Welcome to the GunChannels.com lobby chat.
How's it going, Dead Horse?
Oh, hey, it's going good. Hey, I got a question for you that I think that you would know the answer to.
Shoot.
On AK-47s, you own some AK-47s, I believe, right?
Yes.
Are most AK-47 muzzle brakes 14-1 left-hand thread?
Yes. Well,
Like the majority of
that's
them?
standard. Majority of them. Basically, that's the one that screws onto the barrel. There's some that actually screws onto the front sight, and that is like 1x26 left hand, I think, something like that. But that is for like the Bulgarian ones and your crank offs and stuff like that. But normal AKs, yeah, it's 14x1 left hand.
Now, are there any other guns that use that same muzzle thread that are common? Like common guns, like, or is that just like for AKs only?
All AK variants use that. So, yeah, it's AKs only that I know of.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, it's so common. AKs are so common. You could find those things anywhere.
Do they make an adapter to go from 14-1 to like half by 28?
I have not looked. Without having an extension, I wouldn't see there being enough on the barrel to do that. So it would have to be extended even further out.
Oh yeah, it is.
But I have not heard of any.
Yeah, I just Googled it, and the first one that popped up is extended out.
Yeah, but
So
any manufacturer that makes it
adds like maybe 5/8 of an inch. So
yeah, any manufacturer that makes a good AR muzzle brake, they're going to have in an AK with the correct threads.
Yeah, it's $15 for the adapter and it screws on like a 1/2x28 barrel, and then gives you the option to use the 14-1 thread. That might boost muzzle velocity a little bit.
Yeah. That little bit? No, probably not much. But yeah, I mean,
I was watching. I was watching some gun reviewer on YouTube. I can't remember who, but he was using a like some kind of weird adapter, but it gave him like 4 inches extra length. I think it wasn't like a fake suppressor. It was just like I don't know. It was just like a fucking sleeve, like that screwed onto his barrel, and then like it
did it do that to get extra length because it's a shorter barrel, or?
He did that for because of the sound. He said that like I made my own sound forwarding device. I basically drilled a 25 caliber, a 1/4 inch hole down through it, all the way through it, centered it, and then I did a 1/2x28 thread. I screw it on the end of my barrel. It's like 5 inches long, so that turns his like 16-inch barrel into like a 21-inch barrel.
Well, if you would, let's say you would buy that and you'd put it on your AK, your first round would not go well.
No.
Because
why is that?
That's a 311 going down a 0.25.
Oh yeah. This guy did it to an AR. Like this guy, yeah, he did a 20. Yeah, he did it. He was using an AR, and he's like, "Oh, I just use a 1/4 inch drill bit, and then that clears the 223." And then he's like, it makes the gun like way quieter to compared to him, by lengthening that barrel.
Right, to the shooter.
But he was shooting through a chronograph, and he said that he was like picking up like 150, 200 feet per second. Like, and he didn't think that it would do that, but it did.
Yeah, because the gas is still pushing it. Because you're sticking a 223 diameter through a 2.25. So you're still getting push from that gas. Not the most efficient push, but you're still getting push from that gas around the bullet.
Yeah, I never even thought that it might do that. Like, I thought as soon as it left the barrel and it had room to expand, that it would just, like,
but,
you know.
But you also have to think, the 1/2x28, that's made for, that's a 5.56 thread. The 308 threads are different, so you may need an adapter from the 1 and 14 left hand to whatever the 308 adapters are.
No, I would be using this on a, like, okay, I would basically be using an AK muzzle brake on an AR. Like, that's what I'm going for. So
you're going the other way.
So yeah, so I don't care that it's too big, really. Like, that's not.
Okay.
But I have the 1/2x28 threads on my AR barrel. The muzzle brake is 14:1 threads, so it looks like I'm gonna have to.
I would get a new muzzle brake.
Well,
I would just get a new muzzle brake instead of getting the conversion. Get one that's made for it.
I don't know. I kind of want like an AK muzzle brake on it. I don't know.
Okay.
Because I'll tell you one thing, you'll never know that it's an AK muzzle brake, like, by looking at it. Like, you're gonna look at it. You're gonna look at it and be like, oh, that's just like a regular Lantac Dragon. Like you wouldn't even like know that. Oh wait, that's an AK Lantac Dragon, like with the reverse threads and all that shit. Like you would never know. Like,
yeah,
But I found the adapter that does it for $15 from SD Tactical Arms. That's just the first place I looked. I'm sure other people probably have them. I might be able to find it cheaper on like eBay or something, but that it looks like that adapter is going to add about 5/8 of an inch, because that's usually like the length of the threads on most threaded things is usually about.
Right. They are. Yeah.
Might add a little more, maybe 3/4, because there might be a little space in there or something. So maybe 3/4. I'm just trying to imagine how that would look on the gun. Like,
Just stick it out.
If it was the same profile as the barrel and the crush washer on the end, that's what it's not listing. Is this like, oh, it's like the actual like coupling part, like, oh, it's this diameter. So then I could be like, oh, like, you just go mic one of my barrels and be like, oh, look.
You'd have, from your AR, you'd have to use the crush washer, but then you'd have to index it enough to where the AK muzzle device is also indexed correctly. And
it looks like it has the spot for the crush washer. It looks like it has the spot for the crush washer for both for the AK brake to go on the end of it. It looks like it, because the threading stops, and then there's like a little.
Do you have a link?
Yeah, like, check this out. Here. Yeah, that way you can see exactly what I'm looking at. And see, there, it looks like there's a little space for a crush washer for the threads, for the brake.
Well, I'm thinking crush washer.
Like 2 crush washers, like
for
one.
I'm thinking you'll have 2 crush washers on it.
Yeah,
because you'll have one from the actual barrel to this device, and then this device to your your muzzle device.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking, okay, how is that going to fucking look? Like,
it's gonna look strange on the end. I mean, if you want to, just go to Photoshop or something like that, or Paint, have a couple pictures and just cut it and paste and move shit around until it looks to what, like, this will end up looking like, and see if you like it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna look on Google Images and see if I can just maybe find one that's already on the end of a. Okay, now this guy has one on a Sega conversion.
Well, that's going the other way.
See, it's a
Think about that's
14
going the other way.
left-hand thread to 28 half by 28 thread adapter. So yeah, I guess he's going the other way, but it would still kind of look the same.
It's true.
Yeah, this guy has one like on a Walther pistol. Why the fuck would you put an AK?
But of course, that's different threads. That's different thread. Oh,
no, he has an adapter from one going from the Walther pistol thread to the 14 reverse thread. Like, why would you have that?
Send me the link to that one because I'm not seeing it. That'd be.
Yeah, he has like one of those flash cans on it. Look at this. Solvent thread adapter. So that's what it's for. That's why it's 14.1.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so he has like he could put like an AK brick on that little Walther.
Jeez.
FedEx custom. Okay,
I mean,
there's
for $18 or whatever. I mean, get it, and if you don't like it, you can just toss it or sell it, or I mean, it's $18.
yeah, and see, I might end up doing like 3 of them, and so I'm going to get one first, and then see how it works and how it looks, and then if I'm okay with it, then I might do 3 of them. Because I have 3 Landtech Dragon 14-to-1 thread muzzle brakes.
Okay, well, why don't you just get a Landtech Dragon that's made for an AR?
Because they didn't have any. They were out, and I got a deal on these ones like a lot cheaper than like, retail. Like, or a lot cheaper than what you could buy them anywhere. So, like basically half price. So I was like, okay, like I'll buy these. Like I before I bought them, like when they still had like 6 or 7 of them or something, I asked everyone on gun channels I could find. I was like, hey, is anyone interested in one of these brakes? For an AK, and everyone was, for like half price shipped, and everyone was like, no. So I was like, okay. And I went back today, and they had 3, so it was like, okay. I'm just gonna buy them, and I'll use them for something. I'll figure out use. Like, maybe that'll be an excuse for me to get an AK now. I was like, I have a good muzzle brake for one.
I'm just going over news the past couple of days since I've been away at a match shooting, so I've been out of touch. Any new shit happened this weekend?
There was like another shooting. Just a bunch of bullshit. Still people talking over the Trump-Hillary debate. Conspiracy theories. Yeah, like all sorts of weird conspiracies have come out lately, like over the weekend. Like Hillary Clinton was like involved in a plane crash, and a Secret Service guy died in it, and they're like keeping it all hush hush. And then like Hillary has I don't know, some disease, and like she has to have blood transfusions. Like she's a fucking vampire. They totally like made her sound like a vampire, and I was like, oh, I believe that one. Like this.
I'm not voting for Trump.
I mean, we already knew that she was a thunder cunt. I mean,
Well, what you guys don't know is after she's elected, she's going to go through like all the voting lists and everyone who voted for Trump, she's going to like execute. So,
well, I mean, of course. I mean,
that's when she sends out the death squad.
She's going to execute us. She's going to execute us, then use our names in her re-election to vote for her, just like she's been using all these other, dead citizens to, vote for her to this election. So
She didn't want a third term.
I don't know. I'd probably rather have a third term of Hillary than a third party.
I'd rather at least have depends on the third party.
Like From Russia with Love is on TV right now, and like Q's all showing Bond like his little briefcase with like a built-in like sniper rifle and knives and like all sorts of cool shit.
Tell Foose about 762 by 39 ammo chat yesterday. That's what G-Web says out in the chat. Were any of you guys in on it?
No, I don't own any. I only own one 762 gun, and it's just an SKS, and I don't know. I don't have different types of ammo for it, and I don't know anything about 7.62.
No. No. I mean, that's what just G-Web was saying. So.
I heard his chat a couple days before when he was talking about like the one dude's ammo collection and like that guy who had like all the 50s and this like all sorts of military stuff. Like that was really cool.
Yeah, that's probably G-Web's. He has a great ammo collection.
No, G-Web's went to another guy that was just like insane. G-Web's went and visited this other guy. I don't know where he was at or anything, but he went and visited this guy, and this guy has a collection. Like he has like experimental 50 BMG rounds and experimental 308s, like shit that never even like got past the drawing board, almost like, like totally experimental shit, really rare. Like every different type of 50 BMG, every different type of like 308 and 7.62 and like, and I'm pretty sure I heard G-Web say out of his own mouth like this guy was just like blew his ammo collection away. He was like, G-Web said something along the lines like, oh, I thought I had a good ammo collection until like I went and saw this guy, and then like this guy, this guy's like real serious about it. But then he knows all the cool shit about it, then he can tell you all about that round, and like he knows everything about all that shit. So you can just like pick up a round and be like, oh, what was this used for? And the guy can tell you like exactly what it was designed for, what it was used for, if it was ever used in the field.
Ammo collection. G-Web says his ammo collection is an entire building. Holy shit.
Like it's literally insane. G-Web's had pictures of it, like drawers, like just drawers. Imagine like know those giant huge cabinets, right? And they have like these flat drawers where the drawers are like really flat, and you pull them out and there will be nothing but like maps or pictures in them. They'll have them in libraries and stuff sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And there are these huge like bookcases, huge, man. They're like 5 feet tall.
1860, and holy shit.
Yeah, and he was like pulling them out.
1860 today.
He was pulling them out, and every single drawer was just full of ammo. And just like, of like one different type of bullet of each thing. Like, it was crazy. You need to go back and watch those videos. It was like, you'll be blown away.
I may have to.
Like, he had 50 BMG.
All military and police, no sporting. Damn.
Yeah. I think he even had like those gyro jets. Those like little rocket propelled, and like he had all sorts of neat shit.
Yeah.
You need to go back and watch that chat for real. Like I was just blown away. Like there is so much stuff. Like you can even like I could go spend probably a week in that fucking place and like not even go through all the ammo and like see everything he had or something. That's how that's what it looked like.
Hey, who's the link?
He has every caliber of gyrojet shit.
Yeah. Look at the links, dude. Like look on his Instagram.
Oh yeah. I saw that Instagram, that 7.62 caliber, that one that was wood and split like that. I guess I didn't read it. Damn. All they looked at, holy shit. Damn, G-Webs. I bet you were
in heaven. I bet G-Webs was in fucking heaven, dude. G-Webs was just like,
I know.
He was really excited about it when he came back to the chat and told us all about it. Like, yeah, he was really excited. Like, I could just imagine I would be in heaven too. I'd just be like, holy shit. Like, I want to see like all your 22 long rifle, like military training rounds. Like, I want to see what like the USMC, the Marines used on their single shot 22 snipers. Like training rifles and like I bet he probably has a bunch of 22. I would love to see that.
I think he has the AK podcast, the AK one.
Oh, and do you have a link to that chat? Well, I can look on your
I haven't watched it yet.
Let's see. Everybody watch. Okay, I have it. I have it saved. Okay. Yeah, G-Webs I have saved. I'll definitely go back and watch that. Yep, that was it. Oh hell yeah! I'm definitely gonna be. I'm gonna have to get a damn computer up in my bedroom or my reloading room so I can watch chats and crap like that. So I don't have to either use my phone or bring my work laptop home. Not my bedroom. I have a spare bedroom that I reload in. Jeez. G-Webs. No, if I had a smaller house, absolutely I would reload in my bedroom because shit, that's all I mean, the only thing I use my bedroom for is for me to sleep and dry fire.
Plus, have you seen pics of when I've shown off my? Have you seen pics of when I've shown off my bedroom? Like my fucking gun workbench is in my bedroom. Like I build guns in my bedroom. Like literally, I roll out of bed, take one step, sit down, and like at my fucking gun workbench.
Hey, Dad, are you still building?
Yep. Don't you have Instagram, dude?
Nah, dude, I don't got a phone.
Well, you can look at Instagram on a computer. The fuck?
That's what I do.
Oh, okay. Here, like, well, but don't you follow me on Instagram though?
Nope.
Like, I'm fucking famous, dude. You didn't know that?
Evidently, that's a no.
Here's a link. Yeah, like I post like shit I build all the time and stuff. And like what I posted all last night was like I was laying out like all my parts, like what's going into my Little Red Riding Hood build.
Yeah,
So,
so
like,
I
you
saw
can
some
see,
of those
like,
yesterday.
Yeah, you can see like every individual part that's like going into this build. And then you can see like all the rifles I've been building on gun channels lately. Some of those pistols I built. And then I can't wait until Hillary becomes president, because when Hillary becomes president, like I won't have to build ARs anymore. I'll just go back to building 1911s, and because those will like stay legal, because they're only like 7-8 rounds, and yeah, so those will be like those will be just fine. So I'll just go back to building 1911s, and because all the ARs will be outlawed.
Hey, did you finish building the one you were building last night? The one with the nice upper, the lower?
Oh, no. I just laid out all the parts last night. I'm not going to build that until there's still my scope mount needs to get here, and then I need to find a red foam tube for the stock, and then like that's it. That's the only two parts I'm missing, because I need a red foam tube for the stock. Like
I'm going to play a joke on ballistic expansion next time I talk to him. I in the prize table today, I got a T-shirt that is a size small. Says Springfield Armory on it. I'm going to see if they'll fit ballistic.
How tall is he? Thought he was tall.
He's a but it's a small. It's just like it's gonna look like it's itty bitty.
In the very front of it, tie the very front of it into a knot, so it makes it even a little bit shorter, and then give it to him.
Well, I'm not gonna see him. I'm gonna get his address. Dude, I'm gonna.
We'll tie the very front bottom of it into a knot, and then when you go to send it to him like that, and tell him that you want pics.
I'm asking. Yeah, I sent him a text to see if I can get his address. If so, I'm totally sending that to him. But yeah, I got that and an MOEK2 grip. What do you freaking do? Oh well, better than nothing.
Oh, hey, Foos, look at this.
Washed it a few times in hot water. Yeah, I saw those stainless steel. Yeah.
No, but look at the picture. Like, I don't even care about the pins. Just look at the picture.
And
yeah, it's like they tried to like rip that off, but like did a shitty job of it. I don't know.
Extremely shitty.
Yeah, like is that embroidered? Like, is that even embroidered? Like, because it's like a piece of cloth.
I think that almost looks like a drawing.
It's on cloth. Like, I don't know.
Are you sure?
You look at the piece, you can see the borders of it.
It is
you
on
can see
cloth.
the edge. That's fucking like cloth. That's like a gun cleaning cloth.
Oh my god, that's nasty.
They're giving you a gun cleaning cloth with that like embroidered on it or something. Somehow that's on it, but it's like a ripoff of Gun Channel's G, and like they're giving those away like with like their parts and stuff. And I'm just like, that's why I was posting it. Now I didn't even care about the pins. It's just all their parts they're selling. They're giving away those gun cleaning cloths with the rip off of the gun channels G. So I was just like, wow, like look at this.
That does not look
he's
right.
like, no, it doesn't. I saw that. So Ballistic, he's like, okay, is it a surprise? I'm like, it's a T-shirt, Springfield Armory. I'm not going to tell him what size, but he sent me his address, so I'm gonna have to box it up and send it to him.
Gonna send him a dildo?
I mean, no, it's a small Springfield Armory T-shirt. Like when I say small, it's small. It looks like it'll go onto maybe a 10-year-old.
Gives that dude a sandwich.
Yeah. He's like, what size is it? I'm like, you will see. No, I'm just not going to respond to it. Oh, it's going to be awesome. Oh, man. I'm just going to ignore that comment, the Ballistic asking what size it is.
He'll probably fit that dude.
No, it won't. It won't. It will be extremely skin tight on him.
No, I would just tell him it's like an extra large.
I'm just going to say it'll fit. He's typing back. He's like, "Oh, I could wear small and medium, so it actually may fit on him." But I don't know. I mean, this is small. Made in Nicaragua.
Yep. Hey, Flippy, what you doing, man?
Raphael, how do you say your name?
Raphael.
Okay.
Or Ralph would be same.
Ralph?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. I didn't know how you wanted it pronounced.
Yeah, we have Michelangelo and Raphael, like in the same chat.
Okay.
I'm just another turtle.
Raphael.
Well, I know for sure Mr. Knives is a turtle. He can't give away his secret
Well, you know,
identity. In the documentary I saw, those turtles like live in the sewers and shit. Like you never see them; they only come out at night.
and eats a lot of pizza, hence why Michelangelo is kind of a triple chin there.
Is that the documentary on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah. Yes.
I want to see that. Is that any
Yes.
good?
No. The second one, the new one, like I went and took the kids to it in the theater, and it like, yeah, it.
That's garbage.
Yeah, it really wasn't that good at all. Like they ruined the crane guy, the brain. They ruined the shredder. They ruined like everything. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to try to
Like
find a
ruined
box
April
for this
O'Neil.
one.
Yeah, they ruined April O'Neil. They, Master Splinter's hardly in it. Like
Fuck it, I'll just buy a box.
Like at least like in the first one, there was like a good fight scene between like Shredder and Master Splinter, right? And but like this one, yeah, it was just kind of. Then they had like the hockey guy in it, like Casey Jones, like that guy. Yeah, they kind of ruined him too. So the kids liked it.
Did you show them the old one?
The old one was good, like the old one, like from probably like 20 years ago. Old one, like
The first one?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that movie's even more than 20 years old now. Probably.
I grew up watching that shit.
Nope. I'm just a bunch of guys in like rubber suits. It was like way better than the CGI.
So Raphael, did you like that
Yeah,
video?
that was
Put out in
cool.
the chat. I freaking love that sport. I shot 70 additional rounds over the minimum round count.
So what was the deal? You came in like 5th place, and you're like mad over that? Or are you happy over
because I'm mad because I missed so many shots. I'm extremely upset with it. But like the guy, like I'm a master, so this other master that was there, he shot a lot more points than me, but I shot it 30 seconds faster than him, so I ended up winning because I had more shots per second. So I just have a lot of work to do. I need to
so
slow
you got
down.
5th place out of how many people? Like
There
what,
were
out of like
46. There
Okay.
are 46 production shooters.
So that puts you like in the top 10%, right? So
Yeah, people at the match.
yeah, so like what's wrong, dude? Like I wouldn't be pissed about that. I'd be like, oh dude, I fucking am awesome. I can like go teach Keanu Reeves how to shoot now. Like
Well, the reason is because I didn't shoot to near my potential.
I'd be
Like,
calling
later
like
in the day-
I'd be calling like Terran Tactical and be like, dude, I just watched your YouTube video. You're doing this wrong with your stance. You got to have that left elbow up higher. Yeah.
Later in the day, like my first, later in the day, I started to come on more. So.
Like if I got 5th place, I would just be like, you know what? I'm a professional now. Like I'm like that good.
Yeah.
I'm pro. I'm just gonna like people ask like, oh, like what do you do? Oh, I'm a pro shooter. Like that's what I would just like.
There are 4 masters there, but he was a senior. So
I'm serious. I don't know why.
I'm extremely. I was.
I'd be happy, dude. Like I don't get it. What the fuck? Like I would be like, so I'd be jumping up and down, being like, dude, I'm fucking like a good shooter. I am a decent shooter.
Okay,
I came in 5th place out of like 46 other guys who all consider themselves like shooters.
I consider myself. I consider myself a decent shooter. I'm nowhere good. I mean, no matter how decent or how good I become, I will never get to the point where I'm like, I'm happy with how I'm shooting. I will never be that way because you could always get faster. You could always pick up your sights quicker. You could always be more accurate. I mean, so I'm actually going to get going to be getting some training hopefully at the end of this month, early next month, from a Grandmaster up in Kansas City. No, that's face shooting. This is not going to be some face shooting stuff. I have taken Jaeger's course, and yeah, no, I'm not going to. That would not help me out. That would probably hurt me in this sport.
So what you're saying, like sport shooting skills don't transfer over to like tactical?
No,
skills?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that a lot of tactical skills don't go to sport shooting skills.
Oh.
Because with the sport shooting, we get in so much gun handling that whenever we go to a tactical, we already have that stuff in, and that's all like the first, like these first intro stuff is. That's all that stuff is. So we know how to do that. But they definitely teach you. I've had a couple face shooting courses, and by face shooting I don't mean by face shooting, but I mean like tactical courses. I've had a couple of them, and yeah, they would slow you up. They would hurt you in the sport shooting.
Yeah, I've been through a tactical carbine course, and I don't know. I came out of it like being like, dude, I'm like fucking ready for Iraq. Like, let's go.
I wouldn't say that.
I can go work for Blackwater now. Like, what do you do for a living? I'm a contractor. So, dude, if I was you, I would be really happy because 5th place sounds fucking great. It sounds like it's just absolutely out of that many people. Now, if you came in 5th place, like out of like 7 or 8 people, then I'd be like, oh, you're garbage. You suck. You need to like improve. But 5th place out of like 46 people, that's fucking good, dude. That's like, I would be happy like if I came in like half that. If I broke over 50%, like I came in at like 22nd place, I'd be happy. Like, okay. Like, I'm better than 50% of the other guys here. Like, I'm okay with that. Like,
we become happy, become complacent. We become complacent, lose.
I'm not happy whatsoever. I mean, I actually shot like shit.
Oh, and if you shot better, what place would you have got? 4th? 5th? 3rd? Like,
if I would have shot my game, I should have came in 3rd.
Okay, see, that's still fucking 3rd. Like, what does 3rd do? Like, no one cares about 3rd place. Like, like first place is the winner. 2nd place, you can say, hey, at least I'm like, like right there. I had a chance. So, like, you should be more pissed off about like getting 2nd place than you should be 5th.
Well, except the first 2 guys are grandmasters. The 2nd and 3rd guy, not Raphael. The 3rd and 4th guys are a classification under me. So that's what I'm pissed about. That if I would have shot my game, I would have beat them, and they're classified under me, so they should have been worse than me. But I'm not. Yeah, I'm not happy whatsoever with it.
Well, everyone has good days and bad days, right? On everything. Like,
right.
So, like, you just had an off day and you still came in 5th. Like, I'd still be happy about that. I'd be like, dude, like, I had a shitty day. I shot like shit, but I still came in 5th. Like, fuck yeah. Like, just imagine if I was on. Like, yeah. Was BE there? Did he shoot at that one?
No. B is down in Atlanta. I'm in Arkansas, and this shoot was up in Missouri.
Well, I just thought that you guys went to some of the same matches and shit. So
we've only been to one, and that was a 10-hour drive for me and like a 6 or 7 hour drive for him.
Holy shit!
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, the humanity. Like, why? Like, isn't there like a whole like little circuit just in your state or something where you travel around from county to county, or Like that shit's like they have to make it like going from state to state. Like how many people can keep up with that schedule and take time off work and go to all these shoots that aren't professional? Yeah.
Well, even the professional ones in the sport lose money every time they go shoot. You have to think of it as, okay, I'm now going out of town for a weekend. I'm going to spend, $300 out of town for the weekend. That's the same thing. And some people will take and do that. If you hit 6 majors throughout the entire summer, that's one a month. Anywhere between $300 and $500 to $600 a month will be just for these major matches. And there are a lot of people that do it. I mean, there's this one guy I was talking to. He's like, yeah, I'm at my 8th major this year, and he drove from Tennessee to Missouri. And then I also saw him down at Arkansas back in June. And he's like, yeah, I've been here. He's been in Florida. He's been in Illinois, Missouri, Arkansas. He's been in Oklahoma, and he's from Tennessee. And he drives a full-size truck. So.
Prepping for your pets. Huh.
Yeah,
I've
started
never
to
thought
watch it.
about
I'm like,
that.
for a dog, for a dog, I would, but cats, if you think about it, they're kind of useless. So I would just toss them out and let them fend on their own because they're a natural predator like that. But dogs are useful, so I would definitely prep for them.
I think depending on the kind of prepping you're doing, like having a cat, like if you're like live on a farm or something and you're like, okay, I need to help protect my hay in my barn and stuff like that from rats or mice. So like if you're planning on like staying home and like during an emergency and prepping, that's your main plan, like, yeah, then a cat could, I think, probably be good because like you could just feed it scraps and stuff. And dog could be good for on the go prepping or at home prepping, or whether you're planning on hunkering down in your bunker like a dog.
Well, this kind of like I haven't watched it, but the title's like prepping for your pets. That means like let's say you have 2 cats. Do you keep food and water for them, or would you in a fan situation let them fend on their own? Because no matter how long a cat is inside, they still have that ability to
hunt mice and birds.
Yeah. Now, if you get them declawed, absolutely you'd have to have food and stuff for them because they would have no way of attacking and getting food for themselves. But if they still have their claws, dude, let them go. They'll find food.
Yeah. Now, as far as a dog goes, like I don't have anything prepped for my dog. I don't have like different water than what I have for my dog.
Yeah, but
could always
you have more water.
Well, like at any one time, I probably have like, I don't know, maybe 50 liters of water on hand. So
I have one 55-gallon drum out in my garage full of water. I need to get I have 2 empty ones. I need to get another one full out there at least. Probably need to get them both full and stick it out in my garage. And of course, that's just going to be stagnant water. So whenever if shit does ever hit the fan and I need to use it, I'm going to run it through filters to pull all that crap out of it. So like any algae or anything like that starts growing, any bacteria starts growing, I'll be able to filter that out. But I just don't want to have viruses and crap like that.
Is there like an additive to add to the water, like a fuel treatment, but for water to prevent that shit?
You can always put iodine stuff in it.
Like someone told me that, like, and I I think it might be bullshit, but I'm sure it could maybe possibly work. But like, yeah, you just put a cap full of bleach in your water, and like, you know, a cap full of bleach ain't gonna fucking kill you, but it'll like kill all the like the bacteria or anything that's growing in there. And to me, that just like, you know, drinking bleach just automatically sounds wrong, but I'm sure it might be able to save your life. But like, like knowing how much bleach to put in and like, oh man, like I don't know. I don't know if I could drink water with bleach in it, dude. Like I can barely even stand the smell of bleach.
So I'm watching a match or a stage where the guy runs through, and in the middle of it, he's up to his ankles in water from rain that happened. Holy shit. That would suck. So, was there more of a like attacks with clowns this weekend?
I don't know if it's a hoax, but they said that one of them got shot. They were posting news articles about it on Instagram, but I don't know. That could always be some fucking made up story. Like, who knows? But apparently, from what I heard, that like one of them fucking did it somewhere like Georgia or something like that. I think it was somewhere back east, and like popped out to scare someone, and some dude like straight up shot him in the face. I was like, I don't play no clown, yo. And yeah, shot the fucking clown in the face, killed him. You know, and then like people on Instagram were like, "We told you dumbass motherfuckers like this was gonna happen." Like,
Well, people don't believe that people are armed, which there's people that are armed.
dude, like, okay, I'm like getting out of my car. It's dark. I'm like even in my fucking driveway on my property. I get out of my car, and then there's some fucking dude there in like a clown mask. Like I'm thinking, like, yeah, like shit's going down. Like I'm being robbed or fucking murdered or something. Like I'm probably also shooting first and asking questions later. I'm not gonna sit there and ask this fucking clown, what do you want? Are you here to rob me or hurt me? Like. No, like,
or are you just fucking around? Well, no, I want to fucking shoot.
If some clown's like running up on me,
I'm
like
shoot.
Yeah, some clown's running up on me with like hands in the air, fucking screaming, rah! Like, you know, fucking. I don't know if it's some deranged lunatic. Like, I don't fucking know. I'm not just gonna be like, oh, it's just a practical joker. He's just here to, you know, get a laugh. Like, no.
No. Well, like you see some of these, you know, pranks where, you know, people go walking through like a tunnel or something, and there's a guy there and hits a dummy with a bat and like knocks her head off or whatever. You ever see those?
Yeah, like I've seen similar ones. I don't know if I've seen that one.
Yeah, I mean, they're pranks where you know there's a creepy guy and he comes out with a chainsaw, of course, the blades off of it, but you know, it just scares the shit out of people.
Oh yeah, dude, I would fucking shoot that guy dead, dude.
Oh hell yeah,
like,
hell yeah!
You think I'm gonna wait and like stand around to see like, okay, is he really going to cut me? Like,
no fucking shit. I'm like, dude, you're lucky. Every time I see those, I'm like, dude, are you alive? I mean, seriously. And then, like, I saw one where they were doing that, and the guy actually did pull out a fucking firearm. And the guy said, oh, no, we're joking. You know, dropped to the ground, pulled off his mask, and almost got shot.
Dude, I wouldn't like, man, like, there's only one night of the year, and that's Halloween. That if someone like walks up on me wearing a fucking mask, that I'm not like pulling my gun. Dude. Like it's like, okay, tonight's Halloween. Like, you know, there's gonna be crazy people out. They're gonna be dressed in shit, wearing masks. Like, okay, this is like the one night where you got to be careful. And then any other night, like, I'm pulling my fucking gun. Like, someone comes up on me wearing any kind of mask. I don't care if it's a clown mask. I don't care if it's a, you know, My Little Pony mask. I don't give a fuck. Like,
Right.
because like masks equal bad guys, dude. Like, just like, I mean, it does. like only cowards like cover their fucking face like that. You know, like, I don't know.
Agreed. Oh, that had to be weird. So, a cousin of mine just posted a picture that she was in a wedding, and she had to walk like her. You know how weddings they always match you up with a guy. Well, the guy was her brother. That had to be weird.
That what?
You know how like in so in weddings how they always match you up with someone to walk down the aisle and all that crap with.
Yeah.
Well, she was matched up with her brother in this wedding.
Huh? What state? What is it? Was it in?
Yeah, Missouri.
Yeah. Okay. See, that's normal. That's okay there. That's okay there. Like that. That's like, yeah. Everything goes. That's why. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm tired. Freaking. I was on my feet from 7 a.m. yesterday to about 5 p.m. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, that's no big deal," but I sit on my ass all damn day. Oh, I shot.
Uh-uh.
Did you check out the link that I sent early on?
Oh no, I missed it. Let me see. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it was me shooting yesterday. That was the shot that me shooting that I
Who records these
got
for
fifth
you?
in.
Like, do you just have someone else there to hold the camera?
Yeah. I'm like, hey, can you record for me? Sure. And they just take it and film me, and then if they're filming, I film them. Basically, there's 11 of us in the squad. So someone that was like 5 or 6 people away from either side, they film me, I film them, and we just go. So.
I don't know. Seems like you're moving pretty good. Like, that was pretty
I'm
fast.
moving well, yes. But my shots are not the best.
What gun are you using? A CZ or
SPO1 Shadow.
Yeah, I think the weight of that CZ's holding you back. Like,
Yeah.
you could probably gain like an extra millisecond or two if you went to a lighter gun like a Glock or.
But the Glock won't be as accurate. Mechanically accurate.
Don't let the Glock guys hear you say that. Oh, God, Christ. That's like blasphemy saying a Glock's not accurate. Why did you leave the 2 plates on the far right on that stand?
Because I ran out of ammo.
Well, no, like you started shooting like in the middle of the rack, and then like.
Oh, because you couldn't hit it. There's a wall there.
Oh, okay.
And you couldn't shoot through the wall.
Oh, okay. Oh, so maybe you're taking them out now. I can't see from this angle, but I think you take them out when you move to the next station. Okay. See, I've never shot anything like this. I have no fucking clue, dude. Like, I've never done anything. Like, the closest thing I ever did was GSSF. Like, that's the closest thing I've ever.
Okay. Yeah, this is totally different. Well, of course, I never shot GSSF, so I'm just going with words. Not words, but yeah, basically, how other people describe GSSF to me. Gotcha, Travis.
No shit, like they're having like targets flip up and down on you while you're shooting, like so you like the target's not even up until you start shooting, and then like the next one like pops up on you, and you're like, oh shit.
Yep.
So are the white ones hostages, and you got to hit the brown ones? I'm assuming.
Yes, white ones they're called no shoots. That means if you plug a hole in them, they're minus 10 points. What if you hit a black one? It doesn't count as a hit. So you see brown and black and white. So the black ones don't count as a hit.
Oh wow, like those spinning like steel plate ones. Bam, bam. Oh, you missed. Oh, you got man. Like you took those fucking things out fast, dude. That was pretty good.
Which stage or?
I don't know, about 5 minutes and
second?
20 seconds in. Or like 5:19. Let's see here. Or no, wait. It was just like so like 5 minutes. Like at 5 minutes, you're like shooting these round spinning plates. And the first one, it looked like you kind of struggled.
Oh, Texas Star.
Yeah. And then after you shot like that one, the second one you fucking cleared like super fast. Like all your shots, and the third one you cleared super fast. It was just that first one you struggled on a little bit, but like man, like you got those fucking down, dude. Like that was like there's no way I could.
We have those. We have those at my local club, and I shoot those quite a bit.
Oh, you're struggling on the plate rack. Oh, you're like you're shooting a 40, right?
9.
Oh, 9. Oh, okay. Because it looked like one of those bullets hit the piece of steel, but the steel didn't like it just wiggled. It looked like you had to shoot the same piece twice.
It hit the stand.
Oh,
okay. The stand.
Okay, maybe that's what it was. Because I saw the plate wiggle, and I was like, "Holy shit!" He hit it, and it didn't go down.
Yeah, it hit the stand. Yeah, I actually won stage 1 and 3 in production. So yeah, it was fun. I was about 2.5 hours away from my house. So.
I think that would be cool to do.
Which part of the country you in? I always forget.
Utah.
Okay. I'm sure there's.
Oh yeah, there's shit like that here, but it's I don't know. I've actually gone and watched a couple of them and stuff, and some of them are like they'll have like in an indoor range, dude, and it's just like, and instead of standing back at the bench, like everyone else will be behind like the shooting line, and then you and the one guy goes out front there in the indoor range, and you shoot, and then like you shoot for your like literally like your 30 seconds. And like you run from like position to position, and you'll even like get down on the floor and have to like lay down on the floor and shoot from up under this barricade and shit. And they'll even do it with AR-15s, and they're like in a fucking 25-yard indoor range, you know.
Okay, that's probably IDPA.
Yeah, then you go back and then you wait like a half an hour for your turn to shoot, or even more sometimes for your like.
We were trying to do a 3-minute turnaround, but we were probably doing a stage every 5 minutes, I would say. So like you'd shoot for, sometimes 15, 20, 30 seconds, and the next time you shoot would be, 45 minutes later. So yeah, there's let's see, there's Murray, Utah, Logan, Utah, Cedar City, Hopper, West Valley City, St. George, and North Salt Lake.
And then there's some in Ogden, and
these are just USPSA. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's a rental partner or retail partner. These are just USPSA affiliated ranges.
Oh. Okay.
So, yeah, that's the sport I do. So, there are other sports out there.
So what? Like, so if you like jumped up and started using a 40, would that put you like in a different class, like major or something?
No, I can still shoot a 40 in production. It's just 40 rounds cost more per bullet because it's more lead. But yeah, I could definitely use a 40. I don't. I just use a 9 because that's the most cost effective. Like I'm reloading, I'm sub 10 cents a round.
So do you ever have any problems with that underpowered 9mm, like knocking down the steel?
No, it's calibrated.
Oh.
Steel's so 6.5. So I'm at 9.7 cents per round of 9mm.
Damn.
So I mean, you think 1,000 rounds is $97, as long as I keep my brass
And steal other people's.
Well, I mean, if they don't pick it up, yeah.
Yep. Like I'll straight up pick up calibers I don't even have. Like I picked up a whole 5.7 by 28. I don't know how many guys are reloading that, but I have like some 5.7 by 28, and like when I'll come across a guy and I'll be like, "Oh, you reload for that?" Like, I have some brass, like
Yep.
trading some like 9mm brass or something.
Yeah, like a buddy of mine that guy I want to train with, hopefully at the end of the year, end of the month, early next month. He shoots 45, and last year I won 1,040 large pistol primers, and I'm like, I'll just give them to you. He's like, all right. I mean, I won them, so I'll just give them out to him, toss them to him. Hell, I'm not going to use them. You know, what time is it? 9:20. That's 20.
It's like 9 o'clock here.
I'm an hour east.
My steel security cabinet should be here tomorrow.
Good.
Tomorrow I'm going to be building, like I'm going to be putting together a new steel security cabinet, like a wannabe safe.
Right on.
I'm going to like,
Yeah, I can't wait.
I'm going to go get,
I can't wait somebody.
Go ahead.
No, you first.
I was going to say, I just can't wait to go. I'm going to go to like the hardware store. I'm going to get some like office carpet and like put office carpet inside of it and put some kind of like rechargeable LED light in it or something to keep it lighted. And then I won't have like, you know, literally like a dozen excess ARs just like sitting in my fucking closet, like not in a safe.
I understand that.
Yes.
Yeah, I have a neck reamer coming in for my 9mm, and I cannot wait till I get that damn thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking of like I'm gonna lag bolt it down to the floor, and I'm not gonna bother about lag bolting it to the wall because it's gonna stick off the wall some, right?
Yeah.
And since the bolt would be exposed right there, it'd be really easy just to cut or pry it out because it's not flush against the wall. So I'm not gonna worry about bolting it to the wall. I'm just gonna bolt it to the floor, but then I think I'm gonna bolt it to the safe that it'll be next to, and then like both safes will be like bolted together. So like even if they did manage to like rip it out of the floor, like they wouldn't be able to like, just carry it away. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to unbolt them from each other. So.
Yeah, like my safe is about 250 pounds empty, but I have a number of guns. My safe right now is probably weighing, I'd say mid 3s to upper 3s right now.
I think
mine is not bolted to the ground because it's on a second story, and I don't plan on being here my entire life. So,
like I even braced up my floor when I finished the basement. I braced up my floor in my closet because I knew I was going to have some safes in there.
Yeah, I haven't done anything like that. So, like, I'm not going to get another safe. I'm actually thinking I need to liquidate some guns, just free up some funds to buy bullets for my 9mm.
I got some 1/8" steel. I got these 4-inch wide like strips of 1/8" mild steel, and then I welded wings on the end of them to fit my joist size. And then, so where my safe is sitting, the pressure it's putting just like on maybe those two joists, these, since they're bolted to all the joists, like, and it goes the entire length of the closet, it helps distribute the weight between all the joists, so the safes are sitting on don't sag, you know. So I can put a lot of fucking weight like in my shit. Like one day I plan on just like completely getting rid of my closet and then putting on a steel security door like on my closet.
Well, the place I want to move to, if she sells her house, she has about just under 40 acres and range on it. She already has a gun room, a reloading room. She already has all that stuff. So I would move all my stuff into it. So I would love to buy that place. She's in her upper 60s, so I need to quit buying guns and start saving for that. Because that'll be a pretty chunk.
Yeah, see, I need to buy a new bed. I need to get rid of my king-sized bed and buy a queen-sized, and that'll be like 14 inches less wide. And then with that 14 inches less wide, that'll be, or no, 16 inches less wide. So that would be like, so that'd be 8 inches less wide on each side. Then that would make it so I could put a door on my closet and actually open and close it, I think. And then I'm just going to literally put like a thick steel exterior like door on that fucking closet and like turn the whole closet into a safe, like basically.
Yep. But
then
I need to get out of here. I'm absolutely dead tired. I need to get out of here. I need to get ready for tomorrow and work and shit like that. And yeah, I need to get out of here, man.
All right, take it easy.
Oh shit, Flippy's in here twice. I really need to get out of here.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Be afraid. Be very, very afraid. But anyway, catch you later, dead horse.
Laters. Holy shit, there's 2 Flippies in here and it's scary.
That's not too bad.
That shit's scary. I don't trust the second Flippy.
Second Flippy's fine. It's the original Flippy. It's not the...
One of them is the evil fucking twin. I'll tell you that.
Why does it only have to be one?
Because that's the way it works. Yin and yang. There's always one evil one.
Yeah, but one is black and white. So is the other one. Both yin and yang are together at all times in just one. So how did Pink do in his match today?
Pink or Foos?
Pink. I heard Foos.
I didn't know Pink had a match today. I haven't heard. I have no idea.
Boo.
So Knives, all I ever seem to do is talk shit to you. What do you actually do and like doing?
I like short walks on the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Being on good channels. And that's it.
Wow. Well, what do you shoot?
Last thing I saw was my shotgun. I missed that motherfucker. Hey, what you do today, man?
Basically got tacos, hung out with my brother, and watched the rest of Luke Cage.
How is that thing?
It's weird. It's anti-gun, anti-cop, pro-Black Lives Matter, and yet still much, much, much better than Jessica Jones, which I guess that wouldn't be hard.
I've never got into Jessica Jones.
Oh, don't. It's probably the worst Netflix show. Like Marvel's worst Netflix show.
I was watching The Flash, the Green Arrow. Then I just stopped watching them after a while.
Those are all completely different. That's all DC.
And Daredevil.
Daredevil's Marvel.
Yeah, after they put that fish dude in jail, I stopped watching.
Oh, you need to finish season 2 of Daredevil. That shit's fucking fantastic.
I'll try.
But Luke Cage was great.
It's on Netflix, right?
Mm-hmm. Like, it has a fantastic villain. Fucking, the action in it's fun. The characters are fun. It's not like Jessica Jones where everyone was a fucking terrible character and you couldn't like any of them.
I saw 2 episodes of Jessica Jones. I just turned that bitch off.
Yeah, that's worth doing. Oh, what was that? I was changing where my wire was, so I
Huh?
couldn't hear anything.
I knocked off it for a second.
Oh, okay.
Any good movies coming out, dude?
I think Jack Reacher comes out this month, if I remember correctly. You know any shit about that, Dad?
About what?
Jack Reacher, you know when that's coming out this month?
October 2nd or October 4th, like the beginning of October.
Oh, because today's October 2nd.
Yeah, so like it's supposed to be out. So if it's not like this weekend, then it's probably next weekend. It was like the beginning of October. That's what I read, like, I don't know, a couple weeks ago. Because I was like, oh shit, that's like in 2 weeks. Like, fuck yeah. Like, so yeah, it's probably like next weekend. It probably, because like I've seen a lot of previews for it too on YouTube and stuff. So they've totally upped the publicity of it.
So what are the chances that after watching Jack Reacher, you're going to pick up a BCM rifle?
I don't know. I have rifles with BCM parts in them. All sorts of BCM parts. I have a BCM bolt carrier group. I use the BCM bolt upgrade kit on a lot of bolts. I buy those in 3 packs from Maine for like $8 ship. Like every single bolt carrier, I put that like 5 coil spring in for the extractor, and Yeah, like so I already use like a bunch of it.
Oh, I mean, an actual BCM rifle though, with BCM slapped on the side of it.
Yeah. I don't know. I build better rifles than BCM, so I'd rather just like use their parts and build like my own.
Yeah, depending on the role that gun plays in that movie, I might have to pick one up.
There's
Oh,
only
it is.
only one gun that I've ever kind of wanted a clone of out of it, like any movie. Like there's, like there's only one gun where I've ever like watched a movie and been like, oh, I want a gun like that, and that was Terminator 2. Holy shit! One leaves and the other one appears. I told you they're the same fucking person.
Who's the
What is
same
it?
people?
Who?
Foos?
You and fucking Foos are the same person, dude. I know it. It's like obvious now.
Oh, yeah.
It's like fucking Clark Kent and Superman, Bruce Wayne, Batman. It's
What, you're talking about Foos and Foos?
yeah, Foos and Foos here. Like they're both the same person.
No, because that wouldn't be true. Because then, I can't say anything about his shooting. He's master class level, so I'm not gonna talk crap about him while he's not here, anyways. But
Who's Foos?
No, I heard the last time you guys shot together, you beat him. So
I think so. Yeah, I think I did beat him overall. Maybe I don't
yeah,
remember.
so see, you're a better
But he
shooter.
shoots,
than him,
he shoots a different division though. He shoots 10 rounds in a mag. I shoot 20, 21, 22 rounds in a mag. And I have a higher handicap for scoring because I shoot 40. But I mean, I also have more recoil because 40 versus his wimpy little 9mm. The CZs, man, it's like nothing when you shoot those things. They're nice. Especially when you're shooting like gamer loads, So, I'm just here trying to find a new phone. I've been putting it off, and now in the new months here, I'm gonna put it on my credit card. I'm gonna buy a. When I say new, I mean a replacement for the one I broke. My Galaxy S5. Has any of you guys ever bought from glide.com? GLYDE.
Nah, I just go
Like a
into my
tech-
cell phone store and say, yo, give me an iPhone.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, they like to overcharge in those places, so I'm not gonna do that. I can buy one new, quote unquote, on eBay for like $210, $230. But I can buy a used one through Glide, which is like an actual website that has like, it's not through the website sells them, whatever. I guess people send them in, the website sells them, so it's like a guarantee and all that, and it's safer. I feel like probably easier to get your money back through. I read some reviews about the website, so I was just wondering if I ever used it.
Nah.
But I can get one
did you go
here
back?
for 161.
Did you go back today?
No, I didn't go back today. Marco ended up going back. Him and his friend. I was like, it kind of made me mad because they texted me last night like at 11:30. No, we're definitely going back in the morning. I'm like, what the heck? We just decided we weren't. But I was like, it's cool because I was like, I talked to him today on the phone. I was like, so how was it? He's like, there wasn't nearly as many people there. He's like, and it was also press fire. And he said, but he had to shoot a couple of press guns, and I mean, they were only there for a few hours. So I was like, man, that's all right. I don't feel as bad now for not going back. And plus the STIs I want to shoot. He kept hearing people talk about them, but he said he never saw them even bring them out. So it's like, yeah. Probably because they didn't have any ammo, because one of them was a 40 cal. I was the only one who told him I was going to come and bring 40 ammo for it, and I didn't show up. I felt kind of bad about that, but
They're sitting at their booth being like, fucking, BE's
dude,
going
this
to
guy
come
wasn't
back.
even- No, this guy wasn't even in a booth. He's a social media guy, so he was just there as a media. So he was just out. That's why I had to bring on ammo, because he didn't come with ammo. He didn't even have them yesterday on Saturday. I mean, he would have. I would have been like, yo, I'm gonna go home and get ammo and come back, or go to the Walmart rather down the road and buy ammo and come back. Because we're only like 30 minutes from a Walmart. I thought about doing that. I almost thought about going and buying some 9mm, but I mean, I did a couple mag jumps to MP5, and after that, it's kind of like, yeah, I did it. So everything else is bigger, and I can't afford to shoot everything else a lot. I mean, they had a belt fed, they had an M240 Bravo pressed, and it was nice, but they were only letting people shoot like 5-round belts out of it. So I was like, yeah, I didn't even shoot that. I was like, how did it have much? I mean, I guess it'd be cool to say you did, but ever since I shot that PKM, I shot a full 50-round belt through it, standing up. That pretty much is still at the top. There was a freaking BAR there. I think I was talking about this last night. I didn't get to shoot. And I'm so mad about that. Like, 'cause I didn't. I saw it and I was like, I'm gonna shoot that. I forgot. But yeah, it was good. But now I'm trying to find this new phone so I can start doing my Instagram again and keep it going. I have all these pictures from the shoot, and I got on my computer, right? And I was going to move over to my phone, and my stupid Apple phone, it's like, oh, you got these iTunes. And I go download iTunes, and iTunes won't work on my computer. It won't download. And I was like, I'm not dealing with this. I'm just going to buy a new phone and get it here in 2 days. And put them on a chip. Put the pictures on a chip. Put the chip in my phone. So yeah, I was gonna get the S5. That's what I had before. That's what I got now. It's broken. It doesn't work.
Why not get the new S7?
Because money.
I'm holding out for the S10.
Yeah. Honestly, the S5 is pretty close. There's not much better with the S7. There's a few things, but I can't justify the cost for it. That's the thing. If it was like $300, yeah, I'd probably save up and get the S7, but I'm not paying $700 for that. So. So yeah, I'm gonna get S5. Plus, that's one thing I like about S5. S5 has a replaceable battery pack. S7 doesn't.
So when your phone breaks, you just throw it away and buy a new one.
Yeah, flippy. Sure, whatever.
I mean, that's what I do.
Is that what you do with your guns when you're that's pretty much what you do with your Glock, right? Oh, this is sights don't hit where I'm using them at. Oh, I better just throw it away.
Yeah. Throw it away. Got a new one that works.
I don't think it was the gun the first time, but whatever.
It was the gun, because after
they fixed it, tis the Indian, not the arrow.
Nah, it was 100% the tool and not the craftsman. Seeing how when I picked up my second one, it was fucking fine. I had no issues with it. It wasn't like fucking firing 8 feet below the target.
Well, because you weren't using the right sight picture hold. Some guns are different.
It's the same sights.
Huh?
Both
they
Glocks,
sent you back the same gun.
Both Glocks had the same Vickers sights. No, I'm talking about the new Vickers and my old Vickers.
Like, so when you sent back your gun, they sent you a whole new gun back?
No, they didn't send me back a new gun, but they adjusted them. Like, I think they whittled them down a little bit.
They made them shorter. Okay, so yeah, all you had to do was aim higher and like do a dead-on hole with sights.
Yeah, I don't like that.
No, I can understand that. Me neither. That's why I shoot adjustable sights.
By the way, my gun's fixed now.
Well, that's good, I guess. I put my Geyser trigger in this evening, and holy crap, it's awesome.
I was about to ask about that.
Yeah, I did that. Well, put one of my friends' guns back together. One of his Savage 22 LRs. We did a trigger job on it.
Was it that one that DB was talking about last night? The reset on it is like crazy.
I think I wasn't in here when he was talking about it. He's probably talking about the new one, the SSP.
The one where it's basically like you could just double tap without thinking.
Yes. Yeah. I have footage off to upload it when I get edited. Like I was shooting it and I was like, I couldn't stop. Like I could like, I was like, this is just like full auto.
You just look at the gazelle, dude. And you're like, please help.
Yeah, it's like I can't stop. But it'd take a while to train with. Yeah, like if I was using it, like it'd be strict. I would not use it for anything other than competition. But you have to get used to it for sure because it's super sensitive. But once you got the right feel for it, you could. Oh my gosh, you could just put up all the time. Double taps everywhere. They're like cyclic rate.
So are you gonna pick up one of those Turkish shotguns and go start 3-gunning?
Yeah. Actually, I probably won't start 3-gunning right away because I gotta get some more stuff for it. But I'm gonna take out. Me and my friend talked about this earlier. We're going to go to a sporting clay course and then maybe trap and skeet too. Because the club where I shoot USPSA, they do the same. They do those matches there too. So if I get one, I'll definitely take it there and run it through the gauntlet.
Yeah, from what everyone was saying from what you and DB were saying last night, it sounded like those Turkish shotguns were like the favorite of the show.
Yeah, honestly, I probably shot that thing more than anything, which is rare for me because I'm not really a shotgun person. But I saw that one, and it was like red. It was my favorite color, so I was already drawn to it. And I was like, that looks pretty nice. I'm gonna shoot that. And like, I was impressed with it. So, yeah, and it's in my price range too, which makes it even better.
Nice.
And they were real nice, and I was talking to the guys that were working that dude, TriStar guys, and hopefully I can get one pretty soon. I gotta find a mount for my AR though. I got the scope. One of the ladies I shoot with, she's a director of marketing for an optic company. They're kind of a new company, and she got me a sample to try. And I was gonna do some footage and stuff for her, but I don't have a freaking mount for it because it's a stupid 1-inch mount, 1-inch tube. So I'm gonna have to buy one, or either find one or borrow. I really don't want to buy a 1-inch tube because I have really no other scopes that have 1-inch tube.
I mean, you can pick up an Arrow one for like $60.
Oof, yeah, it's not too bad, but still, $60 used for one time for a scope that I might not even keep. Here it is, right here. I'll take it out for you guys.
Or just slap on some 100-mile-an-hour tape onto that thing.
She had to
Just duct tape it to the top of your upper.
Well, it's got like a 50mm objective on it, so I don't know if that'd work out here. It'd take a lot of tape. I'm gonna turn my camera on here. It's kind of dark in here. I don't know if you guys don't see anything. Yeah, on here. Here it is. This is the 2.5 to 10 model. This is the one I got from her. I want to get the 2 to 10 because I think it has a different reticle. So the reason I get rid of them, kind of like they're selling them at a 70% discount code, and is because the reticle in it. You probably won't be able to see it in the dark. Maybe you can. Mil dot. See that? I don't know if you can see it, but
it's a big orange glare on it. But
it's mil dot, and then this is the turrets are in the way. So you can't really use the turrets unless you're going to do the conversion. But it's pretty decent glass. Like as far as looking through it, I was looking through it outside of it, and it's pretty clear.
What company is this?
It's called BARRA, Barra. How to pronounce it? Barra Optics. And see, I think they bought out a company because this one doesn't even have their name on it. It just says Japan Optics on it. So all their lenses are made in Japan, which is actually, I think, I've heard pretty good stuff comes from Japan for as far as optics wise. So I don't know. We'll see. I'll test it.
I don't know. I heard it was China. Like, no lie. I mean, actually,
good optics
really good
came out of
glass comes
Japan
from
like in
China.
the 60s, 70s, maybe even the 80s. But like even a lot of like the good Japanese optic manufacturers like have moved it out of Japan into China.
Oh,
so
really?
like it could be like the same company, but yeah. And then there's even glass like coming out of like South Korea. Like Leopold gets glass out of
I've heard that.
Depending on what scope, Leopold gets glass from Korea, China, and then somewhere in like Europe. It is like it wasn't Germany, but it's something like fucking Germany.
My Leupold rangefinder is made in China. It's awesome. Besides the fact that it's made in China, it doesn't support American economy, but whatever. I guess. I don't know. Yeah. But Trump's gonna fix all that, right? So no worries.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to play with my Leopold yet.
As long as it's not made in Turkey, I'll buy it. I'll rent it.
Even if it's made in Turkey, you'll buy it. Don't fucking play.
Don't you want Team Canic on the back of your shirt, Dead Horse, right? Isn't that what you told me?
Yes. Dude, because then I could like go to all the shoots and like no one knows like any guys from Team Canic, so that, like you could totally pass that off. Like if you said like Team Glock, they'd be like, "You're not on fucking Team Glock. I know all the guys on Team Glock." But Team Canic, you could totally fucking pass that off. You'd be like, "Yeah,
Does this card like a fake email address on it?" Or I mean, not a fake email address. Like you make your own email just like with the word Canic, like Canic sales at like hotmail.com or something.
Yeah, dude, like you could totally pass that off and like get away with it. You know? Like if you did like Team Smith and Wesson, oh no, like you'd be called out. You'd be busted like right away.
So you guys heard about SIG dumping all their shooters, right?
Nope. I thought Sig,
Yeah.
wasn't Sig the one who was like, yo, we only employ hot women to shoot?
No, dude. Have you seen their shooting team page? They had like 20 people probably at least on their team. And like some of them weren't even like high-level shooters. They were like me. But they've done this before. They did it back in 2008. And Smith & Wesson's done it too. I was talking to Foose about it earlier on the phone, actually. Because he was talking to one of their team members at a match recently. And they pretty much just like they dumped the whole team. I don't know why exactly. But I'll have to get more details from him later. But they'll keep like Max Michelle in there and stuff. But they'll get rid of the rest of them, I guess, because they want to keep, using more fresh shooters. I don't know. Glock used to do it too. You look at Glock. Glock used to be a big shooting team. Actually, now it's only 3 people. So it's just Tori, Michelle, and Shane. I can get a Galaxy S5 certified, whatever that means, for $180. Yeah.
Certified pre-owned.
Yeah. Phone has been refurbished by a certified third party and is fully functional. Has been fully tested and is ready for activation. Yeah. I want a new one.
Who knows how many bathrooms that phone been in?
I mean, what?
Bathtubs. Forget the bathtubs.
Yeah.
How many buttholes was that phone in?
Bathrooms.
Oh my gosh.
People playing fucking any games on while they're on the shitter and shit.
Yeah, well, I guess the Ziploc bag broke. I don't know what happened. I turned it on full vibrate blast. It died.
I love your caption on your picture there, Dead Horse. That's funny. When people ask if I own the or I built my own AR-15, I just laugh and say, well, I don't even need the AR-15 weapon of war. And you get like freaking, how many Lantac receivers there?
Yeah, 8 of them.
Jeez, man. That's not enough to cover all your uppers or lowers, right? I know you got more lowers than that.
yeah, I'm covered on lowers for a while, but
yeah, no, I'm not even telling you about that.
Do they make Lantac lowers?
No, a company made like themed them for Lantac and like engraved Lantac into them and all that. And it was like Seekins or some company like that. I can't remember, but some company did a Lantac lower for them. But like, no, they don't make their own. All Lantac shit is all basically licensed Hera Arms shit. Like
licensed
Hera,
what?
Hera Arms out of Germany. Like Lantac like bought the rights to like their upper receiver is really like a Hera Arms. The muzzle brake is really a Hera Arms muzzle brake. The Lantac Dragon. Like all their shit is basically like just copies of Hera Arms shit. But that's not a bad thing because the Hera Arms shit's like really nice. So
I thought Voltor did the upper.
no, it's Hera Arms. Lantac does the upper in-house. They do the upper, but they do it to the same as Hera Arms specs. Like it's basically a copy of the Hera Arms.
Oh, let me so bro.
Lantac actually machines those uppers in-house, I found out. I thought it was Voltor too, because like the Voltor looks like very close, but kind of all those billets kind of look kind of similar. But no, it's not Voltor.
Does anybody here use Cabela's Club card?
Nope, I just buy shit online when they have sales from Cabela's.
I just got a credit card, right? I'm trying to figure out where my account to find like the billing cycle, like when it starts and ends, and there's nothing on here. I mean, there's something that says payment due date, but there's no date there. It's just empty. It's just all zeros. So I don't know when it's gonna update.
Like, what day did you get approved for it?
Like right at the end of September.
Because like that's when my billing date like started. Is like the day I got approved for the card, and they were like, okay, like your card's in the mail, which was like September 8th. So now my billing date's October 8th. So
before you actually got it in your hands, it started.
Yeah, Yep. And it started from that day. Yeah, it started from that day that they sent it. Like they first said that I was approved.
Well, if it's real close like that, I'm gonna be broke for a while. How about this phone? So I'm not putting the phone in this phone on it.
Well, they might have a thing like I don't know. Like, do they have like a 6 month same as cash promotion going on, or so there can definitely be changes to that. You know, like.
I can go to statement summary but
because like with my PayPal credit shit, like any purchase I make over like $100, I think is 6 months same as cash. So I have like 6 months to pay it off. But I just do that. Like I'll buy it with the credit and then I just hurry and like pay it off like that.
Like, you use PayPal credit? Is that what it is?
Yeah, and so I'll buy it with PayPal credit just because that gets reported to the credit agency. And then, but I already, whenever I do that, I make sure I still have the money for what I'm buying, because then I just hurry and pay off PayPal credit like in a week.
That's how you bought your printing machine, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you were talking about that. So you just
I bought it. I had it for like 5 months and then fucking paid it off like right after before the end of 5 months.
So do you how does that work? You just apply for a PayPal credit card and that's it?
I got a couple different things through PayPal. Is I have like the PayPal credit, okay, which is just like through their website. It's not even like a fucking credit card. It's just like anywhere that accepts PayPal, you can pay for whatever you want through PayPal credit. And then I have a PayPal credit card, and then I have a PayPal debit card. And like the debit card, I can use it like a credit card and get 1% cash back. And even if I don't have the money in my PayPal, they'll pay for the shit and then wait like 3 or 4 days and then like take it out of my bank account. Like,
wow.
So like sometimes like if I'm like, okay, like payday's Friday and I really want this thing today and it's Wednesday and I don't have the money for it yet, I'll just use that PayPal, the debit card. I use it as credit, and because I know that they don't take the money for 3 or 4 days out of my account.
Right.
So, yeah. And I called them and I asked them like what was up with that, and they were like, oh, that's just like a feature. Like if like let's say you broke down and you didn't have like the money to pay for your tow truck or whatever, like we basically we just like basically like front you the money for like, you know, up to like $1,000 for like several days.
So it says your emergency feature for emergencies. You bought AR-15 stuff.
It is. That's what I've been using it for. But plus PayPal's anti-gun, right? So so even if the website doesn't accept PayPal, I can still use my PayPal card to pay for stuff, and then I get 1% back from PayPal. So it's like they're paying 1% towards all my gun parts. You know, so it's like they own like 1% of like every gun I own. Like basically, like they paid for like 1% of it. Like, and they're an anti-gun company, and they're paying for like gun shit. So I love sticking it to them like that. It's like it makes me feel good. Like, yeah, you know, you guys are fucking making weapons of war.
Yeah, because you're not making anything off of you. You're not letting any interest accrue, so they're not making anything off of you.
Yeah, like when Kerry's Guns had like that 2 upper special, like the matching 5.56 300 blackout, and it was like $600, right? And it came with like the bolt carrier group, lower parts kit.
$600 for both of them?
Yeah, for 2 uppers, right?
Holy crap!
That's completely. And it was on sale, right? And I was like, holy shit! Like this is a good deal. Like I need to jump on this. I want a 300 blackout, and so I was like, but I don't have $600, and I was like, okay, PayPal credit, whoop. You know, and it took them like a fucking week that time to take the money out of my account. It's like almost like the more you spend, like the longer, like the more days they give you before they're like, okay, now we're gonna charge your account. Like you better hope you have that money is in your bank. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
If it's not, you're going into overdraft, motherfucker.
And you do all that with the credit card, or do you have to do it with the debit?
I do it with the debit because then the debit takes it right out, whereas the credit card takes it right out through my the PayPal credit card's not that good because with the credit card is I don't have the no interest, no payments bullshit like I do on that, and I don't have the feature like the credit card. I can't go over my limit, so if my limit on my credit card is $500, so I kind of bought that 600 upper. Like it would have been like they would have cut me off. Like it would have been declined.
My old account, my student account is only like $800 limit. So
yeah, but I bought shit like up to $1,000 with the debit card, and only had like $60 in my bank account at the time. You know,
That's quite, yeah, I don't know about that.
so I had like zero, like I did not have the money anywhere, and like bought
That's
like
not good.
$600 worth of shit just because I knew I'd have money by the end of the week. You know,
I'm just having a pretty decent job because I keep a constant cushion in my account in case of emergencies or anything like that. Because I've had to use it before, you know, car breaks down or something like that, or something comes up at school. So, I mean, I look at my parents. If I really needed help, they'd loan me money. But
I think that's the good thing about credit cards. That's what I think what credit cards really should be for is like not for everyday purchases. I think they should be like nothing like, okay, like you got $1,000 on your credit card, that's your emergency shit. Because then you can pay it off, whatever. Like even if you just made a minimum payment on it and you got charged all the interest and all the bullshit, still like it helped you out in that emergency. That's just like the price you pay, you know.
And I like mine because I just pay mine off every month, and I like it because it lets me budget better too, because I can see exactly what I'm spending per month versus where I'm thinking about checking account. You know, I see it, but it's just coming off the total amount. It's not coming off. It's not adding up. It's deducting instead. So I pay it off at the end of every month, and I say, okay, this is how much money I spent this month. That kind of gives me an idea of how. Now I know exactly about how much money I can spend in a month and still be okay. And it's pretty cool. And I mean, I always pay it off, so there's no interest for me, and just build my credit too.
Yep.
But, I mean, I don't think it's good to have more than one or two. Like, that's just my bad.
This new Amazon credit card I got dropped my credit score by like 10 points, like just by getting it.
Really?
Like the second I fucking like literally like maybe 2 days after I got it, I got an alert from Credit Karma. It was like, oh, your credit score just dropped. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? And I go and look, and then it had a thing like possible causes of like why your score dropped. So I clicked on that, and I was reading through the possible causes, and one of them was like, oh, you just got a new car, or you just got a new credit card, or that's going to like drop your score at first. And I was like, oh, great. Like I got another credit card to help build my credit, because PayPal, like it works good because they report it to the credit agency, but it's not it's just not that fast. You know what I mean? It's not that effective.
Yeah. It looks like you're opening a bunch of accounts and like would possibly be defaulting on them. That's probably why.
They're like, yeah, you just got a new credit card or something. That's why your score dropped. So, and then like it was, I bought a thing on Amazon because I get 3% cash back because it's an Amazon credit card through Chase. And so I get 3% like cash back. So I bought like $120 worth of stuff on Amazon. They gave me a $50 gift certificate just for getting the card. So that $120 worth of stuff only costed me like $70.
Yep, Amazon will do that. But also, if there are checks on your credit, like too many of them, like it'll drop your score. So when you apply for too many cards, it'll drop your score. When you spend a large chunk of money off of credit, it'll drop your score.
Okay, yeah. So I paid like $120 or whatever. So I owed like $70 on this Amazon credit card, and I immediately paid it off. Like literally like 2 days after that, I just paid for it, and then literally like the next day after that, I got another alert from Credit Karma, like, oh, your scores were like raised 5 points. Like I was like, oh, okay. That was kind of cool.
I bet I have a really good credit score because all I do is like spend the same amount every month and then pay it off before it occurs interest.
That sounds like you're doing fine, based off of what I've been told by people I trust.
Experts? Are you an expert, Flippy? My advice is to go ask an expert. Like
I'm not an expert, but I pay experts to do my taxes and to run my finances.
Here we go.
Sounds like you're giving like bad advice. I just want to say that. I'm not going to say who's giving the bad advice, but it's definitely Flippy, and he's giving.
Someone's gonna jump in here and start doing it.
Someone's gonna get fucking pissed.
I painted my front sight on my 22, and it looks awesome. Best paint I found for that is the tester's paint, like used for model cars. Works great. And you can take it off if you need to a paint thinner, no problem. Put some more on, different color on. I had white on there, and then I was like, wait, I'm using this to shoot steel challenge. They use white steel plates. So
why don't you just do fluorescent orange?
That's what's on there now. I just said I painted it. Dumbass.
I'm not the one who went to go paint it white.
Well, that was when I was young and stupid, okay? We all make mistakes. Don't judge.
Get it?
But I wanted to shoot an optic on a Seymour, but I almost bought one the other day, but I knew it was out of my budget for the month, and I was like, I feel so wrong buying it, so I didn't. I was like, it's not worth it just to have it for one match. I'll just wait another month and get it.
You're gonna put a Seymour red dot? Is that what I just heard?
Yeah.
Like, isn't that shit from like the 80s? Like, isn't that's what I've been told. They're like, oh, you're gonna put a Seymour? Like, here, like, what are you, living in the 80s still?
Yeah, but they're like the best for the money. Like they don't.
Like, do you have the Prince 8-track like in your fucking car right now? Like,
oh my god. Now listen, they do have a new one. It's a micro dot. Well, I mean,
is Miami Vice your favorite TV show? Like,
shut up. Let me put it this way: have you ever shot a Seymour?
No, I have. They're like really nice. Like, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just, if you ask like any of the tactical guys or whatever, they're like, oh, that's like old, outdated like shit. But like, yeah, they're like really nice.
They actually work. There's a reason they've been around for so long.
Yeah. No, I've never seen their little tiny micro dots and shit. Those look just like everything else that's out nowadays.
Yeah, they have a new one.
But like the big old Seymour sight, like
yeah,
that's what I've like.
$190, man, and you can't beat it. And it's like waterproof and everything. It has replaceable diodes. It's awesome. And but anyways, they have a new one called the RTS2, which is pretty sweet. But it's like $600, whatever. It's like the same size like a burst fast fire or whatever, or a Delta Point. But it's pretty nice. A lot of the open shooters are using that now on their guns.
What size of MOA dot is it?
I think they probably sell it in all the same ones they offer on the old one. But I don't know if I don't think you can change it though. Let me look at the website. I'll tell you.
3 MOA, a 6 MOA, or an 8 MOA. So like, what do you use for your sport? Like a 6?
Yeah, for USPSA, you probably want to use a 6 for like cardboard targets, and then for steel challenge, most people will use 6 or 8. I'm gonna get an 8 because you're shooting, big old steel targets, so there's no reason to have a. You want to be able to pick it up quick.
Yeah, so you want faster target acquisition, right? Over precision.
Yeah, it's a big target. You just gotta hit the steel. It's not like you're shooting for a zone on it.
So what's the max distance you're shooting that steel at?
Well,
10 yards?
No, more than that. Some of the stages are 25, I think.
Okay, so if you're shooting a steel target at 25 yards, how big is the steel target?
I think the smallest they shoot is 8 inches.
8 inches. Okay, so if it's an 8-inch steel target, how much of that dot does that cover up at 25 yards, like an 8 MOA dot?
I did the math the other day, actually. I was talking to my friend about this. I don't know. I think 4 inches is the most it'll cover. But I don't think 8 inches. I think we shoot 10 inch. I think 10 inches is the smallest. I'll have to look at the stages. It's the same stages nationwide, right? Still challenge. It's like the same 10 stages. But there is some like leeway in how you set it up. Like based on the club, you can set them up farther if you want. Some of the targets are variable distance, and some of them have to be fixed at a certain distance, no matter what. Like the stop plates and stuff, that you shoot last. But the other ones are kind of they can set it different.
So if my math is correct, like an 8 MOA dot, like when at 25 yards, wouldn't that just cover 2 inches of the target?
Maybe it is. I don't know.
And that's what I'm thinking. I could totally be wrong, but I'm thinking like an 8 MOA dot at 25 yards is only going to be 2 inches on the target.
That's right. Four would be 50 yards. That's what I was thinking of when I was doing it. Yeah, because 8 MOA would be 8 inches at 100 yards. It'd be 4 at 50, and then it'd be 2 at 25. Yeah. So, yeah, exactly.
So an 8-inch target, and you're covering up only 2 inches of that with an 8 MOA dot, then I could totally see why people are like, oh, we want this big dot size, like.
Oh yeah, sure. Almost about getting 12, but I was like, yeah.
See, I've always been the opposite. Like every time I've looked for dots, I'm always like, oh, I want a small dot. I want a small dot. I want like 2 MOA. I want precision. Like.
That's why I had this first. I had a burst fast fire 3, but it was a 3 MOA dot, and it was nice. But then I realized, I'm like, man, this thing is hard to hold steady and take quick shots with it. It's just jumping around the whole time. So, you're gonna move, but you're not gonna see your movement as much in a bigger dot. So it helps you be more confident, I guess you could say. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna sell it. So I sold it, and now I've been waiting to get the Seymour. And the cool thing about the Seymour is, there's a company that makes a mount for it that mounts directly to the bottom of the Seymour, like it's already cut for it. And you use the same screws for the Seymour. It goes all the way through the Seymour and to the mount. So it's like one piece, and then that mounts to your top of your gun. So it's pretty awesome. I got to shoot 22 Plinkster's pistols. He had them all out there, and they were pretty nice. I really didn't like his he had a Volquartsen one, and it had like a weird grip on it, like a target grip. It had like a giant ledge on the left side of it, and it almost felt better. Like I feel like it'd be one of you want to shoot.
What the fuck was that? Is someone asleep?
No, that was Mr. whatever his name is.
Yeah, 22 Plinkster shit. You didn't like it?
I didn't like his Volquartsen one. I mean, the grip on it, anyways. Everything else was nice about it, but the grip, like, so how you've seen those one-handed 22 grips where they have like that weird ledge on the side where you can rest your thumb on it or whatever? They have one of those on it, and so like when you put your left hand on the gun, like push your left hand out. It was weird. Like, it's like, yeah, all right. So I shot that, and I shot his. I think I shot his spray can pistol too.
Well, isn't that shit supposed to be like only shot one-handed?
Which one?
The weird gripped ones.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I held it. I even held it one-handed. Like, it's much more comfortable one-handed. Like for the Olympic style shooting, that's how they shoot.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, that's what it seemed like it's for. I'm like, how do you do it? And he's like, here, let me see it. He's like, honestly, don't. He's like, I don't know. Let me see how I normally grab it. And he's like, yeah, I just grab over it. I'm like, yeah, his hands are a lot bigger than mine, though. I was like, that doesn't work for me. And then, yeah, Smith & Wesson Victory out there. It's pretty nice. But I was talking to him about shooting steel challenge. I was like, man, you should get into shooting steel challenge matches. He's like, yeah, he's like, they want me to real bad. He's like, the president of steel challenge, like, got in touch with me the other day. He's like, hey, man, we want you to come out here to these nationals just a month or two ago in Las Vegas, I think, or either it was in Nevada or California, I can't remember. And they wanted him to come out there, and the owner was talking to him. He's like, man, just come out here, at least make an appearance or something. He's like, yeah. I was like, I don't know. He's like, it's just he was saying that how he would get his butt kicked if he went out there and started shooting steel challenge. Like all these 12 and 13-year-old kids, they'd run circles around me. But that's part of it. It's humbling, definitely. Competition shooting like that, you definitely will learn real quick where you're at on the totem pole. But I mean, I think he could pick it up pretty quick. He's been shooting a lot, so I think he'd do very well if he really trained for it. But he's not making money off that. He's making money off being an ambassador for federal, so that's what he's doing for his job. He's got to probably do that most of the time.
So what is the benefits of a lightweight barrel? Is it just it's lightweight? Like, what's
problems for an AR or what?
Yeah.
On what gun?
On AR.
Less swing weight.
Transitionally quicker. Then you'll start getting your groups will open up and you start shooting
less weight overall. So for carry weight and swing weight, that's really the big advantage.
Okay, because the barrel I'm going to buy when I get back from Houston is 22 ounces. And it's a 14.5-inch barrel. I was wondering if there was any problems with that or if I should just go the full-weighted one.
Like, who is it through? Like Daniel Defense or what? Is it their lightweight?
Noveski.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. That'll be cold hammer forged. Like, you'll be fine.
Yeah, it's chrome line, cold hammer forge, chrome bore, and all that shit.
And it's a 14.5, so you're not going to have a lot of barrel whip or anything, or barrel droop or anything like that going on. So yeah, you're going to be fine on a shorter.
Nah, dude, there's not gonna be any barrel droop. I'm gonna be stuffing my AR full of like Viagra. That shit's gonna be ready to play like all the time.
I'm about to order a new phone.
Did you see that Instagram video I just linked about the guy who was attacked by a fucking bear?
I know that guy. Well, I know the
From
guy.
80 yards away, and he sprayed it with bear mace, and it still didn't stop it.
Yeah, I know my friend. One of my shooting friend's cousins, it knows that guy. They're friends with him.
Oh, were they friends with him? Like, are they still friends with him?
I guess one of my competition shooting friends. I mean, acquaintances. I won't say friend.
I mean, like, did the dude survive the bear, or?
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh, okay.
But,
I want to say he's fine. Did you see his fucking arm like hanging off, and like fucking his face was just like his ear was like he's gonna live, but he got fucked up. Like,
but the thing, he had a gun on him too, right?
Oh, he didn't say anything about that. All he said in the video I watched was that
go to his Facebook page and scroll down on his last few posts, and you'll see where he posted his whole story. So he was out scouting for elk. I'll give pretty much a short run of it. He was scouting for elk, and he got attacked twice. The bear came back twice for him. So he sprayed it, attacked him first time. Then he got up and started walking, and like he only walked like, I don't know, like 30 yards. I forget how far it was. It wasn't very far. And he turned around, and there it was. Attacked him again. And he just played dead after that, and it finally left him alone. But his gun, the second time it attacked him, he had his gun, it was like a chest rig or whatever. And when he got back up the second time to get out of there, he reached for his gun, it wasn't there. Like where he got ripped, like his backpack and everything, it flew off. It was like 5 feet away in the holster still. And so, yeah. But he wasn't able to get to his gun the first time, I guess, or he didn't want to. I don't know. I would have pulled my gun out the first time. I'd be like, heck no.
I'll keep shooting at that bear until that bear is dead or I'm dead.
Yeah.
I don't play no bears. I don't fuck with no
bears. If I was out scouting like that too, I'd be carrying like some lightweight handy rifle or something, you know? Or just something small, even like a 243 or something like that.
Dude, a little teeny tiny NAA 22 LR revolver. Like that's all like you would need. And he just kind of like would have had it like shot up in the fucking air. Dude, all he would have had to do is just shoot up in the air, one shot. Bang!
Dude, he like
would have been like, what the fuck?
According to that, he like bear maced it, and the bear
dude,
was like, whatever.
No, dude, I've watched like there's videos on YouTube of guys like a bear's literally charging these guys. Guy pulls out a little 22 rifle, shoots up in the air, and the bear's like, oh shit! Like what the fuck? That was a loud noise. Like whoa! Like that's like a dominance thing, you know, like the big loud, how they tell you to raise your arms up and pretend you're bigger than you are. It's kind of like that bear doesn't know what the fuck that gunshot was. Like, you know, all he knows is it was fucking way louder than what he is. And, you know, when they run the fuck away, they're like, okay.
Yeah, but,
you know, Dead Horse is right. You need to bring a little 22 LR revolver with you. So that way when the bear's charging at you, you can blow your brains out before it eats you.
But I mean that was a mother bear. That was the thing, it's cubs, so they might have been even more aggressive than, you know, normal bear just trying to guard its territory or whatever. So that's probably why. There was a guy when I went out west.
That bear's gonna get shot, those cubs are gonna get shot, maybe even the park ranger when he comes to see what's going on.
Well, when I went out in the Yellowstone, there's like a small little town there nearby, like right by the park, and there was a guy there who had like little shop set up, and he sold pictures of bears, and like some of them, they were all pictures he took in the park, and a couple of them he had of them charging. Like he said they'd get like 20 yards away and then just stop, and he didn't like carry anything but a camera. I'm like, dude, you're an idiot. I bet he's probably not. He probably has gotten eaten by now. But he was selling his pictures. They were expensive too. And some of them weren't even that clear because, you know, you take a picture of the bear charging. It was like blurry. It's like, I don't want to pay $200 for that.
$200 for that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was over 100 plus. I remember.
It's like, bro, that bear's blurry as hell. I'm not paying over like $5 for that shit. I can go to Google right now and see it.
Exactly. I can print one out and put it in a frame. I guess because he was risking. I guess because I don't know why he was. I guess because it was a genuine Yellowstone bear that he took a picture of. I don't know, but yeah, I was like,
I don't even know if I'd pay $200 for the bear,
like a dead bear.
dead or alive. If you like showed up with the bear, it's like, yeah, $200. Like, nah.
Yeah, I don't know a bear. My friend, you know, I don't know if you guys know Connor. He comes in Young Guns every now and then. He wants to go bear hunting up in north, in the Appalachian Mountains, in the north part of the state here in Georgia. I was gonna go with him, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to or not. It's a long ways up there.
Oh, do you have
He
a
wants
bear
to go
hunting rifle?
Yeah, he wants to go there and kill a black bear. I don't have very much interest in killing a bear. They're not really. I mean, they are a game animal, but I like deer meat better. Like, I don't like to kill stuff just to kill it. You know, I'm not. I mean, I like to kill trophies. Don't get me wrong, but I also want to kill something that's gonna be useful, like for meat and everything.
Nah, dude, you should 100% go kill one of those bears. It'll be fun.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess if they need to be managed, that's different, you know, in population. But I don't want to be killing something at all if I don't need to kill. Now I do like to kill varmints. I do enjoy that. I won't say I do just like killing those, just for fun of killing them. Hogs. Like that. Mainly hogs. I hate hogs.
Everybody hates hogs.
They're everywhere. My dad just got back from a camping trip on one of the coastal islands in Georgia, and they saw one deer the entire time they were down there. And it used to be back in the late 90s, early 2000s. He would go down there and he would shoot 7 or 8 deer in one trip. But they saw he said he saw 10 or 12 hogs at one time. He said they're taking over. And he was talking to the DNR, the game warden down there for the island. And he said he shot, I think it was 100 hogs from May till now. So since May, he shot 100 or more hogs. And that's how fast they reproduce. You just gotta kill them off. Which, I mean, they could probably do it there because it's an island. You know, there's only so much places they could go. They could probably kill them back pretty easy if they wanted to. So.
Yeah, dude. Like, imagine how many homeless. I hope he's taking those hogs down to the homeless shelter and rolling them out of the car as he drives by.
It's on an island. It's 7 miles offshore. No, it's not that far. It's probably 3. It's like a 30-minute boat ride or 45-minute boat ride. So
How the fuck did the hogs get there? Did they swim?
I don't know if they brought. I think they brought them over there, or if I think they may have been there since the island's been there. I don't know because the island was originally a slave colony back in the day. They grew cotton or whatever on it or something. There's a big plantation mansion on it actually. It's super nice that they keep up. But I guess that's how they got there. But yeah, the mansion on the island, that reminds me, you can rent it out actually, and you can have it fully staffed and everything for $3,000 a night. So it's pretty cool. We got a tour of it twice actually, like a private tour. We just showed up and there was one of the groundskeepers there. And you guys want to see the inside? We're like, yeah. And so we walked around for 30 minutes inside. It's 4 stories, I think, and it's massive. And there's an old reloading room in it too, which is cool. Where it has a bunch of little cubbies and everything where they used to hand load their black powder rifles or whatever and stuff. And Teddy Roosevelt has hunted on the island before. It used to be a game reserve. A lot of famous people have been there to hunt. So it's pretty neat to go down there. It's a pretty neat trip. Oh, that Tylenol's working good. I took 2 Tylenol. Had a headache. Or ibuprofen, I think. Why are there 2 flippies?
Because one of them's an evil clone.
One of them is the panda.
Don't worry, I killed the other one. There can only be one. You can only have one extra one for so long. So where the fuck is this island?
Off the coast of Georgia, down below Savannah. There's several of them. Like, you ever heard of St. Simon's? It's like in that chain. St. Simon's is like a touristy island. Sapelo, it's called Sapelo. When we get to Sapelo is not. The only way to get across the island is your own boat or either the ferry that goes across twice a day. And they'll let you take so much stuff crossing the ferry. You can't like haul everything, you know.
Yeah, that fucking video is crazy. That dude's like ear is hanging off of his head. It's like, I don't know what's under my hat.
Yeah, that was funny. I was like, oh my god, don't take it off. Your skull's gonna fall off. Your scalp.
Yeah, I was like, sitting there, like, I'd feel like, wait, no, I'd leave the hat on because that might be the only thing holding his head together.
Yeah, exactly. Who was it I tagged? I wish there was a way to see all the people you tagged in a picture, like a list, without having to. Yeah. Oh, nice! This shotgun page only has 642 followers. That makes me feel better now. Like, awesome. Instagram is where it's at right now for the gun industry, for sure. Like, cause you know YouTube's getting all pissy about how they monetize and everything. So.
Yeah, but you don't make money off Instagram unless you're selling shit.
You'd be surprised. There's people out there doing it. But yeah, you're right. It is kind of hard. There's kind of no one's kind of figured out the formula for it yet. There's no like set monetization from Instagram, but you can charge like media packets and stuff to companies. Like, yo, I'll post this product for you, this product placement at this time of the day, the busiest time of the day, and I'll get between this amount of views and this amount of views probably. It'll pay, charge you $50 or whatever, or something like that. So. I definitely like Instagram most. Like, it's just so much easier to do than YouTube. YouTube's a lot of work. And plus, YouTube's probably like suppressing gun videos, like Facebook does. Like, YouTube wouldn't care if like every gun video, they wouldn't care if every gun producer left YouTube. It wouldn't bother them at all. Like, I'm sure they'd lose a little bit of money, but like not as much as they would if some other industries left.
Wait, what's going on? What about YouTube?
I was saying how it wouldn't bother YouTube if they like if the gun industry left YouTube, like they probably wouldn't lose like enough money to make them freak out. They would just be like, well, that sucks, I guess, or whatever. They probably wouldn't even care.
I mean, the thing making YouTube money right now is what? Music? Video games?
Music, and then like, you got like cosmetology, health and beauty, and stuff like that. Makes a decent amount too, I think.
Yeah, it wouldn't be like if fucking video games left YouTube, because then they would like actually have a fucking panic attack.
Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. You guys know Brett, the new Young Guns guy? I don't know if you've met him yet. Huh? No? Yes?
No, I haven't met that fellow yet. I don't even know who you're
Anyways.
talking
Yeah, well, he doesn't own any guns yet. He's only like 17, but he's got anti-gun parents, so he's kind of a little green behind the ears. But he just posted on my Facebook post about the bear attack that I posted earlier, the same one we were just talking about. He's like, I definitely have my pistol of preference, a 380 with JHP on me. It's like, your pistol of preference for bear country is a 380 with jacket hollow points. Let me stand like 20 yards behind you, so while you're getting eaten, I can run away.
Yeah, nah. But all you need is a 22 to pop it off in the air and make the bear go away.
Yeah, sure. Let me know how it goes for you, dead horse. By the way,
What's that?
nothing.
That's when the fucking 50 AE Desert Eagle comes out. You're like, bear, either you're going down or I'm going down.
No. 500 Smith & Wesson Magnum with like the 600 grain bullet, the wad cutter. Have you seen that thing on Demolition Ranch?
Nope. Also, I can't hit shit with a revolver, so I'm gonna die.
Bro, bear's a pretty big target. You wait till he's like 10 feet from you. Like as soon as he rears up with his claw, you just go, poof, and you just shoot him right in the face.
You don't shoot the bear, man. Like they're majestic creatures. You just scare it away.
Shut up, man. If someone's trying to kill me, I want to kill it.
You kill the shit out of that bear.
Oh. No,
Dude, you happen upon a bear, you fucking murder it. Like, there's no other option. It's that bear or
Yeah, I mean, if you avoid it, you
not that
can.
bear.
If it charges you, it's dying.
Nah, you don't even avoid it. You just gotta, every time you roll up on a bear, you gotta like blow its brains out and then move on.
Yeah.
Eventually the bears will learn. But like, yo, fucking my cousin Bearing fucking rolled up on a dude and he fucking got splattered, yo. We gotta avoid these fucking two-legged motherfuckers out there. They'll learn. You shoot enough bears, they'll learn.
What I need to get for my Ruger Mark III is a slide racker, or a bolt racker, rather. These things are a pain to rack. But all the ones I've seen have been less than satisfactory. Like, oh, what's this? Ooh. Ah. This is interesting. What do you guys think of this? Put it in the side chat here. Right there. Look at that. What do you think about that bolt racker? Looks pretty good.
What the fuck is
I wonder
this?
how it stays
What the fuck is that? Why would you put that ugly shit?
Like
Like,
functionality, man. Have you ever racked one of these guns? with
yeah,
your bare
but that's
fingers?
just
Like,
ugly.
over?
It's like, there's better ones than that, dude.
Find me one. I found one at the gun shoot. It was actually a Moss Pawnee gun had on the table, and it was like guys from the gun shop, the actual gun shop, you know. And I was like, who? And I was asking them whose gun it was, but the guys who had it, who was from the shop, he wasn't sitting there. And they're like, oh, that's so and so's gun. Like, I don't know where you got that from. He's put a lot of work into it though. And there's like this nice like aluminum one that was like all like machined out, you know, and like had like a bunch of lightning holes in it and stuff. And it looked awesome. I was like, I need this. So I need a tag. I took a picture of it. I need a tag on Instagram like, where can I buy this? Or how much does it cost me to make it?
Is that what like Batman carries on his Ruger pistol? It looks like it's like part of a bat wing.
Yeah, it kind of does when you mention it.
Like,
Weren't there a few comics where Batman actually carried a gun? If I
Yeah.
remember correctly. What kind of gun was it, though? I don't know.
At one point, Batman was carrying an M1 carbine.
What? Nice.
And some of the earlier Detective Comics, he was rolling around with a fucking some kind of snub-nosed revolver.
Alright, I'm totally buying one of these phones. I wanted to get the Active, the Galaxy Active, because it's like a more rugged case or whatever. But I can't find one that I feel comfortable buying. This one right here has a 60-day warranty, so that's pretty good. And if the battery's bad, it's not a big deal too. I got my old battery still, so whatever. Flippin', did you get those cards out? Or do you know if they got sent?
I have no idea. Last update I got was on Thursday, where
So I haven't
UPS
actually seen them.
very much assured me that they will be
They were
there
there.
the same day.
What do they look
But-
like? I haven't even seen them.
That's basically Marco's new logo and like his information on it.
Oh, really? For his YouTube channel?
For whatever he wants to use it for, I have no idea.
Is it a D2M VA? DM, whatever, however he spells it.
Yeah.
Yeah, his personal account. That's cool. I need to make a logo. Give me some ideas. I like competition shooting and outdoors stuff. Like hunting or whatever. Mainly competition shooting, though.
I didn't come up with this idea. He came to me and told me a bunch of things, and I put it together for him.
You should do that for me. You should make me a logo.
I'll make you a logo. I'll make you everything you want. You're just gonna have to pay me.
Dang it. With a discount, right?
You know what? I'll give you a discount.
Oh, yes. 1%.
Be careful. That discount means she's going to charge you twice as much.
What do you need made?
I don't know. I honestly don't have that. I'm just trying to get ideas right now. I kind of want to get a logo for my channel. So I gotta come up with something. I saw a really cool one that my friend did on Facebook. I'm gonna ask him how he made it. Like, I don't know. Logos are something that I do not do well with. I thought about changing my channel name, but I think I'm gonna stick with it. I've been using it for so long, and I don't know. I kind of like it. I still like it. It's just kind of a long name. Ballistic Expansion. But it's pretty unique too, so yeah. I had to clean the compensator on my 22 tonight. It sucked. I got most of the lead out and the carbon. Probably the dirtiest piece of gun equipment I've ever cleaned. I gotta get more mags for this thing. Mags for these things are insanely expensive, like 25, 30 bucks. These little 22 magazines. It's crazy. I was gonna edit a video tonight, but I don't know. Does anybody have? Oh, here's an S5 active. Yes. Right. I think I found the phone I'm buying. Yep. Okay, I'm buying it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Add to cart. Remove. Remove. I do not want to buy 3 Galaxy S5s. Would be not smart. Okay. I did get $25 on my Cabela's card for signing up. You know, Dead Horse, you're talking about your $50 Amazon thing. They gave me $25 store credit. That's kind of cool. So I'll probably just combine it and I get some more.
Box of ammo or something, you know?
Yeah, I'll probably combine it.
Cabela's is pretty good to have.
Yeah, it's awesome. My dad has one. He has like the highest level card they have, and he gets pretty awesome points and stuff. And like every year, I mean, he orders like probably $200 or $300 worth of stuff for free.
Yeah, one of my buddies I do a lot of work with, that's his business card. Like his business credit card is the Cabela's thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you probably could use one and get the black level because you gotta spend $25,000 or more for the black level a year. So you can your business expenses on that easily, and you could use it.
I'm just gonna cancel my Amazon credit card like every 3 months. I'm just gonna like cancel that shit, and then wait 3 months, and then get another one and get a free $50 thing, and like make one purchase and then pay it off. Wait like a couple months, cancel it. Like I'm gonna get $50 free from the credit card company for like ever.
They'll probably catch you eventually. They'll be like, this guy's going to your history. Like, he's had 5 cards.
Like, dude, they're going to be like, wait, like, this guy already had one of our credit cards before. Like, he bought shit, he paid it off, and he wants another one. So, yeah, yeah, we want to bring customers back, right? Like, haven't you ever left, like, a cable company or something, and then they, like, call you up, and they're like, we really want you to come back, so we'll give you this special deal.
Yeah, they're going to look at your purchase history. They're going to look at your purchase history and be like, oh, he only bought one thing.
Okay, so I gotta buy a couple more little things to make it look like I'm using it. Then I'll just call up, be like, "Yeah, I don't think I want this anymore," and then sign back up for like another $50 gift card. Yep. And it sucks too, because like now like Amazon's totally anti-gun, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're not gonna have any gun shit on our website." So now it's like, fuck. Like I was even going to do Amazon Prime. Like I was even going to get Amazon Prime.
I have student. Fantastic. I have it. I have Student Prime. I have a student account because it's cheaper, and I just use it for textbooks mainly, which is stupid. I only got one textbook this year. It was $10. So, yeah.
Dude, I use that shit like literally all the time. I love it.
Like, it would have been worth it to me to like until they took away all their gun shit. Now it's like, like it's fucking pointless. Like that was like the only good thing that I liked about it. I was like, oh, I get like faster shipping on like gun parts. Like,
well, now I'm not gonna be able to spend any money this month because I bought this phone. So that'll be fun, I guess.
You bought a new iPhone. You spent all that money. You just threw it away.
No, I'm
not a piece of technology like that. Dude, that was like a fucking new edge, like pistol right there. Like, what the fuck?
No, I'm just buying it. It's just $200 phone.
Yeah, so are you getting rid of your fucking competition gun for a new one yet?
Why would I get rid of my competition gun? Fool.
I thought you were like tossing it away and buying a new one because the trigger was shit.
Well, eventually, if it doesn't get fixed. But right now, it's at the gunsmith. I just paid the gunsmith $200 plus extra, whatever. Whenever he calls me back, he might owe him more, and it better work. So no, because I like the gun a lot. Everything else on it's perfect. I've set it up for my grip. I got the safety I want on there. The grip's been, I've reduced it and stippled it for my hand. Cut the beaver tail, blended it. Got my sights on there. Everything's the way I like it. Got the magwell that I want. I spent a lot of money on that gun. My dad was telling me the other day, he's like, yeah, he's like, our deep sea fishing boat was sitting in the backyard. And he's like, you spent a quarter in that gun of what I spent on that boat. I'm like, yeah, I know. Like, don't remind me. It's like, worth it though with me.
Honestly, fuck boats. Boats are fucking shitty.
Yeah, they're a pain, man. Like, after my dad owned a deep sea fishing boat for like 7 or 8 years, it's like, I mean, it's fun to go out on it, but man, I don't know if I'd ever want to deal with what would happen with it.
Dude, I had a boat at one point. That fucking thing they say is literally the absolute most truth you'll ever fucking hear is happiest days on the boat is when you buy it and sell that fucker.
Yep. Yep. And it stands for bring out another 1,000. That's what boat stands for. Okay. I don't get my phone until Tuesday next week. You kidding me? Lame. Okay, looking good. Looking good, looking good. Alright, I'm buying it. Let me just check one more thing before I do. I want to make sure this is the right model number. I couldn't stand this iPhone any longer. It's killing me. And the phone is bought. Oh, what was that barrel? Oh, it's a 2 in the spring. I'm glad I'm getting a new phone now, though. Tired of this crap that I got. You want to see my phone? Got it.
Yeah, let's see it.
This is my phone.
What the hell is that?
It's an iPhone 4GS. This is what I've been having to deal with for the past 2.5 months. It's taken every ounce of power I've had to take this thing and throw it at the concrete. To not throw it at the concrete. Yeah, I got pink and black case on there. That's like broken. But it works.
And how long have you had that phone?
Oh, I've only had it for like a couple months. It's mom's old phone. So I used its backup until I got this one. I got a Galaxy S5. That's what I had. I broke it. I threw it
So it works perfectly, but you still had to have a new one?
Yes.
That's the problem with our youth. They're like, oh, like my PlayStation 1 works.
It's not a new one. It's not a new one. It's a replacement. This one doesn't work. That's the problem. It doesn't work for the stuff that I need to do. It doesn't accept micro SIM card, SD cards. So I can't put my pictures directly onto it. And it doesn't. The Instagram app does not work correctly. It sucks.
Well, does it make phone calls?
Yeah, but I don't use it as a phone.
Yeah, see? So if it makes phone calls and you can send a text on it, like what else do you need a phone to do? I don't understand.
I use my phone as my computer when I'm not near my computer.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't have a Galaxy. I was like, use it just like a computer. I can do everything I need to on it. I can top it off. I've done a school assignment on my Galaxy before and turned them in online. for a class. It sucked, but I did it. It was on Notepad. I did it on Notepad, and had to go through and indent everything, make sure it looked right, and I had to copy and paste it over onto the Word document on the online submission. An A on that assignment, though. I forgot it was due. I was out to eat one night with my family. We were eating at a pizza place like an hour and a half from the house near the city, and I was like, oh crap. I was like, I gotta do this. It was like a 45-minute wait on the pizza. It's like, great, here we go, perfect time. I just sat at the table the whole time doing my assignment on my phone. It was like a small paper. But yeah, I miss my Galaxy. It was awesome. Was the shiznit.
Guess they're having some kind of James Bond marathon on BBC.
Why is it on BBC? Was there a Black James Bond I forgot about?
No, you're thinking of BET. BBC's the British one. So that's probably why. That's like the British station. So Jeff, you're awfully quiet tonight.
He unmuted his mic, but I didn't hear him say anything.
Maybe his mic's messed up and he thinks that he's been talking to us this whole time and we're just ignoring him.
We're not as mean as you think. Well, maybe we are, but
Legit, that actually happens to me more than you would think it would.
Yeah.
Where I'm just like muted and I'm like talking and I'm like, what the fuck? And that's like, oh.
is there like a good program to make a logo?
Yeah.
Or somewhere I could start online, like just to get ideas?
Yeah.
Okay, where?
Photoshop, Illustrator.
Those cost money. I'm just gonna Google how to create a logo.
Didn't you say, Flippy, you did like vinyl decals?
Yep. I literally make everything.
You make ammunition?
Actually, I have a source for that if you need it.
Really? I'm
Mhm.
interested in that. Tell me more.
What's the local place near me that manufactures ammunition?
So how small and detailed can you get on your vinyl stickers?
How small do you want it? Really what it comes down to.
Like 1.5 by 1.5 inches?
Like the size of your dick, right? So, yeah, I'm sure you can do that.
Like how detailed can you
That
get?
depends.
Like, can it be different colors and all that, or does like something that small have to be just like one color?
It could be any color you want it to be.
Can it be like multiple colors though?
It can be multiple color. It literally depends on the design. Like 100%. Like how much of it would be see-through? Or would the 1 by 1.5 be like all solid?
Yeah, it'd probably be like all solid.
Yeah, then I can do it as many colors as you want. It could be photorealistic.
And how much do like little stickers like that cost? Like in like, is there like a certain minimum that you'd have to do to fill a sheet or what? Like,
To make any kind of money that would make it worth doing, I would have to do a. I have to do a chunk of them. How many do you need?
I don't know, like a dozen. So like not many. So probably not worth it.
I could do it.
I hate when weird people from work send me friend requests. I'm like, I don't want you to be my Facebook friend.
Do you already?
You just...
Do I have to make the design? Do you already have it? What would I have to do, basically?
You just have to like print it.
Okay. Yeah, I'd see the design and I can tell you.
Okay. I'll finish color filling it and then I'll send you a copy and see what you think. Like, do you just like stick like a certain size sheet in a machine, then it prints off on that sheet?
Mm-hmm. Or that'll cut it out.
Okay.
I really want one of these shotguns. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we heard that you had a shotgun fetish or something at the shoot.
Yeah, like I don't know, this like I'm usually not a big shotgun guy. Like this thing like just caught my eye. I'm like, oh my god, I want a shotgun. Cause I've been wanting one just to have. I don't own personally a 12 gauge shotgun. I mean, I got my dad's 870 and like a single shot. That's it. I'm like, I need something for me. And I think this is gonna be the one.
So, are you gonna get like one of those like good ISIS shotguns that you're shooting at the shoot, or what?
Yeah, definitely from Turkey. Absolutely. They're gonna send me one, man. They said they gave me their card, like, hey, if you want to test one and do like a write up on it or whatever, let us know. I'm like, okay, for sure. So
yes, please.
And I'm gonna go shoot matches with it, and I'm gonna shoot plays with it, and I'm gonna shoot animals with it.
Hey, Dead Horse, I'll tell you what. I'll do it for free if I stick that in the box that the fucking red dot and barrel's going in.
Oh, now you're sweetening the deal.
Whoa, I hear free with him. All I got with me was discounts. What's up with that, man?
Oh, it won't be free, because, like, basically, if you want the same fucking deal, I'll do the same fucking deal with you. I have a red dot, the Vortex red dot, Strike Fire 2 that I want to go away, and a 10.5-inch barrel I want to go away. I was going to trade them to Dead Horse with his sticker job for, like, 3 of the MKE metal mags they just came out with for an MP5.
Oh, yeah, you know, for your Zenith. Well, I don't have any of those mags, so. How much are those mags? Like, what, $80 a piece?
They're $65 a piece.
That's it, dude. That's an amazing deal.
I just want
what red dot is it?
It's the Strike Fire 2. I just want it to go away. Like, I'm tired of having these items.
Now
I don't really like it.
Tell them the issue with it, though, Flippy.
I don't really like it. It fucking popped on my 308, and I was like, eh. So I put, like, another scope on my 308 PTR 91. So my red dot's just sitting here.
What do you mean it popped?
The red emitter popped, and, like, when I was firing with the 308, which I already talked to Vortex, and they're like, we'll swap it out. No issue.
Oh, you haven't sent it back yet?
No, I haven't sent it back, because Dead Horse was saying that he wanted to fuck around with Vortex to see what they're like.
Yeah, I've got to meet the rep before. They're pretty nice people. But I don't know. I've never used customer service before, but they have a warranty on everything. Lifetime unconditional.
According to everyone I've talked to so far, they're like, yo, just call Vortex. Even Vortex is like, yeah, just give us your address. We'll send you out.
Except for DB. No, they didn't do that. Like after like the third or fourth time or something, they were like,
Yeah,
"Oh, fuck you, DB."
That was like, if I remember correctly, DB said that took like 4 or 5 different red dots before they were like, before DB had to argue with them, and then even then, after DB argued with them, they fucking took care of it.
DB has the worst luck with crap breaking. Like, I swear, he is the limit of gun channels. He's had so much crap he's had to send back. Like, stuff that shouldn't, like, you not expect to be bad either. Like, good stuff that he's bought and did not work. It's funny. He was there, this past weekend. It was fun getting to meet him.
Like, how many guys?
He was like saying it was a blast the other night.
Yeah, he had a good time. So. I want to get the Strike Eagle. That's what I want for my AR, honestly. Either that or I don't know if I want that or the Viper PST. The PST, I like the Viper PST reticle much better. But Strike Eagle is 1 to 6.
So ballistic, I heard that like there was like no pro 2A like gun rights groups there and shit, and like talking about, hey, you guys got to vote for like Trump, you got to vote for the Second Amendment, you got to like sign up for the NRA. There's like they didn't even talk about that there.
I don't think they did. I mean, they didn't talk about it publicly, like on the intercom or anything. They didn't do any kind of demonstration, but there might have been some booths there for that. I didn't see any personally.
Like Eric didn't stand up in front of everyone with like a little like megaphone and like, hey, like you guys got to fight for our rights, like nothing.
Our rights to party.
I think everybody there probably knows that already, but yeah, good point. He didn't say anything about that, but the only time he'd go on the intercom was to call ceasefire and like to announce something. Like,
God, I didn't expect him to sit there and like fucking preach to everyone, right?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, you're preaching.
I didn't expect that, but with the election like so fucking close, and it like being so important this year, like I expected to hear something like, oh yeah, like he did a little speech, like maybe just like 2 minutes, literally just saying like, hey, it's really important. We get the message out. Yeah. Didn't hear shit.
That would have been cool. I didn't think about that. Yeah, there were a lot of secondary tents like behind the gun tents that were almost like products. I didn't see anybody. I walked through most of them. I didn't stop at all of them, but I walked down the whole line several times, and I don't recall seeing anything like that. It could have been, but I don't recall it. The NRA was there, so yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, the NRA was there.
Yeah.
Okay, so we probably at least had a little booth set up or something, and people were going up, and they were like, yeah, like
I guess I didn't see their booth, but I saw the NRA guy because I was sitting there with him when he was with Marco, and Marco was talking to him about stuff.
Oh, okay.
So the NRA media guy was there. And Marco was talking to him for a few minutes about something. I forget what it was. Something about business related, making connections. So, but yeah, so they were there. Or at least that guy was. I don't know if anybody else was there with him.
Okay.
There was like no other pro-gun guys, right? Oh, I can hear you now, Jeff.
Okay, well, you was right. I was talking to myself all night.
Yeah, like we could not hear you at all until now, dude. Like,
I guess I've been talking to myself, so.
But yeah, no other pro-gun organizations. I mean, obviously they're all pro-gun, but no like gun rights organizations that I can think of.
Yeah, like there wasn't like Second Amendment Carry Foundation or Gun Owners of America. Like they didn't have booths set up handing out pamphlets because like they just figured like, oh, everyone here is like already pro-gun, so like it doesn't like we don't.
there was a booth for like concealed carry insurance or whatever. I think that's what it was. I didn't walk up to the booth. I was going to, and I forgot. I remember seeing just one guy sitting there, and it was facing the opposite way of the range, so he's kind of just like sitting there at the back. And I was going to go there and talk to him, but honestly, I'm pretty much set on going with the
Did you go back there today? Were you there today? Or just
no, I wasn't
yesterday?
there today. Just
Because today was like
Today
the suppress shoot, right?
Yeah, and it was a lot smaller. A lot of the vendors had already left. So
Now, why is today a suppressed shoot? Is it noise ordinance or just like they just want
no,
like
it's
a
not.
quiet day or?
It's Sunday. It's just because they wanted to do a suppress shoot. So I asked Eric, I'm like, is there some kind of ordinance or anything, or is it just like he's like, no, he's like, there's not. He's like, I just wanted to do a suppressor, section, and let everybody shoot their cans, and because it is Sunday morning, so just kind of being courteous to the neighbors.
So were anyone there like comparing cans? Like, oh, like my can's quieter than your can? Like
I don't know.
was
I wasn't there today, so I mean.
Oh, that's right.
Yesterday they were shooting press, but it wasn't much. I mean, if you were the one shooting it, you could tell how quiet it was, and that was about it. But I did talk to NFA Review. It was on Friday when I was talking to him before like hardly anybody was there. I was talking to him about cans. I'm like, yeah, I just turned 21. I'm like, hoping I get out of school. I want to get trusted up. And I want to start, getting a few cans. I was like, my first can will probably like 30 cal can, because I could shoot it on everything, And he's like, Dead Air, Sandman. He's like, that's the one to get. And that's what he told me to get. He's like, that's the best one.
And who told you that, Eric?
No, NFA Review Channel, the guy who does all the suppressor videos.
I've never watched his channel. I don't even know who that is.
Don't make the same mistake I did. Make sure your first can is a Surefire.
That's what I'm thinking. Like G-Web's kind of talked me into a Surefire, like listening to G-Web.
Well, this guy gets paid. This guy gets paid to review cans, so.
Like,
I mean, that's not easy to get paid to do it, but he makes money reviewing them. So
G-Web straight up was like, it's like Surefire or nothing. Like that's what you want. So I was like, okay.
Why is YouTube so freaking slow?
So you like Battle Arms development stuff, right, Flippy?
I need to call them. I keep not, but yeah.
Like,
They
what do
make
you
good
think?
stuff.
What do you think about that Vert PDW stuff?
If you have an SBR, then I think it'd be really cool.
Well, what if you don't have it?
The only real design difference between that and the other PDWs, or whatever the fuck they're called, is what? The fact that it has like a carbon fiber cheek rest?
Yeah, well, and this one doesn't take a proprietary bolt carrier group like Troy. Or a little piece that you got to stick in your bolt carrier group to where you got to like unpin like your upper completely from the lower and slide it off towards the front. Like this one, it works just like a normal stock. There's like, you can use whatever bolt carrier group you want. Like, like that's the thing I'm looking at, and I'm like, oh, like I don't have to like use Troy's shitty bolt carrier group, or I don't have to put in some adapter into some other bolt carrier group, and like no, it's just like a normal setup. Like that's what's making me go, maybe this one's the one I want.
I haven't really researched anything into it. I was looking at one point for one because I'm like, I'm gonna make a 9mm SBR, and then fucking I bought the Zenith thing, so now that dream is entirely dead to me. But based off what I looked into, the fucking I forgot what the other company was, but it was a bit cheaper, and the bolt carrier group. You didn't have to have a proprietary bolt carrier group.
And if you want a can on an SBR, like you have to get like two separate tax stamps and shit, right?
It depends. If you pin and weld that can to the barrel and it makes the barrel 16 inches, you only need one tax stamp.
Okay, but then how would you service your can and shit? Like, how would you? Can you still service it?
Yeah, there are cans that you can unscrew the top to drop like shit out. Plus, if you unpin it, it's not like a big deal. There's Griffin Armament specifically makes a can that is designed to be pin and welded onto a barrel.
Because I was thinking for this 300 blackout pistol build, like I want like a short 8.5-inch barrel or something like that, or a 10.5-inch barrel. I want a short barrel for it, but like I don't know if I want to do two fucking like if I'm going to be buying a can, like I don't know if I want. God, paying $200 for the government for like no fucking reason, man. It just bugs
So
me.
you can have a toy. There's no reason to it. It's you can have your toy.
No, the reason is like, oh, like you can afford to pay us $200 for nothing, then you must not be a criminal because you can afford to pay us like the money. Like that's what it's about. Like only rich people can own this shit. Like, you know, because if you're rich, you're not a bad guy. Like, that's what it's all about. It's all.
I have to agree with you.
You know, can you imagine like back in the day, like, you know, like 50 years ago, like how much $200 was?
A lot.
Yeah, like it was all about just
Several salaries, probably.
yeah, like so it was all about like, back in the day. It was all about like, oh, only like rich people can buy this. It may not be like that way anymore, but that's like what it was kind of based off of to start with.
So do you think that if Trump will get any of that repealed?
It's 100% possible. We just need to set precedent for it. And to do that, we would need the Hearing Safe Act or whatever to go through.
Right.
Yep, and that's what we want. Like, I've literally bugged my guy, like, I don't know, like 6 different emails here. Like, my representative, he's one of the guys who co-wrote the bill and like, is, like, really trying to push it through. I've wrote him, like, 6 different emails, like, being like, dude, like, what do I got to do to, like, help you get this through? Like, what can we do? Like, you know, like, let's fucking do this. Like, I want to be able to just go, like, buy a can like how I do a gun. Like, that easy. Like, walk into the gun shop, here's my money, like, have a nice day, and walk out. Like I want to be able to do that. Like, that would just be, like, if it was like that, I would probably have, like, a dozen fucking cans. Like, I would have, like, all sorts of cans.
Oh, yeah.
Like, and cans, the prices would be cheaper on cans. More people would be making them. It would just be like
they're not even that hard to make. Like they're not even that expensive to make.
Yeah. Like for a simple can, like now some companies have got really, really fancy with their shit. Like, and trying to like duplicate one of those would probably like be pretty fucking hard, like difficult. But most of them, it's just like freeze plugs and fucking like, you know, I think that's it. Like, you know. A lot of them, it looks just like it's just a tube with freeze plugs. It's
I guess I've never really understood the logic of the law. What makes that gun more dangerous if it's silent?
That's exactly what makes it more dangerous.
yeah, so you're not alerting authorities or neighbors or whatever, like. But it's not like it quiets it that much, man. It's not the fucking movies where it's pew, pew, pew.
And who cares if it does anyways? He's done the right, innocent until proven guilty. I mean, what the heck? It's a free country. You can't automatically just, you can't. You know.
I was telling DB the other night, man, and he doesn't believe me. So I'm going to, like, literally take my 300 blackout and shoot. That my 300 blackout shooting 2 20-grain subs out of a 16-inch barrel sounds like a 22 Magnum. Like, you don't even need hearing protection. It sounds like you're shooting like a 22 mag out of a rifle. It's just, you don't even need hearing protection. It's like not even a thing. It's, you know, like with that gun, you really do not even need a fucking can. Like, because to me, like the whole purpose of having a can isn't for like stealth, operator, fucking tactical shit. To me, it's shooting without hearing protection. That's what it's all about. So if I'm out walking around in the desert or I'm out hunting or whatever, I don't have to worry about having hearing protection on. I don't have to worry about my ears ringing after I take that shot at a deer. Like, how many hunters do you see walking around with their ear protection on? Like, most don't. They want to be able to hear footsteps. They want to be able to hear like shit, like rustling in the bushes. So like,
that's why you buy some high quality hearing protection.
Yeah,
like,
but look, dude, like look at all the pictures of hunters and shit. Like, you know, even on TV and stuff. Like, none of those guys are wearing hearing protection.
Well, this is the thing. You can pay like $800 for a can, or you can pay $300 for electronic hearing pro that like goes into your ear.
Yeah, and I have one of those, and I cannot stand to hunt with it. I
Yeah,
still
exactly,
would rather
man.
my real ears.
Exactly. Every hunter I fucking know, every hunter I've seen on TV, all of them are like, no, like I don't use hearing protection when I'm hunting. Like when I go to the range and shit, or I'm just plinking, yeah, I throw on my ears to protect my shit. But when I'm hunting, no, like I just like suck it up and take it, like because it's usually only 1 or 2 shots, like at most that they even have to deal with.
Well, it's not only that the item that Flippy's talking about, it's not the real sound. I mean, there's something about your senses that you can tell if it's a deer walking, a squirrel walking, or something else.
Yeah,
and
or
with
the
those
wind
on,
blowing.
I can't. Yes, and I can't tell with those on.
Because it's all digital. It all turns it into like a digital signal and then puts it back through digitally, right? So
Yes.
so it messes with that.
But now, isn't there countries that require all their guns to have cans on them?
Yeah. Well, it's not required, but it is thought of polite in European countries that allow you to own guns to use cans on your guns when you're outside and hunting.
Yeah, but most of those guns that they're hunting with are only 22 long rifles, and that they have cans on too, because of their other fucked up laws they have about how like those like over there, like if they want a Colt Python, they have to fucking put the stock on their fucking Colt Python, and then they have to extend the barrel on the Colt Python. So now they have this like fugly looking revolver rifle like mutant thing and like that's what they're like, yeah, like I got my fucking Python and it doesn't even look like a Python anymore. It's so most of those guns that they're hunting with in Europe, they're all fucking 22s, man.
Let me ask you a question.
Well, I know. Go ahead.
Sorry. It's off topic, but it's gun related. Well, you guys shoot 55 grain, do your 1-in-7 West ARs pretty well and have good accuracy?
I wouldn't say pretty well, but decent accuracy. Yeah, a 1-in-7 twist is at the point of almost over stabilizing a 55 grain.
Right.
Bore. But that's the way the military wants it, is because it causes more damage and is more likely to tumble and shit like that. So for a target shooting, a 1-in-7 twist isn't good for like, or accuracy wise isn't good for a 55 grain projectile, but it's great for like a trauma type point from a
So 1 grain's what I need for accurate ammo for subbing away.
But like really, like for like most of the guys I know that are shooting like around that grain and 223 caliber, like they won't even have a 1-in-9 twist barrel. They'll have like a 1-in-10, like So
for 55 grain.
Yeah, for 55 grain, they'll be using like a 1-in-10 twist, less bullet deformation, stuff like that. And yeah, so the guys that I see shooting match, they're using like 1-in-10 or like 1-in-10.5 or 1-in-11.5, like these oddball twist rates.
I think that's what my friend Savage is a 1-in-10. It's a bolt action, and it's super accurate with 55 grain. We shot sub him away at 200 yards with it.
Yeah, my Savage is a 1-in-10 twist, like a 23 inch barrel, I think, 1-in-10.
Yeah,
and
that
thing loves everything between 40 and 55 grains. It just eats it, like it just loves it.
Yeah, that's what we shot through his. So what would I need to shoot through my AR then for 1-in-7 to get like good accuracy, like 62 or
62 or heavier, like all the way up to like 72, 76, 79, like anything 62 or above, you're going to start to see the better accuracy.
Well, wasn't the 70 or the 1-in-7 twist like designed for the
55 grain ammo? Well, 1-in-7 twist was designed for 55 grain ammo. That's what it wasn't designed for, the heavier, unlike what other people say, like, oh, it's designed to shoot the tracer round or the longer tracer round or whatever. No, it was designed to shoot 55 grain ammo.
Well, because M4s were built around firing the, what was it, 189 ball or whatever, the fucking steel cord shit, the green tip stuff.
And they had 1 in 7 twist before that. 1 in 7 twist was designed to get the most collateral damage out of a 55 grain projectile. But then where they could also use it for like the longer tracer rounds, they could use it for steel core, and it would just basically fire anything the military wanted. But the whole 1 in 7 twist, like a 1 in 8 twist, will also fire, even a 1 in 9 twist will handle 62 grain projectiles just fine, perfectly. A 1 in 9 twist shoots 62 grain projectiles really great, actually. But but the whole reason they went with the 1 in 7 is like, oh, we want the most trauma, we want the most, damage out of this little tiny fucking pea shooter. So let's spin it up to about 350,000 RPMs. Because that's the RPMs that bullet's traveling at. The rotations is around 350,000 per minute. Like, so that bullet's really spinning really fucking fast in a 1 in 7 twist. And like I said, it's almost to the point of over-stabilizing. It's right on the fucking verge. And a lot of guys who buy really cheap, cheaply plated projectiles, can actually have them fly apart in air in a 1 in 7 twist, and your target looks like you shot it with the fucking shotgun because the bullet's actually coming apart in midair, because of the rotation that force that's on it, because of that high rotation.
Right, overspins it. All right, I'm glad you told me that, because I was going to order 55 grain from Freedom Mission, because I haven't understood it. We'll get the heavier stuff.
My favorite thing right now is the 1 in 8, because the 1 in 8 does everything very, very well. You're still going to get a pretty fast RPM speed on any projectiles you use out of it, so you're still going to get a lot of tumbling factor and effect. It shoots 55 grains a lot better than a 1 in 7 twist. And that's the most common, let's face it, most people shoot 55 grain cheap shit, so it's going to handle all that real well. So I'm really liking the 1 in 8 twist barrels. I think that's about the perfect twist rate. On an end of the world gun, home defense gun, yeah, I'm going to be 1 in 7. If I want a gun just to shoot targets with and I want accuracy, I'm going to be looking at a 1 in 9. Even using 62 grain projectiles. Now, if I want to shoot nothing but Sierra Match King 77 grain projectiles, then I'm going to be okay, 1 in 8, 1 in 7. When I'm shooting a really long, heavy, up towards the higher end of the 70 grain weights.
Right. You spin it.
Unless that's the main gun's main purpose, I'm not. No, I would rather go with a 1 in 8 or a 1 in 9. And if it's a varmint gun and you're going to be shooting a lot of 40, 45 grain weight bullets, yeah, definitely 1 in 9 or a 1 in 10 twist. Yeah, just like Savage uses. That's where you're going to get the best accuracy.
Maybe I'll have to get another barrel in the future now for my AR so I can shoot. Or a different upper, probably, rather.
There's some guys who are have these special fucking barrels and they're an 11.5 twist. And for that barrel, they're oh, I only use 42 grain projectiles. That's all this barrel shoots is 42 grain projectiles. That's all I use. And yeah, so they get really specific like that, man. When they're trying to dial in an accuracy. And
what do you think? 60 grains would be heavy enough for 1 in 7, or should I go a little bit heavier? 64 maybe.
I would say for 1 in 7, the heavier the better. The closer you get up to about 70 grains, the better that 1 in 7 is going to perform. A longer bullet. The longer the bullet, the better off you are with the 1 in 7.
What about over 70 grains?
Yeah, anything over 70 grains. 69 grain all the way up to 77 grain is perfect for 1 in 7 for accuracy.
I got 69 grain HPBT, which I guess is a hollow point boat till. So that probably shoots pretty accurately.
Yeah, just when I'm looking for accurate bullets, I just look for anything that says Sierra Match King, and then I'm okay, that's a good bullet.
Yeah, that's what we shoot through our 30 caliber guns. You shoot their 180s.
Match Kings are kind of a staple of accuracy, all sorts of shooters and shit just swear by those. Or they just work great, whether you're reloading your own or buying. That's why so many different manufacturers have ammo with the Sierra Match King bullet in it, like, you know.
Yeah, we use that. We use
Normally what I
Game
buy
Kings
to load.
to hunt with, but they're awesome.
What do you use, Jeff?
I said I usually buy Match Kings to load with myself.
Yeah, like everyone swears by those. They're, you know, that's what I would be looking for. Like they can just do everything. I know guys who hunt with those, who target shoot with those, who just use those for everyday, all the time purpose. Like they're just like, oh, this is all I buy. This is what I reload with. Like, and barrel length also has something to do with that too, Caleb. So it kind of depends on the barrel length you're going with your rifle.
Yeah, my AR-15.
Because a 1 in 9 barrel, like a 1 in 9 twist barrel, a longer one, like a 20-inch barrel, can stabilize over 70 grain projectiles just fine. You know, and same as, you know, so, but like a short, like a shorter 1 in 9 twist barrel, like a 16-inch, might not handle a heavier bullet that well. Some guys will be like, oh, like heavy bullets shoot like really shitty out of my 16-inch DPMS carbine, you know, with the 1 in 9 twist barrel, like they just shoot shitty.
Right. Yeah, I'll go with the heavier stuff then. I'll probably eventually, now that you said that, I'll probably get another upper for my AR eventually at some point, or another barrel. How hard is it to swap barrels? It's one thing I've...
Easy, dude.
It's not difficult at all. All you need is a barrel wrench, or whatever the fuck the wrench is that is your bolt.
Yeah, I have it.
Not whatever the fuck.
Yeah, and you just take off the gas block, pound the pins out, or untwist the screws out of your gas block. I did all that. Take off your muzzle brake, slide your gas block and gas tube off, untwist that fucking barrel nut.
The issue you're going to run into is you're going to need a place that will re-drill the holes for you.
Well, it depends. Like if he's doing like, okay, what kind of handguard do you have on your AR right now, Caleb? Is it a drop-in or is it a free float?
Well, his gas block right now is an A2 that was cut down.
Oh, then yeah. So if you're gonna swap,
you're gonna swap the barrel, to get it re-drilled.
Or you'd be better off just buying a low pro gas block.
Yeah, I can buy low pro. Yeah.
On a brand new barrel.
Right. I could buy it probably already pre-installed too.
I wouldn't. I would honestly take it and get it re-drilled because that would be better. It'll hold up a lot better than screwing a fucking thing in.
Yeah, but he's talking about building a match gun, not like an end of the world gun. He doesn't need that shit to like go through fucking boot camp. He just needs that to like put holes in paper. So a cheap $20 steel gas block is going to be a lot cheaper and a lot faster than going through all that other shit.
Not really.
This is my first AR that I got just to have like a fighting rifle. That's the only reason I got it. I didn't have any ARs, so I was like, I need to have a fighting rifle. And that way, if I want to like, get into shooting matches or whatever, that I can at some point. But I just needed to have an AR. So.
Do you already have your new barrel picked out? Do you know what length you're gonna go? Like 18, 20, like what?
No. I just don't think about it now. Since you just said that different twists is gonna be better for that stuff. So I'd probably go. If I got a barrel, I'll probably get like. If I got another barrel, I'd probably get like an 18-inch and use it for like hunting and target shooting. So I'd probably get like an 18 or 20. Probably 18, I guess.
Yeah, I just posted a link there for you in the side, where to get your barrel from. And
okay, awesome.
I literally bought, like, if you look at my Instagram, you can see that I've bought like over 20 bolt carrier groups from these guys and over like 15 barrels. So you can see like, oh, like I've actually bought a lot of their shit, so I can vouch for it because I've bought pretty much like all the different barrels they make, and it's fucking like they're badass, dude. Yeah, and they're cheap. They're good prices.
Yeah, they're not even that expensive. Yeah.
Yeah, go click on their sell page, and like right now on their sell page, they have like a 1 in 8 twist, 18-inch spiral fluted stainless steel.
And 5.56.
You know. Or you can get the same one all black if you don't want the stainless. Like,
oh, you're talking about the 18-inch wild?
Yeah, the 223 wild. So so if you want a target gun, you're gonna want the wild. You're gonna want the wild chamber because you're gonna be reloading your own ammo for it. So and you want the ultimate in accuracy, right? So you're gonna want the 223 wild chamber, you're going to want a stainless steel barrel. If you don't want it black, if you don't want it like silver colored, you just Cerakote it or spray paint it or whatever to black. But you want a stainless steel barrel, 223 wild chamber, you know. The spiral fluted, a lot of people is like, oh, like that looks cool, like it's for looks, but if it's done right, it depends on how they do it. And I'm telling you, Spinta does it right. It actually stiffens the barrel and gives you less barrel whip and makes the barrel stronger. So
and the heat
fluting,
dissipation is better.
yeah, fluting can stiffen the barrel, gives it more surface area, makes the barrel cool faster, strengthens it. So like. And lightens it. So fluting can be really good if it's done right. Like
Yeah,
very
we got
advantageous.
One of our hunting rifles, it's a 300 Remington Ultra Mag. It's got a strap bell on it. Nice. But yeah, I'll definitely look at that. That's a good deal. If I wouldn't have just bought that phone, I might have been interested in buying that. But I got
just check out keep an eye on their sell page. They post new shit like every day. And they have like whatever twist you want, whatever chamber you want, whatever barrel material you want. Like these guys, if they don't have it on their page, you can just literally call them up and be like, oh, like I want like basically this barrel, but I want this instead. And they'll be like, okay, we'll make you one. Like, no problem. Like,
that's cool.
We'll take care of you.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even got the DOS Reload 2.3 yet, so it'll be a while, but I want to get into it for sure. This is my trigger. I got this thing out. You guys see my trigger right here? Just go back to my screen so I can see what I'm seeing.
What trigger is it?
This is the Geisley.
Oh, that's the new one you want?
Yeah, checks out. Ready? It's 2-stage, right? That's the first stage right there. So you go to there, and then just put pressure, and that's it.
Why do you like that spongy ass 2-stage? Ugh. Like, you need a good trigger. You need a single stage, man. Like,
and watch this. Reset. Right there.
I thought you liked 1911s. How can you stand a 2-stage trigger? Like, I don't get it.
I'll get used to it. I'd rather reset anyways. That's how I shoot. My finger never leaves the trigger, so I won't use the first stage when I'm shooting quick. Find it, because I'm taking a slow shot anyway. So I know it's 2-stage, so I just know to take up on it and then squeeze like I normally would.
So what trigger did you have in there before? Just a mil-spec?
Yeah, the BCM one, which actually it was pretty, like, it was a little gritty because it was new, but it was pretty crisp. Otherwise, like, it was just heavy.
What was it? The BCM, that PNT one or whatever?
No, it wasn't the new one that they made. It's just it was their standard one.
Standard of them.
Yeah, because I know what you're talking about, like the new one they made. It's like they have they're like polished and everything, whatever.
Okay, so what are you gonna do with that BCM trigger?
I don't know. I just have it for backup right now. I mean, it's down there. I took it out and put it in a plastic bag. Why?
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, are you gonna sell it on gun channels? Like, are you gonna put it in the want ad things? Like, because guys like Flippy who want to build a BCM rifle, they'd be like, oh, like, there's my BCM trigger. Like, I'll buy that.
I already have a BCM trigger.
Do you have a BCM trigger for your new BCM, like?
No, I have a BCM trigger for my Noveski.
Oh. Did you get the nickel polished one though?
Yeah, I got the nice one. Dude, I don't fucking cheap out on shit. I fucking buy that shit right.
The only thing is BCM, like, you can't buy a receiver stripped unless they're used. Like, no one sells them, dude. You have to buy it either complete lower receiver or complete rifle.
I mean, you can buy a complete lower though, and their complete lowers are fine.
What I just said, yeah. So I'm saying that's the only way to buy it. So you really can't build one unless you want to buy one complete and switch all the crap out that you want. But I bought mine from GNR Tactical last Christmas, and I got it for like $230, I think. Complete lower receiver. So it's a pretty awesome deal. I need to shoot this thing more. I haven't shot this rifle hardly any.
Oh, there's a Bushnell AR-15 for sale here for like $500.
Bushnell?
Or not Bushnell, a Bushmaster.
I was about to say, I don't think Bushnell makes ARs.
No, there's a Bushmaster. Like, I'm looking to buy a Bushmaster just because I want a Bushmaster lower.
You want the classic AR-15?
Yeah, like, I can't find just Bushmaster strip lowers for sale. Like, you used to be able to get them, but now I can't find them. Like, I've checked, like, I don't know, like 30 different stores. And no one has, like, stripped Bushmaster lowers, so, like, now I'm, like, forced to buy a whole fucking rifle just for, like, the lower.
I wish I'd have known that today. I walked by a table that had a bunch of them for $100 and I think just regular lowers. Which
Yeah,
I
they
thought
should
was
be.
high,
They should be
but
right around $100. That's about what they. That's about what they went for. Was $90 to $100.
I went to a gun show in Kalamazoo and walked around all day today.
Oh, sweet. Do they have any cool shit?
I really didn't see anything that caught. I didn't buy anything. One of the friends I went with bought a 44 Magnum single shot for his kid. But what I noticed is I think these dealers are starting to want to hold on to their inventory because they see money in their eyes.
In the future?
Yes.
After Hillary? Yeah.
So the prices, nobody really wanted to talk. They didn't really want to deal on a gun. It was like, this is my price, take it or leave it. I basically left them.
Dude, a gun store here just got 50 lowers in, right? They bought a pack of 50 lowers, right? And I just happened to be in there, like when the fucking FedEx guy came in and was like, "Oh, here's your shit." You know, he's like, "Oh, cool, these are like our lowers," and I'm like, "Oh, like what lowers are those?" And he's like, "Oh, they're just a bunch of Andersons." I was like, "Oh, cool, like how much are you gonna sell those for?" He's like, "Oh, they're not for sale." Like, you know, like, and I just like as soon as he said that, I was like, "Wait, they're not for sale. You just got 50 of them."
So they're holding on to them.
They're holding on to them like until the fucking election, dude, and then they're gonna, instead of like asking $50 a pop for them, they're gonna be asking like 100 or more. Like, yeah. I was like, oh, you bastards. And like, and what's the worst that happens? Like after the election, let's say Trump wins, they're still going to sell them for like the $50, you know, that they're going to originally. They're just hoping that they have like that shit in stock when the panic, you know, starts.
The impression I got from everybody I tried to deal with today. Like I said, nobody really wanted to talk. They didn't even want to. It's like, this is my price, you pay it or walk on. So I think there's a new attitude out there. But one of my reasons to go to a gun show is I like to find a deal. So.
Yep, that's why I go. It's like you walk around all fucking day, right? Like miles for like maybe one or two deals. And then like, then you go home and then you're like, okay, wait, I could have bought this for like $5 more on the internet and had it like shipped and, you know, but at least I got the exercise. Like that's like, to me, that's what it really is. It's like, because by the time I look at like how much I saved on the deals, usually it's not, ends up not being a deal, but it's just like motivation for exercise. Like, okay, like this is going to go motivate me to walk 10 miles today. Like,
drive 2 hours also.
Yeah.
You know, because Kalamazoo is about an hour and a half, 2 hours from my house. So we went for a truck ride and walked around all day.
You have a YouTube channel, Jeff?
No.
No.
I'm just actually learning how to do this. So.
Gotcha.
YouTube. What's YouTube?
I changed my profile pic on Google Plus here. It's different. It's not this one. I'll be shooting the other way now tomorrow when it updates.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, no one's going to recognize you. You're going to come into the chat. They're going to be like, who the fuck's this guy? Like, we don't know.
It's the same type of angle, but it's with my STI now. So, yep. Looking fly. And it's got gun channel logo in it too, so even better. So the funny thing is, it's the same guy who took the picture that my profile picture is now. Same photographer guy. He goes to all the matches and takes pictures. All the big matches, anyway. Cannot wait to get this shotgun.
So you're gonna get a brand new nice shotgun. You're gonna go out, shoot the hell out of it, and then they're gonna email you and be like, "How do you like it?" And you're gonna be like, "I love it," and they're gonna be like, "Okay, now send the shit back."
No, they'll be like, how much you want for it? Give me a good deal. It's used.
Well, that's the thing. That's where everyone fucks up. Is like all these guys who I've heard about being sent guns and then having to send it back. I'm just like, how come you just never ask them? Like, okay, well, how much do you want? Like, if I just keep it, because
Right,
they're
There's
gonna
a
be
ton of
paying for
people who do
shipping and
that.
shit, and yeah,
Right.
and then they're gonna have to do something with it. It's a used gun, so it's not like they can just exactly sell it as new.
Oh no, they just ship it off to everyone else, and they can lie and clean it up and be like, "Yeah, it's a new gun."
Oh no, like I'd beat the hell out of that thing. I would like put that thing through a torture test and be like,
Put your initials in it.
yeah.
I mean, all that means is they basically just have to refinish it or change out some fucking equipment on it or whatever.
Well, technically, like you'd have to they'd have to send it through an FFL and you'd have to go through a background check and all that. So technically, it'd kind of be like your gun, like at that point.
Mhm.
So I'd be like, wait, you want me to send it back? Why do you want me to send my gun back?
They have you sign. Typically, from what I've heard, they have you sign shit that's like,
Oh, like an agreement. Like, okay.
yeah,
Like, if you don't return it, you got to pay us $1,000 for this $300 gun.
yeah.
I need to find something to buy from Field Munitions. Ooh, they have lower parts kits.
You're looking for lower parts kits?
Well, I'm just trying to find something to spend my gift certificate on. I got $50 gift certificate. I'm buying some 223 ammo. I mean, I could buy more 223 ammo, but I'm buying 50 rounds.
I would just I'd buy like primers and powder or something like.
They don't sell powder, and their primers are expensive. And yeah. Ooh, that's way too loud. My price range. It's the Law Tactical folding stock adapter, but it's $255. Yeah, my $50 gift certificate won't cover that.
Yeah, that's not worth that, man.
No. Let's see what I got pistol wise. Pistol magazines, pistol cases. Let's see. Pistol cases. Nope, that's not getting that. Magazines. 1911 Berettas. Browning high power. Glock mags. ETS Glock mags. Yeah, I don't really need those. I do need to buy some Glock mags. Some 2023 Glock 23 mags.
Did you get that Glock 23?
I'm getting it this month.
Sweet. Yeah, you'll
Yeah,
like
I got to talk to my cousin this week. I'm gonna text him. He said he would know, but he said they're gonna sell them in October. So I want to know. Like, I'm gonna text him this week. Like, yo, when are we getting those Glocks? Because I want them.
Yeah, the Glock 23 is probably like the best Glock.
It'll probably honestly be November before I get everything together, so I can carry it. Maybe December at the latest, because I gotta get. I mean, just bought that. I get my gun back from the gunsmith and everything, so I don't know how much more that's gonna cost me. If it doesn't cost me any more, it might be different. I might be able to buy everything. So all I gotta do is I gotta get my belt and my holster, which I'm gonna get from that place that was it's called Blue Alpha Gear. They were at the shoot, and I got 25% off discount, and it's free shipping. So I'm gonna get that and get their belt. It's like a nylon belt, the code buckle and everything in their holster. And then I gotta buy the gun itself, which can be like anywhere from $250 to $300. And then I gotta buy some mags, some gold dot ammo, and extra magazine pouch to carry an extra mag with me. I don't have to have extra mag pouch, but eventually I want to get one. And I gotta sign up for carry insurance from Second Call Defense. So. I've heard they're the best ones to go with. Honestly. So.
Who's the people that Florida Carry uses?
Yep.
Is that who it is?
I believe so. That's who Duebs is always repping. He's always. Cause I asked him I'm like, they don't wear USCCA. He's like, oh, dude, don't go USCCA. I've heard bad stories about them. Like how they won't. They haven't helped people out. Like whenever like the people were found guilty or whatever, and it wasn't cleared. Like they didn't back them up, even though they had been paying for their insurance, whatever. Pretty much left them out to dry. Ooh. Ooh, I found more stuff. I don't want a flashlight. What kind of optics do they have? Oh snap. They got mounts. They got scopes. Jeff, do you use a breathing machine?
No.
Oh. Kept hearing like a oxygen like.
It might be a fan in the background that my mic's picking up too. That and I'm kind of plugged up. That's what happens when you go out in public for a day.
Oh yeah, allergies. Mom and mommy, I'm just gonna get over it today. Probably tomorrow I'll probably get close to 100%.
It's part of the reason I hate going to those places. There's so many bugs in them.
Mm-hmm. Have you guys ever heard of Amend 2 AR-15 mags?
Yeah, I've seen them. Like those are the ones like ATI's like selling and supporting and shit. So I watched a couple reviews on YouTube, and they basically said that they're like almost as good as like Magpul mags. Like that's kind of like the way they put it. Like they're pretty good. Like I'll still go with my Magpul mags, but like yeah, these are all right. Like that's what like kind of what I got from. Like no one was like, oh, these are like way better than Magpul, or these are like junk. Everyone was just like, oh, they work, but I'd still rather have Magpul.
Right.
So, like that's just the reviews I watched on it. But I know ATI is like the one, or at least they're selling them pretty heavily. Like right now, ATI even has like a thing. You buy one of their lowers, and it comes with one of those mags.
Nice.
Pulls normally around $10.
Yeah, that's all I'll pay for. I won't pay over $10 for a fucking plastic mag.
What about the
I don't
Brownells
care
mags? How much do you want to pay for the Brownells GI mags?
I buy the Palmetto State Armory D&H ones. I got a couple of the Brownell mags, but I bought those like secondhand. So, but I buy those Palmetto State Armory ones, the D&H mags, man.
How much?
Teflon coated, like 16 of them for $120 shipped for 16 mags. Comes to like $750 a piece shipped. Yeah.
That's really good. Yeah, see, Freedom Munitions, like all their non-ammo stuff is like overpriced because they're reselling it. Whatever. Like they want $14 for a Brownells mag.
Like, I don't know. How much?
$14.
Oh, God. Yeah, like, you can buy, like, the FN steel mags for, like, $25. Like,
That's like most tables I walked by today. They wanted $15 to $18 for those Magpul mags. And I thought, that's why I'm saying, I just think everybody's raising their prices.
yeah, like, you know, you can buy 10 of them, 10 Magpul mags for, you know, $10 a piece shipped right now. Like, you know, 10 mags, $99 shipped. Like, you know, so, like, why do that? Like,
Yeah.
I could buy me some 40 brass. I don't need 40 brass, so I got like 6,000 pieces. Ugh. Or plus that I haven't even processed yet. I need to get a cement mixture.
nope, you just need to start working out, dude, and you just need to start cleaning brass like I do.
How's that?
Attach it to your shake weights.
What do you say, Dead
Yeah,
Horse?
kind of. Like you take a big like iced tea bottle, right? And you fill it full of like steel pins or metal BBs or something like that. Fill it full of hot water, a couple drops of dish soap, little pinch full of lemon shine. Throw in all your brass, and you sit there and you curl that shit in each arm, you know. And yeah, and just take turns, like about 10 minutes, dump it out, dry it off on a towel, start and repeat. You just sit there and work out for a couple hours doing nothing but cleaning grass, dude.
Yeah, I can't do that for 8 hours, so my tumbler can. So
Why, dude? Like, don't you want those big, strong forearms and shit? Like,
yeah, but I'm gonna go for a heavier weight than that.
repetition, man. It's all about repetition.
What do you reload on, Dead Horse? You have a Dylan?
What do I reload?
Yeah.
Oh, 223, 41 Magnum, 9mm, and then hopefully soon I'm probably gonna start doing 40 and 45.
Do you have just a single stage right now, or what?
Yeah, I got a Lee, just like the Challenger single stage.
If you're gonna reload all his calibers and you plan on like reloading multiple calibers and switching a lot, get the Dylan 550. If you plan on reloading like and not changing over for like at least 2,000 or 5,000 rounds, get the Dylan 650.
Well, I was thinking about getting the Lee 1000, and then that comes with like a top plate, and then you just have all your dies set up in different top plates, and then
That's
you
the
don't
same
got to
way Dylan
change
is.
all your individual dies.
Yeah,
You
it's
just
the same way that Dylan is.
Yeah.
The same
But
thing.
I can get
Now
a
I
Lee
have-
1000 with dies and everything for like $170 shipped. And that comes
Yeah,
with
but
like
really-
a scale and like all sorts of shit.
Yeah, but it's all crappy stuff. Does it only hold one shell at a time, though, right?
No, it's a progressive press, dude. It loads one shell for every pull of the handle. So it's a progressive
dude,
press
so
that
much-
holds like
the
4
thing
shells
is,
at a time.
It's gonna make you cuss so much. Like, it's gonna be so finicky. I hear people all the time complaining about them. Just spend the extra money. Buy once, cry once. A reloading press is not something you
Dude,
cheap.
if I was gonna spend that extra money, I would just go straight to a Dillon 1050. Like I would just, if I wanted like the.
Well, the 1050's good, but it's not commercial. It's a commercial machine. It's not under warranty, and it's quite a chore to run it. So
I have a
Honestly, if I got
650, and I love that press. It works
Yeah.
very well.
exactly. If I was gonna
One
get 1050, I'd
difference-
probably almost. Go ahead.
The one major difference is the dies. Dillon's dies are a lot more precision than what Lee's and some of Hornady's and some of the other dies are, because in my Dillon press I can use a Lee die, but you can tell the difference between Dillon's original dies and Lee's dies.
Yeah, Dylan's dies are made for progressive presses. They got they're beveled on the mouths and everything, so that's easier to seat stuff. Like you don't like if your bullet's not perfectly straight on the case, it doesn't matter.
Well, I think there's different levels of Lee dies. Like they have like a regular die, but then they have like carbide dies too. So I think you can get like
Well, and
higher
so
end
does-
Lee, and like Lee has like some low end presses, and they have some high end presses. And like I don't know,
Like,
all the
high-end
videos
presses-
I watched about the Lee 1000, like everyone was giving them good reviews.
Yeah, probably 'cause they just start reloading.
If you're
them.
going to do pistol calibers, you want carbon dies right there, because you'll wear a regular die out in no time.
I think the biggest I can do in mine is like something like 223, like the one I have right now. It won't do Magnum calibers. Like I can't do 30-06 or 300 Win Mag or anything like that. I think the biggest mine will do is like 223.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go to bed. It's getting late. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow, hopefully.
All right.
Have a good night.
All right, later.
223s, all my rifle calipers, I still do by hand with an old RBS single stage press.
Well,
But
one of
like
the guys
measuring each
told me,
powders.
one of the guys who told me who was a match shooter, he told me that the single stage presses, like you can tune them more and like get more accurate loadings and stuff than like progressive presses like that. He basically told me like a single stage press is better for like accuracy.
That's exactly why I do all my rifle calibers that way. But you know, I have a couple guns that I actually have measured use a bore gauge, measure my bores, and I seat that rifle to where when the bullet is already just starting to engage the round, the rifling, and that makes a lot of difference.
When you do that, when you load to where the bullet's already is engaging the lens and grooves, do you have to reduce your like power factor in fear of an over pressurization when you do that?
I typically, like if I'm loading a new round for a different gun, and I even like when I go to do something like that, I will start at a minimum power charge, and I may load 5 of them, shoot those 5, and see how they react. And I might come back in the house again, and I'll load another 5 with just a few more grains of powder, and I'll go out and shoot those. And eventually you find, and then you look at the casings, see if you swelled them or anything, and eventually you find the ultimate load then for that gun.
Well, because that's basically why they say you shouldn't shoot like 5.56 ammo in a 223 Remington chamber, is because like that bullet, the Remington chamber is like so short. The like a military round like M193 or something is so much more powerful, but it doesn't have that gap there to help with the expanding gas to relieve the pressure at first. So like you start to basically engage the lands and grooves sooner in a 223 rem chamber versus like a 5.56, and so that's why like you could like that chamber works in 223 Remington because it's not as powerful, right? So and that's why you can use 223 in a 5.56, but that's why it's also not as accurate in that chambering. Because that's like made for more like reliability, but like people will tell you like, oh, you use a 5.56 in a 223 Remington chamber, you're gonna blow your gun up. It's gonna over pressurize, like, because it doesn't have that extra little length there.
Well, and like an AR in that, I don't experiment there with running the bullets out either. I'm kind of talking more about a bolt action rifle to where you're actually pushing that bullet into the rounds. An automatic like that because you don't want to have a shot where that bolt carrier doesn't close. So I could see where an AR would be dangerous doing that.
Yeah, because I think it's, well, I don't know. I don't know if that. I think that might transfer over to like any gun, like because basically like you have a throat, right, and that throat is the space between like the bullet and the lens and the grooves, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if like you have to like the higher pressure round you have to have like a larger throat area, right? Is that like equal across everything, or is that just for like rounds that are a certain speed or certain like a cut pressure or what, like? Because just I'm probably totally wrong, but just the way I think about it in my mind, I'm thinking like, okay, the higher pressure, the higher the pressure of the round, the more powerful the round is, the more throat space you're going to need.
I guess I don't know. I've never had any problems, but I don't overdo them either. And like I said, I work my way up.
Maybe that's just like a military thing. Like maybe that's just like for reliability. So for like carbon buildup, shit like that. For like semi-auto rifles, maybe it's, I don't know. And maybe they just like make the barrels so much like, I don't know.
I think they do make an barrel, isn't its chamber a little bit oversized anyway?
Oh yeah, because the brass expands into the chamber to seal it, right? So that's why
Yeah.
you get like more gas blowback on like steel case because it doesn't like expand as much, right?
Right. But you know, it's kind of funny. I bought that press probably 4 years ago, and I loaded the heck. I don't know how many rounds of ammo I have in the house, but I don't think I've sat down and used that press for 2 years now. But I probably got 4 or 5 rounds of 9mm, that much rounds of 45, and that's about probably that much 223 all loaded up.
Like,
You know, it's like, why do I need to load? I have all this ammo loaded already.
oh, dude, I bought this little tool and I've been using it called the Lee Loader, right? And it's just like this little tiny do it by hand type of reloading system. And I bought it for 223 for prepping, right? And I was like, okay, like end of the world, whatever, or like worst comes to worst, we can't get shit. If I just have a decent powder supply, projectile supply, and primer supply, I can just reuse my brass, and I can like have enough to like reload my own shit, but do it in like a prepping bug out situation where I might not be able to pick up my Lee press, and even though it is just a little single stage like Challenger one, but it's like their 50th anniversary model, and even though it's like that, it's still kind of heavy and big and bulky, and this like little kit fits in a little box like not much bigger than a pack of cigarettes, and it has everything you need in it to completely reload, like to do everything to completely reload 223, and you know, it has like the deprimer, it has the sizing die, like you size it, everything. The only thing you need is a fucking like a rock, like literally like a rock or like a hammer, preferably like a rubber mallet or a hammer. But you could use like a big log or a rock or some shit, like if you had to. Like you could like use anything, and with just this little kit and reload your own 223 ammo. And I've been experimenting with that, and I'm like, it's like kind of impressed me. I'm like, wow, like this is pretty fucking cool. Like, like I don't know if you've ever seen those. There's some videos on YouTube of guys using them, and you can reload pretty fast. And I bought a case sizing measurer for 223, and I threw it in that little case that sizes it and trims it. Because that's the only thing it doesn't come with is a way to size your brass or to trim it. But it has like a chamfering tool, so you can like chamfer the inside of it and the outside of the neck. You can completely size it. You can deprime it, reprime it. I 3D printed me a little teeny tiny like funnel that fits just like perfectly over the neck of a 223 case, and then I can just pour powder. It comes with a little powder measuring die, and that's about like a medium average load, like 223 55 grain projectile at about like 2750 out of a 16-inch barrel. So it's like a medium power load. It's not like the little cut measure, but you can get different cut measurers that are like pre-sized, but like it has everything you need in this little teeny tiny pack, like the size of a pack of smokes, man. And like you can throw in your backpack, and then you'll like as long as you had like, you know, like a little 1 pound thing of powder, a couple packs of primers, you know, and some projectiles. That's a lot lighter weight than trying to carry around like 1,000 pounds of ammo.
Yeah, that's true. But it has to take a few minutes to make.
Oh, of course. I was like thinking from like just like a prepping standpoint, like not like in the middle of battle. No, I'm thinking like prepping, like surviving off the land. Like you're gonna have to have a way to make, you know, like your own shit for a while. Like, you know, there might not be any electricity, natural disaster. Like you might be up in the fucking middle of nowhere somewhere, like camping out basically because of this disaster, zombies, whatever. Like that's just like a little mini reloading system that's ultra light, compact. Like I don't know. And also I figured out like it's a good way to kind of experiment too and dial in some shit. and different powder charges, because you can literally do it while you're out shooting, and you don't have to like label everything and have like all your shit in different boxes and then like write on it like, okay, these ones are, you know, this many grains, and these ones are this many grains of powder, and these ones this many grains. You don't have to do any of that shit. Like, you can just go out like right on the fly and be like,
I don't know why lately. I just do not get time to shoot. All I have to do is walk about 100 yards out of my back door of the house, and that's where my shooting range is, and I could start shooting. But I just don't do it anymore.
why? I do. Like, do you got a 22? That's what you need. That's the only excuse you need. He's like, oh, it's a 22. I can shoot this all day long for nothing.
Well, I got one sitting beside me right now, but
Yeah, see, like that's the only reason, dude. Like, start setting out some like.
And where I'm sitting, I guess I could open my door where I'm sitting right now and just start shooting out the door at a target.
Yeah, well, don't you have any like nuisance pigeons around that like shit all over your tractors and silos and shit or anything like that?
I have a lot of woodchuck, mice, and that kind of varmints, and that's why the 22's sitting right here.
You don't have any
last year
bird species?
Not really, no.
Like European starlings or anything? Because European starlings are like pretty much like in every state. They're all over, and they're an invasive species. And pretty much in like every state, it's like completely legal to kill those. Like, you're gonna want to check your own state, of course, but from what I know, pretty much like every state, it's legal to shoot those because they're like a real bad invasive bird species that go and attack other birds' nests and like break their eggs and shit, like native birds. So everyone's like, oh, these birds are bad. Like, you got to kill them. We don't like them. And yeah, you just set up some bird feeders and get good at identifying birds. Get a little bird book, and yeah, and then just sit there and fucking plink birds. Like, you could do it like right from your living room out the back door. Like, oh shit,
that'd be fun.
Put on there. You pick up your binoculars and you look out there and you're like, oh yeah, that's a fucking European starling or whatever, and then you grab your 22 and pop. And then you can do the same with mice.
Then I'd have
get in the bird feeder.
My youngest daughter went to her grandma's one day and she says, well, what'd you do all weekend? She said, I sat and I watched my dad shooting woodchucks. I think he really hates them. He shot them all day long. But we have a deck on the back of our house, and I was sitting on the deck. I'd shoot one. Pretty soon another one will walk out of the fence row, and I'd shoot it. And I sat there all day doing that, I think. So if I started shooting birds, my daughter would really think I was a bad person.
Oh, God, you should have, like, I used to have to tell my little girl, like, that, like, when we'd go bunny hunting, that the bunnies were evil and that they were trying to take over the world. And she was like, what? You know, she was like 4 years old, right? You know, I'm like, yeah, like, you know, don't worry about it. Like, just bunnies are evil. They're trying to take over the world. That's why it's okay to kill them. They're not, like, cute and soft and fluffy and, like, no, they're, like, evil. So, like, ever since then, it was like, oh, evil bunnies. Like, evil, bad bunnies. Like, that's, like, all bunnies are evil.
My daughter has, well, it just died a couple weeks ago, but she's always had a pet rabbit that she's raised in a cage right by the house there. Did chores and fed it every day. But then a friend of mine would come and ask me to go rabbit hunting, and I'd say, sure. And I'd get home and she said, Dad, why would you ever shoot rabbits? They're so fun to take care of and play with. I said, because they're wild. Yours is a tame rabbit. You know? Yeah,
we had this like tame rabbit, and we named him Bait. And we used to go out with like a cat harness thing or dog harness thing for like a mini dog or something, wrapped around this rabbit like on a leash, stake him into the ground. And like I don't know, like even like a pet rabbit, I'm thinking of that rabbit more as like food, like it's gonna like it's, oh no, we're just fattening this thing up until like, you know, we want like a good supper.
Well, that's what my daughter, because I nicknamed her rabbit Stew, and she says, his name's not Stew, it's Coconut. I said, oh, I call it Stew.
Rabbit makes good stew. That's good eating, man. Like, I don't know what I don't know. To me, rabbit's like a chicken. Like it's like no different. Like I
It is.
guess
It's
other people.
very like.
Yeah, like how other people think of chickens. Like like they go to KFC and get a bucket of chicken. Like I would go to a place and get like a bucket of rabbit. Like it's like the same thing. It's like they're just food. That's like I would never have like a rabbit as like a real pet. Like
Well, now, like my older brother, he used to raise rabbits for food.
yeah,
Now he took it seriously. He actually raised tame rabbits, but he butchered them also for food.
yeah.
But
When
if
you
I would
raise
have
them
tried to,
yourself, and yeah, and they're all fed real nice vegetables and they're not all gamey tasting and stuff. Because like we would take like all the leftover lettuce or whatever vegetables in the house, right? Like that's what we'd feed our rabbit, and it also had rabbit food, like just out of the bag. But it never hardly ever had to eat that shit because every single night after dinner, like whatever vegetables or stuff like that we had left on the plate, like that's what the rabbit got. So like it pretty much just lived off of like good food, and man, like yeah, when you do that, like they taste really good. Like jackrabbit and stuff can be like so mangy and gamey tasting and shit. Like even in a stew, like you have to cook those in the stew. Like there's just no way to get
put them
that.
and boil them.
Yeah, like, and then it just tastes bland. Like it's just like nothing. Like it's like a bland chicken.
Well, you throw a bunch of onions in there, and butter does really well to take away gamey taste also. Pretty much all the wild animals I shoot, I cook in a lot of butter. Onions, both of them seem to draw that game taste out.
Yep.
That's like I eat a lot of venison. I normally shoot a couple a season, and I'll eat quite a few venison and wild turkey. I love hunting wild turkey.
I've never hunted turkey. I've only hunted like pheasant and chuckers and small game birds like that. That's like those are the only game birds I've ever like hunted to eat. Little
To have
little hens and shit.
a lot of pheasant in this area, but I blame it on the coyotes taking them out. But you could go out and walk all day now and not find a pheasant. But I love pheasant to eat. I think that's one of the best birds to eat.
It is. It definitely is. I would go out and get a bunch of them, clean them all, and then I'd freeze a couple and make up a dinner, and then like just pull them out of the freezer as needed.
Yep.
But we try and go out before winter. Like how a lot of guys are like, oh, I'm gonna go get me a deer and have deer in my freezer all winter. Like I like to do that with pheasant. Try and go out and get a dozen or more. And then throughout the winter, you can have, a good little pheasant meal or something like, every Sunday or whatnot. Throughout the winter, you get like a dozen pheasants. That's like 3 Sunday dinners, like 3 months of Sunday dinners or something like that.
Well, and that's like, of course, I'm a farmer, so I've raised beef and I've raised some hogs, so it's pretty well full of meat. But I'm a meat eater. To me, it's not a meal if there's not meat and potatoes.
It's like me, like that's my candy bar is like a steak, dude. That's like my ice cream candy. Like, yeah, give me a steak. Yeah, that's my sweet tooth is meat. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna like die of a fucking heart attack by the time I'm like 60 of like clogged arteries and shit. Because I love vegetables and salads and shit. Like I love that kind of shit. I eat it, but it's not like I don't like run and do like a diet to where like, oh, that's like all I eat. So I eat like a ton of hamburgers and shit like that. So yeah. I definitely don't eat healthy, man. So
Yeah, about the same as I eat, and I've almost made 60. So, but I could be gone any day, I guess.
well, I don't like, it's like people are like, oh, you gotta watch what you eat, don't you want to live? And like, oh, basically, like, once I'm past 60, I'm probably gonna be so fucking broken down and shit. Like, I'm probably not gonna be like walking well at all. Like, life's probably gonna be pretty fucking miserable for me anyway. So I'd rather like enjoy it now than like try and extend it by 10 years or something like, And for all I know,
I've tried
tomorrow.
to keep myself positive about that too. My dad died at 70. Just died a few weeks ago, and he was 68. So I'm thinking, man, I don't have a lot of time left, but I'm not going to worry about it.
Dude, like no one's like changing my diapers. That's all I can say, dude. Like when I get to the point that I can't change my own diapers, it's like, like fuck this. Like, no.
And of course, my wife's in the medical profession, so she yells at me every day about stuff.
That reminds me of the joke where the guy goes into the doctor and he's really worried about when he's gonna die, and he's like, doctor, like, I need to know how long I have to live. And the doctor's like, okay, well, do you smoke? And the guy's like, no. He's like, well, do you drink? The guy's like, no. He's like, do you have a lot of promiscuous sex with a lot of different women? And he's like, no. He's like, doctor looks at him and says, well, why the fuck do you even want to live? Like,
I walked in the house yesterday, and I don't remember bumping my head, but I had a big scratch and a lot of blood on my forehead. And my wife says, I said, why? She goes, you got blood all over your forehead. I said, I must have bumped it somewhere. I said, I don't pay attention to stuff like that anymore.
nope.
But she was already to get the med kit out and start treating me. I'm afraid I'm going to have to call it. It must be early. Your time must be earlier out there.
Yeah, it's like midnight right now.
Oh, okay. Well, it's 3 a.m. here. That's why I'm ended up staying up later, because I talked to you guys late at night, and because it's, like I said, it's 3 a.m. now. I know that one morning you and I talked till 6 in the morning that morning, and I decided, well, there ain't no sense in going to bed now. I might as well go to work. So I got up and started working that day.
That's what I do. Is like a lot of times I'll just go to work and then like come home and take a nap, wake up and repeat.
Yep. So I'm probably gonna have to say goodnight for tonight. Of course, you was right. I was talking earlier to myself. So.
Yeah, well, yeah. I just wanted, like, I noticed that you're like I'd see your mic on mute, but you wouldn't say anything, and I was like, I wonder if he's trying to talk to us. So I just wanted to let you know so you didn't think we were ignoring you. Like,
I guess I could have sat here all night and did that, right?
yeah. Well, like some of us have, like some of us have been in for like quite a while in chats and think like we're part of the fucking conversation, and find out we're muted or our mic isn't working or whatever.
The problem was I finally exited. And of course, then when I exited, I couldn't figure out how to get back in because there wasn't any links there. And finally, a link showed up, and I was able to come back then.
Oh yeah, just ask in the chat. Like if there's not a link, just ask, and then usually someone will.
Oh, okay.
Share.
Yeah, like I said, I'm still trying to learn a lot of this stuff, and we're figure it out. Now, can you switch between the computer and your cell phone?
Yeah, like, or, well, I don't know about switch between, but I can just like join from my cell phone, like the same Google account and everything, and just be in here twice.
Okay.
Does that make sense? So like, if I like want to go for a walk or something, or down to the store while the chat's going on, I can just hop in on my cell phone too. So I'll just like copy the link off my computer. I'll email myself the link through my through the email. Then I just get on my phone, click the email on my phone, click on the link, and my phone takes me right into the chat. And then so I'll just kind of be in here twice for a little bit while I go to the store. So then I can still listen to the chat on my phone, like while I'm heading to the store, come back and get, then close down my phone and just get back on the computer or whatnot. That's what I do. So like, I don't know if like you can directly switch over or whatever, because every time I join from my phone, it just puts me in here twice. So then I'll be in here once on my computer and then once on my phone.
Well, and probably in the coming weeks, then I may have to try to join in the combine.
Oh, dude, that would be
crops are getting
awesome.
about-
Like, yeah, to like see some footage like off your phone of like you like in the combine, like mowing down shit. That'd be pretty
I
cool.
could do that.
I like
I
big
probably
machines
could do
like
that.
Yeah,
But
like who doesn't
crops are
like seeing
getting
big ass
close.
tractors? Yeah.
And normally once I start the combine up, I run it till about this time of night too. So
There's
it's
another guy here
possible
on
I
Gun
may
Channels. There's another guy here on Gun Channels who has a tractor who's done some stuff like that, like from his tractor, like drove around and like just talked and stuff like that. But he's on the tractor, and I watch all his shit.
Okay. Well, I'll have to do that some night this fall then. And like I said, we got rain all weekend, so it's kind of wet right now. But if we had another week of good sunshine, soybeans would be ready to combine, which is nice because that means I have a paycheck coming shortly. That's the thing about farming. Your income comes all in 1 month of the year.
Yeah, pretty much, huh? Like farming time, right?
Yeah.
And then you're just spending money the rest of the year.
You spend money, you plant the crops in the spring, and then you harvest them. And I actually sell them all winter. I've got grain bins that I store it and play the commodity markets and do stuff like that. But at least after you combine it and it's in the grain bin, you know how much money you have. It's kind of like money in the bank, actually. So today going to a gun show. This time of the year, you usually get a little bit conservative because you're not sure how much money you have.
Know how you always hear about like the banks taking like the farmer shit, right? Like foreclosing on the farmer, da da da. There's like it's in a ton of movies as like the main plot. Stuff like that, right? Like there is like even some actual bank robbers that went around robbing banks that like, that were like against farmers and stuff. So like does that like how does the bank end up owning their shit anyway? So like what? Like they're like they buy this farm, they're financing it, then can't pay for it, and then the bank forecloses, or are they getting loans on the farm to like grow new crops, or like how does the bank end up owning that shit? Because I figured like most farms have been around for like a long time, right? At least
Right.
a couple generations have already been handed down once or twice. I'm just thinking like, why don't they own that shit by now? Like,
there's a lot of things that go into factor there. A lot of farmers have the attitude that, gee, if I buy this farm down the road and add on another 100 acres, I'm going to make more money. So they'll go out and buy that. They'll go to the bank, they'll borrow money, they'll buy that extra 200 acres. Realize that, they're making less money since they decided that they was going to farm more acres, and they end up getting themselves in trouble because they overspend. And equipment, one of my tractors right now, I bought it I guess I've had it about 15 years. Back then it was $70,000. If I decided tomorrow that I wanted to go buy a new one to replace it, I would spend $150,000 to $160,000. Things, they have a good year, they have good crops, so they'll go out and buy something new. And part of it's to avoid taxes. They think that if they buy new, they're not going to pay the taxes. A lot of farmers are poor managers. One difference between me is my college education was in business management. So I actually figure everything out before I buy it. And then a lot of it came in the 70s. Farmland, which we're kind of in that same bubble right now, farmland skyrocketed just like it is right now. And a lot of farms went out and paid that high dollar for farmland. Then their assessments and their bank mortgages and that farmland kind of fell in price, and they had a mortgage for more than that farmland was worth. And then a lot of the banks got scared and they started pressuring with more money so that their your equity was closer to equal to what they had borrowed on it.
Yeah, I just always wondered about that.
Actually, I'm getting to the point now where I'm thinking about going the other direction. I'm thinking about getting smaller rather than bigger. I'm almost to the point where I'm thinking about just doing the land I own and giving up a bunch of the land that I rent and finding something else to do to fill in the extra money loss.
Yeah, you don't hear too many people downsizing.
No. But some of my equipment is starting to get some age on it. And you look at prices of new equipment, and I just can't figure going out and spending that kind of money now to upsize. We'll run where I'm at and run my equipment where it is rather than go buy new. And you can't hire labor anymore. Nobody wants to work. So.
What, you mean you're not hiring illegal aliens?
No.
I thought you farmers, I thought that's all you guys did was hire illegal aliens, and you guys weren't the ones really doing the work.
No, I do all the work myself, so I have no employees.
Yeah, well, what about all this stuff I hear? If you don't let illegal aliens in, who's going to pick our lettuce?
Well, a lot of farms operate that way, and the reason they hire them, though, hire anybody that would do it.
I did that shit for a month.
You picked lettuce for a month?
Yep.
How was it?
In Arizona? I almost fucking died, dude. I did it after school too, so.
Oh shit! So you did it at the wrong time of day. They gotta go out there right before the sun's even coming up.
Early in the morning.
Yeah. Like, I think
Yeah,
those guys
they
like
just-
stop working like at noon, you know?
And they usually let me come late too, so there's still stuff to pick up.
How much did you get paid doing that? Was it less than minimum wage?
Not much.
To the hip, the hop, the hibbit.
The hip hop and we won't stop rocking up the baby, biggity up the biggity biggity bee.
Yep. No, just for information purposes, what you hear is not a test. I'm rocking to the beat. I think Richard Cheese should do that song. Or Dick Cheese, whatever his name is. Like how he did that Down with the Sickness. What? What? What up, Flippy?
Not much.
Yeah, dude. I found out that like the online thing for the PC, unless like you have people like that are direct that can jump in your game, there is no like online community anymore for it. I guess 2 weeks after the game was released, they shut down the server.
That makes a lot of sense.
Right? But I'm finding a lot of people that that actually have the game, and they're like, "Yeah, man, I'm down to fucking jump on there again." So hopefully we can get some fucking games going. How's everyone's day?
Fine.
Nah,
Anybody do anything fun?
nope.
I open carried all day. And yeah, I went to like, I don't know, 5 or 6 different places.
How many
Like,
times did the
carrying.
cops call on you?
What?
How many times did the cops get called on you?
None, but I got asked to leave.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I
Well,
got
where-
asked to Radio Shack.
Really?
Yeah,
Wait,
like,
hold on. Radio Shack still exists?
yeah.
That's like the real story there. Not that they asked you to leave, that they still exist.
And then they're like straight up, like the girl was like, "Are you a cop?" And I'm like, "No." And she's like, "Oh, like you can't have that in here." I'm like, "Okay. Have a nice day."
Bitch. I was like, bitch, I haven't seen no sign at the door.
You sound like a Chinaman for a second there.
Bitch,
Now,
I ain't seen no sign at the door.
do they have the right to tell you to leave?
It's a business, so
Yeah, they have the right to refuse service to anyone. So even if they don't have a sign up, they can still, like, they can still ask you to leave and even like refuse to serve you, because it's like, you know, it's a business. So I was like, okay, and I went out to my car and like fucking like keister carried that shit and went back into the fucking store and was like, yeah, like I'm looking for like this switch and a fucking like little power inverter to go from like 9 volt to 12 volt. And they're like, oh, like that would be back here. And like she like helped me and everything. And I just like, as I like walked out, I so just wanted to like turn to her and be like, oh, like, and by the way, like I still had my fucking gun. Like, but I didn't, but I wanted to.
Yeah, dude, I actually, that's funny you mentioned that, because I just went to Radio Shack yesterday, and I was open carrying. They didn't say dick to me.
Really? Well, like I said, they don't have any signs up that say like no guns allowed or safe space or like they didn't have anything like that out front because like after she said that and I was like, okay, yeah, no problem. Like I wasn't gonna be a dick or anything and argue with her or you know, I wasn't there to fucking throw like a Chipotle scene. But I just fucking like walked out and when I walked out I looked at the front door and like around the front door and like there was no fucking no gun stickers, nothing like that. Like, okay. I just went out, sat in my car, fucking stuck that shit inside my pants, went back in, was like, hey, okay, I'm looking for this and this. Like,
Yeah, like when the only thing that I got asked is if it was a Gen 4.
oh, so you probably had like a pro gun guy that was like, oh, like I'm not good. Fuck Radio Shack's policy.
Well, I asked them, and they said that they didn't have an anti-gun policy.
No. Are Radio Shacks are they franchises like where they're individually owned like McDonald's and shit?
I'm not sure.
To where they could have like their own policy and shit. I don't know.
But I went in there and I was like, hey, I'm looking for a DC AC connector. And he was like, yeah, right here. And he's all like, is that a Gen 4? And I said, no, it's a Gen 3 17C. He's like, oh, that's awesome. And I'm like,
oh, yeah, so you got lucky. You got like a fucking pro gun guy. I got like the guns kill kids bit. Like,
and I was like, what do you carry? He's like, oh, I carry a Beretta Compact, a 92 FC. I was like, oh, nice. He's like, yeah, check it out. And he was concealed. But I was like, yeah, how much did that run you? He's like, well, the Inox, it was about $650. So I was like, oh, right on. And the girl that was like the helper there, she carries a 42 in her purse. Everybody carried it in the Radio Shack I was in.
no, not my Radio Shack. They were like, we're anti-gun. Fuck you.
Where do you live again, Horse?
Utah.
Oh, that's weird.
No, like she was like cool about it. She didn't like bitch at me or say, oh, I'm calling the cops or it wasn't anything like that. It was just like literally it was as simple as, are you a police officer? I'm like, no. She's like, well, you can't have that in here. And she's like staring at my fucking gun. I was like, oh, okay. And I just walked out, fucking stuck it in my dick, walked back in and was like, okay, I need this and this. So like it was literally like just like that. Like that's exactly how it all went down.
You
like,
want to touch it?
And like I wanted to like school her on like the Second Amendment, right? And be like, okay, like right now I'm back in here without my gun, even though I did have it. But I wanted to be like, okay, look, I'm back in here without my gun. Some fucking like crack dude could come in here thinking that like there's fucking meth stuck inside the fucking like phone screen or something and try and get it out. And you know, like you're just this like little fucking tiny girl in this fucking store all by yourself. Like who the fuck's going to come save you? Like are you gonna like, you know? I just wanted to tell her like good guys with guns like stop bad guys. Like
oh, I thought you told her that. I was about to say good job.
No,
man.
I wanted to, but I just didn't like. I was like, I wanted to because it was the second of the month, and you know, and like I so wanted to, but I was just like, this bitch ain't worth it. Asshole. Like it's not even worth. Like I could just tell, like this bitch wouldn't have had any of it. She would have been like fucking Hillary Clinton said this, and oh, dude, like I could just tell it would have been a bad scene.
Oh,
I didn't want no problems, and like, cause then I wasn't there to try and make a statement. I was just there to get a little fucking piece for my gun.
Oh, she's probably like a charter member of Moms Mad Action, dude.
So I wanted to tell her that too, but I didn't get the chance to. It didn't kind of come up, but I wanted to tell her like when she was asking me, like I was hoping she'd ask me like, "What do you need this stuff for?" And I was going to tell her, "Oh, I'm building a gun." I wanted to tell her that, but that never came up either. So I was like, "Fuck."
Well, actually, I'm building this stuff in my gun. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm like building a gun out of Radio Shack parts, bitch.
Yeah, I fucking usually, like, I don't cause a scene, but I don't just, you know, leave without saying something. Because it's like, you know,
I straight up left without saying shit twice. You know, I was just like, okay.
My thing is about it, like, you know, even if I don't fucking change your opinion, I'm going to leave you something to think about. You know, even if it doesn't do any good, at least, you know, like, I'll be like, hey, you know what? That's fine. I totally get it. But just FYI, I'm not the guy you need to be afraid of. if anything were to happen, if somebody were to come in here, I would put my life on the line to help protect anybody in the store. Because that's
I fucking wouldn't. I'd be like, fuck you guys. I can get out. I'm getting out.
I'm not protecting that anti-gun bitch. Like,
Ah, she should have brought her own gun.
if I would have walked back into the store and some guy would have came in to rob it, I just would have stand there and watched.
well, you
and then I would have been like, "See, bitch."
Did you guys forget that I'm in the military, so that's kind of an oath that I've taken. You guys haven't taken that. You know, it's something I take very, very seriously. I don't give a shit if that person is. The only person that I wouldn't fucking protect is Hillary Clinton. I'd be like, yoink! I'd be like,
$1.
I'd fucking move right out of the way. I'd be like, my bad, dude, let me get out of your way real quick. Like, what happened to oh, I told you that I would fucking put my life on the line to save Americans. Hillary, you are no American. You let Americans die, but that doesn't make you an American. But no, that's just something that, like, you know, I take very seriously. I don't have much honor, man, but the honor that I do have. And besides, you know, it's like criminals need to know.
I would have sat there and watched the bitch burn. I would have even like told the guy robbing the store. I was like, hey, you know, by the way, like.
Criminals need to know, dude, that fucking, you know, they don't just have a free for all anymore.
I would have looked at her and been like, how come he gets to come in here with a gun?
The sooner they figure that out, you know, the better. Because right now they feel that people are just fucking laying down and fucking being pussies, which is the case. Like, people, you know, just end up fucking being a bunch of fags, and, you know, some days, dude, like, you know, eventually the people start, you know, the carrying thing, if the more momentum it gets, you know, criminals will finally, you know, fucking start being like, well, I'm probably not going to make it out of here alive. And of course, you're always going to have your Adam Lanza type guys, but, you know. Oh, this was made in China? Oh.
What's made in China?
The Trump knife.
My golden Trump knife.
China.
That's actually really funny.
Let's make America great again, dude. Buy Chinese.
China.
It's actually pretty cool. It's a pretty well-built knife, too.
Pimp status.
Yeah, dude, like, I was like, dude, that's awesome. It says fucking Trump, make America great again.
Japan strong.
Made in China.
So I was listening to Fox News today, and they were saying that Trump is doing terrible with millennials right now.
He's made a lot of mistakes this week.
Well, he's been covering in that stupid Miss Universe or whatever the shit.
All fucking day.
Like, nobody cares about that.
Oh, my little doggy.
I mean, I sure as shit don't care.
She ain't even famous in Mexico.
She's from Mexico?
Well, to be fair, I think she would make a good housekeeper. So, like, you know, I mean, I don't see where, yeah, I don't see where, I don't see like what the problem is. Like, you know, like even Jennifer Lopez was like a housekeeper. So, like, you know, and she met like Mr. Prince Charming. She's just pissed because like he married like, you know, Russian instead of, you know, Brazilian. So
J-Lo would make like a new song. She'd be like, clean the night away, get out your Windex and get on the floor.
Yeah, like
Fabuloso.
Tonight we gonna scrub like no more.
No, the problem is he's trying to go down to her level and fight with her. He ought to stay at the level he was at.
Yep. because he's just making himself look bad by trying to get down on her level. And she's smart. They had like 6 fucking psychologists profile Trump, and before the debate happened, she knew what she had to do to piss him off, and it's working.
100%.
Yeah. Trump took the bait, man. Hook, line, and sinker. Because you cannot piss that guy off, man. He's got thick skin. But the second you start calling him a liar or saying that he doesn't have as much money as he says he does, that dude becomes unraveled. It's his ego.
You seen today that somebody hacked his taxes and posted a copy of his taxes today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if that's even real.
But really, his answer in the debate was 100% correct when he said, I'm smart. Because I do the same thing in my business. I hire an accountant. The accountants use every deduction that I'm possibly entitled to. And most years I don't pay taxes either.
The IRS is like, yes, we got him.
He said he gets audited every fucking year by the IRS. Like, they're like buddies.
But everything he does is legal, so they can't do anything. I mean, I don't blame him. If the problem is our tax system is screwed up. But if the system's there, you might as well use it and not pay. So I don't criticize him for that.
No, I mean, I think Trump's just having a bad week, but I mean, there's only what, like fucking 36 more days? Anybody know?
Something like that, yeah. It's definitely getting down there to the wire. When's the next debate? Next week?
Yeah, but it's only the vice presidents, though.
It's only what?
Isn't
It's
the
only
vice
the vice
president?
presidents.
Oh.
It's only the vice presidents.
I thought those were
Well,
Tuesday
still.
night of this week.
Oh, then I'm wrong then. I heard it was the vice presidents.
Yeah, when's the next Hillary debate? Is that next week, though? Or is that the week after?
I think it's the
I
9th.
think it's next
9th?
week. I think Tuesday night of this week, the vice president's debate. And then I think the next one is next Monday or Tuesday night again. It's a town hall. And that one is with, what is his name?
Yeah.
Anderson Cooper, which he will have trouble with him, too, if he doesn't keep his cool.
Bunch of liberals, man.
Anderson Cooper is I like him. He's fair.
He's like CIA, dude.
CIA.
Yeah, he did. He worked for the fucking CIA and like never disclosed it, and they found out about it later. And I was like, oh, like you fucking worked for the CIA, and he was like, yeah, I did. Like he even came out and admitted it.
Well, he's like, yeah, I got coffee for the CIA. He's like, I was an intern.
Yeah, dude. Just because you work for the CIA doesn't mean you're a field agent.
Oh no, he's totally a fucking CIA plant to give us the news that they want to give us, dude.
Well, he's talented enough that he could push Trump's buttons, too.
Yeah, I can see him getting under the skin. That fucking guy Lester Holt was a sham, dude. That guy was such a tool. He's up there fucking pretty much saying everything, and fucking Lester Holt comes out like Schmeagol. Doesn't lie to us. Doesn't give us the truth.
The precious.
Yeah, dude's up there. He's like, oh, hold on, Lester. You know, you gave her freaking a bunch of time. You didn't interrupt her. Please, you're on my right to attorney. Let's Hillary speak.
After Hillary speak.
Fucking dude, like Hillary, like man, she's got definitely a vice grip on the media.
Only thing that would have been good is if the guys from Benghazi were there. Like, oh, what about Benghazi? Oh, we got the guys from Benghazi here too.
I fucking finally got some new sites for my iNox.
Yeah, but legit, no one cares about them.
The what?
The Benghazi guys, no one cares about them.
No, nobody really does. Like, when the mother of the people that died comes in there and starts crying and says that she wants answers, if that doesn't pull on the heartstrings, nothing will. Like, that mother was like, she lied to me, she lied to my face, she's responsible for my son's death, and yeah, nobody gave a shit. But it's like, you know, is anybody really surprised?
Well, what I have a problem with is how she gets away with denying all the subpoenas that Congress has made, deleting servers, smashing stuff, and not even be charged.
Oh, I know, right? That is like, dude, that's insane. Like, she has gotten away with fucking murder.
You know, we've put generals in prison for less.
Mm-hmm. Can you imagine if fucking, like, so I can't just go onto my personal email and send any, like, eyes-only type shit. I have to go through a secured government server, and if I don't, like, I'll get a lot of trouble. If I did what Hillary's doing, dude, oh my god, I'd be stuck in a dark hole somewhere.
That is probably the biggest thing that upsets me that's going on in this country right now.
The double standards?
Yes.
I don't blame you, man. What are you gonna do, though? You know?
There's nothing we can do. We're just little peons.
That woman fucking will eventually get whatever she wants. I don't think she's ever been told no. It's just an example of how, like, if you have enough money, you can do whatever you want. I was really disappointed when Dan Bilzerian didn't actually run for president. I had high hopes.
Why would Dan Bilzerian run for president?
He said he would. He even made T-shirts and everything. Yeah, he said that he was gonna take a shot at the White House. I mean, he probably wouldn't be a good president.
Of course, it really doesn't matter because if we did try to charge her with anything, Obama would just pardon her anyway.
It won't work like that. By the time anything would actually go through.
Looks looking.
Nice. Yeah, by the time anything would actually go through, what the fuck was I saying? Obama wouldn't be in White House anymore.
Now, do you think Obama would do that because he likes Hillary? Or
Because he's
just to secure,
to protect the
just to secure
protect the party.
Right. Yeah, because from what I know, he hates Hillary.
Then why is he campaigning for her?
Security of the party. If a Democrat doesn't get the White House, then there'll never be another Democrat in office again.
There's a very good chance that isn't true either. Just the same level as everyone who says, oh, if there's a whatever, there's never going to be a Republican in the White House again, there's never going to be a Democrat. I can't see the future, but I wouldn't say there will never be a Democrat or a Republican. It's just as easy for either one to get in.
Yeah, but if a Republican president, like if say Donald Trump gets in there, dude, people are going to be a lot happier with him in the White House. Because if he does what he says he does, then they're going to be like, well, how come it took Donald Trump, 2 years to do this when Obama had 8 years and he didn't do shit? You know what I mean?
I don't think it's going to play out the way you want it to.
I'm wishful thinking.
I don't know. I've lived through 9 presidents, and it's been about 50% right now.
Do you think Trump is going to stick to his guns?
I'm not even saying he isn't, or I'm not even saying he won't, or will, or whatever. I'm saying just the fact that it's going to be difficult, and he's got to pick what he wants to be his legacy and then stick with that. He's not going to be able to do everything he's promising. There's no possible way. Like, the only way is if all of the stars, like, all together align, like, absolute perfect, and that's not going to happen.
What do you think his legacy is going to be? What do you think? Well, what do you think he wants his legacy to be? I think it's jobs. I think it's the economic boom.
I don't know.
I agree with that. And his economic policies are very similar to Ronald Reagan. When I was in college, in my economics class, that is economics. And actually, Trump's economic plan the country needs right now, and it is really the only thing that will work.
Because if he were to fix things, and start bringing jobs back and stuff, I have a feeling that would actually help his legacy.
And it will help. It'll be kind of a too, because if he brings the job back, gets our economic growth to where it should be, everything else will fall right into line. because there will be the money to spend on defense. There'll be money to spend on doing other things that help the country. But actually, until we get the money, because we don't have it.
On Fox News, they were talking about how much money those Syrian refugees get, and what the taxpayers pay for. They're actually given a line of credit. Can you believe that shit?
Yes. I learned something the other day that I didn't know. You know, when we had all these houses being foreclosed and stuff on, that once the bank came in and foreclosed on your house, give you $7,500 to go find a place to live. So basically, you're a deadbeat, make your mortgage payment, the bank decided to foreclose on you, and then the government decided to give you $7,500 so you wasn't on the street.
Those are Americans, right?
Yes.
That was the bank's fault for fucking giving people loans they couldn't pay.
No, that was Bill Clinton's fault. Allowing the banks to write a mortgage for 125 to 130% over the assessed value of the property. He is the one that changed that law. You know, it used to be if you didn't have a 20% down payment, you didn't buy a piece of property.
The Democrat Party has always been the party of like, oh, we need to help everyone, like the poor and all that shit.
No, it's not help the poor. It's help us through making the poor think we're helping them. That's how they stay in power.
Right. I mean, that's what I meant. Like they're not really about that. They're about the perceived. Like that's how they stay in power in California. That and allowing felons to vote. That state. Fuck, it just keeps getting better and better.
What the fuck, Flippy? Oh God.
What difference does it make? I'm going to be a stripper in a few years anyways.
Who's that?
I'm reading these dumb older posts on things.
What posts?
I don't know, it's like, it's too sporty. I would not give a fuck. I'm going to be a stripper in a few years anyways.
Yeah, that chick got an ass. Huh. She does kind of have like a weird bod, though.
Yeah. Yeah, she does.
I like the one on the left. She's cute.
It's all the same girl.
No, there's two girls, man.
Is it? I didn't pay that much attention, I guess. I thought it was all one girl.
What's up with her body? I think it's funny when girls like grab behind their cheeks and pull up and do that little fucking, oh look, and I got a booty.
Dude, this is all the same girl.
No, there's a picture with two girls in it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see the bunny rabbit one.
Yeah. Dude, my buddy is all like, "Have you downloaded Battlefield yet?" I'm like, "Yes, I've been
One.
playing it for like the last 3 years." It's like,
Battlefield what?
no, he's like, "No, dude, the real Battlefield." And I was like, "Oh, you mean 1 shot per minute?" No.
Well, that game's not even out yet, but
Not okay.
Bless you.
wait, what's not okay?
I think
Battle, Battlefield doesn't come out till what, the 10th?
It's later this month. I think it's like the 20th or something like that.
well, the graphics now, they just need to go back and remake like a World War II game. There hasn't been a World War II game in that for a while.
Yeah, not since like last year.
Which one?
Castle Wolfenstein, Castle Wolfenstein, Blood.
Yeah, but that's not real World War II, dude. Like,
That's the old Blood. Castle Wolfenstein, the old Blood.
I mean, like, like kind of how Call of Duty 3 was. Was it Call of Duty 3? That had like, you played like as a Russian, then the American.
That's fucking funny.
It was on 360. All right, let's see who's on Steam.
$4,000 for that SR 2025. God damn.
That's cheap.
Oh my god. Dude. Dear Abby, my mom's dog attacked our postman. I tried to help him. Then one thing led to another, and now I think I might be pregnant. What should I do?
Damn.
My nephew's turning 4 today, but since money is tight, we're just not going to tell him.
Oh, hold on, let me find the thing again. Dear Abby, my mom's dog attacked our postman. I tried to help him, then one thing led to another, and now I think I'm pregnant. What should I do? Reason to Facebook. Every once in a while, I check up on people I hate to make sure I still hate them. P.S. I do.
Why is everybody fucking like all up Harambe's ass and like freaking?
Dude, there's this like Arabian as fuck dude selling blankets with signs that I'm saying no need for Viagra. These are magic bed sheets.
Under intense pressure to silence WikiLeaks, Secretary of State Hillary Clinton proposed drone strike.
What about Harambe?
Saw that.
Isn't that crazy, dude?
WikiLeaks dude. That dude's gonna get assassinated. Watch.
Yep.
That bitch becomes president. He's like, he's fucking dead. First one.
Well, I'm sure they're scared of him.
I hope he brings up more shit though.
It's supposed to be, but it doesn't matter.
We really haven't paid attention to what he's brought out so far, so.
Wow. So my friend on Facebook, she's all like, I have
Sorry, go
no,
ahead.
till I was talking. Asshole.
I can't control laughing when there's something really fucking funny.
No more pictures of penises for Flippy.
Kind of what I'm looking at. It's just why it's funny.
No. Knew it.
All right, so Facebook.
My friends all, I have found the person I want to put effort into. He makes me whole, heart happy. He is he is my best friend and the man I want in my future. And I know we will have struggles, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't want to snuggle with anybody else. That's why she asked me to go to fucking Las Vegas with her in December. And she said, hey, just don't post any pictures on Facebook because I don't want my boyfriend to find out. Oh. Are there no freaking women with honor anymore?
I don't know, man.
It depends where you look. Pedophile cries in court after 11-year-old victim describes his penis as small. Quote, she's a damn liar. I got inches, said a tearful-eyed man who was accused of molestation.
So he's not guilty.
I don't know, but that's what's funny. It's just the dude cried in court because the victim said he had a small cock.
An 11-year-old said he had a small cock.
Yeah, 11-year-old's like this dude had a tiny dick. He got
11
mad. Yeah, 11-year-old that he was accused of like doing bad things to, and then he got mad. He's like, "Nah, this bitch is a liar. My dick is huge."
Well, from the 11-year-old's educated accusation there, I don't feel sorry for her, because if she's going around fucking, looking at different sized dicks, it's obviously not her first rodeo. So I would even say that she enjoyed it. Well, maybe not if he had a small dick.
Damn, dude, you sound like a Hillary supporter. Apply for a Walmart credit card, get a free watermelon. Damn.
Would you say I sound like a Hillary supporter?
Yeah.
Why?
Because she gets off on getting rapists out of prison who fuck little girls.
I'm not saying he should get out of prison. He should be executed, but I don't know. It's a little hard for me to freaking take somebody seriously if, like, that would be like me fucking explaining a crack pipe and making fun of somebody because they didn't know how to smoke it. I don't know. 11-year-olds today, though, are not the 11-year-olds 30 years ago. They don't exactly have the best role models. So what do you do when you get home from school? I listen to Kesha. Dude, like the music my niece listens to, I'll be surprised if she's not pregnant at 15. She's already like fucking putting twerking videos on YouTube.
What's wrong with this world?
She's fucking 12 years old, dude. Fucking call her. I'm like, Alexis, what the fuck are you doing putting twerking videos on YouTube? She's like, all my friends are doing it. And I said, yeah, but do you want to have a future unlike all of your friends?
She'll probably still have a future.
She's like, guess what, Brandon? I'm like, what? I got a boyfriend today. Oh, God.
She's gone.
Like, I mean, I wouldn't have such a big problem with it if I didn't know the ulterior motives of the male. But she's not my daughter, so I really can't say shit. I don't know, man. I probably wouldn't be a good parent. I'd be super strict. So I'm just curious, why are people voting for Harambe? I mean, what's his policies?
Why are you so mad about Harambe?
That fucker is invading my life.
Dude, Harambe was the hero we needed.
Is that the gorilla?
Yeah.
Okay.
He hasn't even chosen a vice president yet. Like, he knows nothing about foreign policy. He hasn't came out on a stance on gun control. Well, I don't imagine he's pro-gun.
Wait, what? Dude, Ala Trap Bar got taken down because it's violating YouTube policies on hate speech.
What?
That is insane.
Hold on. No fucking way.
I like
Yeah.
that video.
I was like Ala Trap Bar 3 and 4 got taken down. I was like going through the fucking listings of YouTube videos I have up on my fucking
computer, and it's like, this one has been taken down. Yeah, it looks like 3 is still down. I put 4 back up.
Dude, they actually have the instrumental available.
They have 3, but they don't have the full version of 3.
That's awesome, dude.
It's actually kind of catchy.
That's Ala Trap Bar is really good.
None of that thing's monetized.
I would hope so.
Either way, they pulled down 3 for hate speech.
God.
YouTube is like losing their goddamn minds.
PC bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Which I'm assuming means that's pretty much going to be the end of YouTube soon. So something new is going to be coming.
Oh, you can download. Let's see. How do I? Oh, I have to purchase it. I'm gonna go.
Your music's playing through, and Pink is not wanting it to. He's worried that I'll take down his thing. You're also muted.
How did I mute myself?
Hmm?
That's weird. So what is he worried about?
Music playing. What the fuck is this?
Who's worried? What? I'm so lost.
Pink is worried that the video might get taken down.
What, the Ala Trap Bar?
Yep.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
The dookie is on the wall.
Dude, I have you.
Pink doesn't want to get a strike on his video.
Oh, well, why just fucking say that? Do they actually give strikes?
Yeah, I think you got one last time.
Oh, you did? In 1897, Dracula fed on virgins. In 2016, he died of hunger. Oh, so true.
My opponent is a liar and cannot be trusted.
Is that the Saturday Night Live one?
No.
Akbar.
Don't mute me. Fucking YouTube, dude.
Dude, my gun shop has a special right now. If you go in there and while you're checking out, if you say Trump train, they give you $5 off.
Oh shit! They take the tax off? Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, dude, Trump train.
Hey, Senior Flippy, check this out. It's in Japanese, but still cool. Actually, here's a better video. It's a titanium 93 R.
Oh, I saw this weird fucking channel the other night.
What?
I saw that weird fucking channel like last night. I ran into it.
Oh, the 93R one?
Yeah. Or it's just some Japanese dude being like, konnichiwa, do words.
Words. Konnichiwa. Chichiritsurai. Kirasahamdera. Oh, so I gotta figure out if I got enough space to do this mod on my Beretta. Man, where's my Beretta? Oh well, it's around here somewhere. Oh man.
Hey, Flippy, that was a good one, man.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny.
She's such a turd sandwich.
So do you think I have enough room to put that little fucking screw hole in there?
Huh? For what?
For my 93R mock-up? I mean, it's not going to look exactly like it because the 93R has a bigger slide. It's got like a more square, like boxing. No input. My evil twin Thaddeus threatens you all the time. Oh, I bought like a fucking shitload of these Mission First Tactical mags, dude. I just keep clearing them out because they're only $5 in my gun shop right now. Here you go. Yeah, so I got the 93R magazine. So basically, I just need to find wood grips, and I need to put on that little fucking thingy that hangs right here.
Oh my god, the Red Letter Media thing. The what is it, Mr. Plinkett's like Star Wars Awakens review is up. That dude's fucking hilarious.
Who's Mr. Plinkett? No?
Well, I posted the thing in the link.
How's my barrel get rust on it? I don't get that. Did Yankee get the new Beretta by any chance?
I have no idea.
What video games are you playing right now, Flippy?
The World of Warcraft and playing a lot of Max Payne recently because Max Payne 3 is fucking awesome.
That's a good one.
I'm waiting for Mafia 3 to come out, so it's happily taking my time.
I didn't really like Mafia. I played the first two for Xbox, the original, and I was pissed off because they made me drive all over the fucking place.
I liked Mafia 2. I never played the first one, but I enjoyed the second one.
The first one sucked, dude. Like, it sucked worse than in my opinion, it sucked worse than the fucking second one because they just made you drive around this piece of shit little car that didn't go above 15 miles an hour.
Yeah, but you hate the past.
What do you mean I hate the past?
You hate the past. You were like, I don't want to play Battlefield 1 because all the guns suck because they're old.
I was like, is there a psychological meaning to this? No, a good game that I actually played that I really liked was The Godfather for Xbox 360 and Xbox.
Godfather was fine. Godfather 2 was pretty decent. They were both nothing like the fucking movie, though.
The first one was like the movie.
Kind of, barely. The second one, they're just like, yeah, we're just going to use the Godfather name. That has nothing to do with the fucking movie.
That's a long ass movie, though.
It was basically Scarface in the Godfather label.
They were like, yo, Godfather 2, this video game, this is the only thing we're going to take from Godfather 2 is the fact that we're in fucking Miami. And one mission where you kill a bunch of Cubans.
Yeah, then the end was weird though. I was like, dude, is this like fucking like Grand Theft Auto? You should definitely play Scarface for Xbox, the original. It's pretty cool, man. There's you build up your cocaine in your system, and then it like supercharges you, and then you hit the button, and it's like it makes you go to like super rage mode, and he goes, "Okay, you mother gods, I'm gonna fucking kill you," and you just starts tearing him apart, dude, with the fucking what's that thing he had? He had the M16 with the grenade launcher on it.
Yeah, an M16 with the M203.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Okay, you fucking money guns. Yeah, what's cool about it though is like in the Scarface game, you start off when he was a soldier, and then like you work your way up to becoming like a big kingpin. Oh, I got some 357 magazines if anybody wants some.
357 magazines for what, like a Desert Beagle?
Yeah, buddy. The only 357 worth buying. You're like, ugh, blasphemy. Oh, that guy with the Jericho never got back to me. Okay. Probably sold it. That was a good price, dude, for a Jericho. But I'm stuck with my fucking 941. All right. More 9mm bullets laying around here. There. I probably should go and buy some more 9mm.
Probably.
There's a bunch of places having sales right now, dude. Like, ammo is definitely not something that's scarce right now. Like, you can throw a rock and find, like, places that are basically giving ammo away. At my shop, dude, they're like, hey, we need to make room for this shit. The only problem, though, it's like PMC crap. Alright, question. I'm sure this has been fucking debated 100 times, but is it okay to leave a magazine loaded?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's just the action of the spring, right, that wears it out?
Yes. Unless it's a P mag, and then it's not okay to leave it fully loaded because then like your Phillips fucking snap because it's plastic shit. So if you have like a steel or aluminum mag, you're good to go.
I've never had a problem with the PMags, dude. I mean, I'm not just saying that because I'm trying to kiss Magpul's ass. I've just never had a problem that I can report. Have you had one break on you?
A P mag?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've had one break without even using it by just leaving it sit in a drawer for 2 years, fully loaded with 30 rounds in it.
I leave 28 in mine. Maybe that's.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know. Like, I fucking just, like, literally, I opened up the drawer one day, and I have no idea, like, when it fucking broke. It could have been, like, months before. Like, open up a drawer, and there's a bunch of fucking loose rounds, like, all over the drawer. I'm like, what the fuck? What is this about? And yeah, sure enough, like, one of the Phillips just, like, fucking, like, cracked and broke right on the mag and just spewed fucking rounds out all over my drawer. So.
You said lips. Come on, you double stack piece of shit.
Fuck your double stack piece of shit.
Yeah. Beretta 93R coming soon. That's just what totally makes the whole look of the gun, dude. Just that little fucking stupid thing that hangs out. That and the wood grips. I'm on that wood grips and alcohol. Did you guys watch Fear the Walking Dead tonight?
Nope.
Fuck no. Fuck no. Why would I want to watch that shit?
That sucks, man. It's the last one of the season. I'm gonna be bored with nothing to watch.
Hopefully it's the last season.
God no. There's gonna be no more.
That's like. I think that's the only way. on that show, like by making it the last season.
There's going to be no more Fear the Walking Dead anymore.
Wait, what? They're actually shutting it down?
No. Like for at least this season, like it's coming back. They've got it for 3 more seasons.
Oh, god damn it. I got excited.
Why do you hate it so much? It's such a good show.
Because it's so fucking terrible. Like, it's so bad. I watch bad shows, and even I couldn't get fucking through the second season. Like, I got to episode 10, and I just, like, checked out. I'm like, I just can't care about this. Plus, I hate Californians.
Yeah, but that's why, like, I think with me it's a lot of nostalgia. Because, like, all those landmarks and everything, like the harbors and, you know, the...
Well, they're not even in California anymore. They're now in Mexico, and I, like, whatever. I don't give a shit. And it's always the same dumb bullshit where somehow there's always a fucking, like, undead cult who worships the undead because, you know, fucking reasons.
Yeah, I don't like the cult thing. It's so stupid. But at least they're not following the orders of fucking, like, a guy from Mad About You. They're not acquiescing to Jeffrey Dean Morgan, which was, like, such a fucking miscast. That's like putting Paul Reiser in charge of it. Or having Jerry Seinfeld play Negan.
Wait, what the fuck is your issue with Negan? That actor is awesome.
He's a good actor, but he's not fucking, like, killer material.
Yeah, he is. He was in the movie The Killers.
Okay.
They should have had it like Ed Harris do it.
How come there's not a lower receiver company that has like a wolf for their logo?
There is.
Who?
Lone Wolf. They make lowers.
Oh yeah, but that doesn't count. That's like, I can just imagine what the Lone Wolf fucking logo looks like. Let's see. Let's search it up. Lone Wolf.
Oh, dude, I was going through my my fucking bullet thing, like my ammunition case, and I found my wedding ring.
Oh god, dude, it looks like a fucking cartoon wolf. It's like, oh wait, what is this? Like 9mm only? So they make a 9mm. Like I don't see any AR-15 Lone Wolf lowers. 9mm.
The Uzi 9mm.
Yeah, so like, yeah, that doesn't even count. That's okay. Look out, like that logo's fucking hideous. Like I knew it was gonna be something cartoony.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. Lone Wolf R&D. Like look how big that Lone Wolf is on there. Like that fucking branding, dude. That's And look at that lower. It doesn't even match up to that fucking upper at all. Like, yeah, no. That looks like shit.
Quincy Oach. White devil, white devil. So I need to find a safe that fits under my bed that I can pull it out and have some like badass John Woo drawer full of Berettas. Anybody know of like a really thin safe?
A thin safe? They make some that go right in your wall that's only 3.5 inches deep.
I need something like a monster vault or something like that for under my bed.
I don't know. You can take. They make some really thin, like stack-ons and shit. You could just turn on its back and probably just slide underneath the fucking bed.
Yeah, I need something like a monster vault, man. Like I'm talking about like a floor, like it kind of looks like this. It's flat, and you just like fucking put it underneath, and then it has a drawer that comes out.
Yeah. I don't know. I would just make that myself if I wanted that. Like, yeah.
I mean, I'm not getting it for security reasons. I just, like, my guns are starting to rust because of the fucking...
Yeah, like, dude, do you even have a safe? Like, yeah, see, you need a fucking safe, dude.
Well,
Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what do you do? Like, when you leave your house, do you take all your fucking guns with you in the Range Rover or what?
No, my guns are, I have pictures of all of them, and I have them,
Yeah, still, but...
I have insurance for them.
How fucking easy would it be for, like, some dude who doesn't even know you just to go up, ring your doorbell, and be like, oh, I'm selling siding, and then you don't answer your fucking door and, like, smash a window out back and be like, oh, look, fucking guns. Like, thanks.
Oh, it's very easy, dude. Half the time I don't even lock my door.
Yeah, see, like, you need fucking a safe, dude. Like, even a little steel security cabinet. It doesn't got to be, like, 1,000-pound safe. Just, you know, something to keep, because most fucking thieves, from what I understand, when they go in your house, they're not going to even take the time to break into a steel security cabinet. They're all about what's fast and easy and to get the fuck out, right? Because so, like, they're just grabbing shit like laptops, shit that's left out, and whatever's left out and in the open that's easy to grab, that's what they're going to get. You know, like, so if you have like just like literally one of those cheesy $100 steel security cabinets bolted to the fucking floor in your closet or something, that's a safe spot for your guns, dude. And like, yeah,
I'm not worried about people taking the guns. They're insured. I'm worried about, like, you know, like dealing with the fucking rust.
yeah, but then when you have a safe like that, even a small little security fucking thing, then once you have that and you have a little place to put all your guns in, then you just get one of those little dehumidifiers, and then that like fucking like, you know, takes care of it, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy 2 of these little plug-in ones and try them. The ones that are rechargeable, like you plug it in and charge it for like 8 hours, pull it out, stick it in your safe for like a month. They said like 4 to 6 weeks is like its run time. And you pull it out, plug it back in for like 8 hours, put it back in the safe, and you just do that like once a month basically. Like just charge that shit up, put it back in the safe, and that takes care of all your humidity issues.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they got them on fucking Amazon, and like people say like, oh, they work. Like the reviews are pretty good on them and stuff. So you don't got to run any cords or anything to them. You don't got to, because they're just rechargeable, you know. And the good thing about them is that you don't got to recharge them like every 4 days. Like they last like 4 to 6 weeks, they said. So before you got to recharge them again. So that's like, okay, once a month. Yeah, I can, like, that's totally doable. And they're like 10 fucking bucks on Amazon, dude. $10. Dual 50s?
What? Hell no. I hate 50s.
Or those 44s?
Mm-hmm.
God damn, dude. You got dual fucking Beagles. Okay, I gotta ask, what movie did you watch that had dual Beagles in it, and then you were like, okay, I need dual Beagles?
Resident Evil.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Wait, didn't like the main bad guy, wasn't he the one using the dual Beagles? Like,
no, it was
guy who looked like Max Headrock?
He was part of the Umbrella Corporation team. He was like their SWAT guy. And then he died in the fucking, I think it was like the 3rd one.
Yeah, that's actually on TV right now.
Apocalypse?
I don't know, one of them. Let's see. Retribution.
Oh, yeah, no, that was alright.
Like, what's up with the Chinese chick in the dress? Like, why the fuck would you be out, like, killing zombies wearing a dress? Like,
Ada Wong?
yeah, how come this bitch doesn't change already? Like, you know, like, into some pants. Like,
I guess like that was her character in the movie, or I'm sorry, in the video game. But I hate that actress. Like, dude, like the thing that pisses me off about Resident Evil movies is that whenever they put an Asian person in there, they can't act. Like, I mean, Mila Jovovich is only in there because like she's married to the director. Flippy, what did you call her? Fucking. Like Maria, like freaking Jovovich or something.
Who? What? Which one?
Maria Jovovich. What did you call her?
Maria Chokovich?
Something like that. Oh, my beloved Taurus, best company ever. That's like the one thing that Matt and I agree on, dude, is our love for Taurus.
Oh my god. Like, yeah, if it's like one of their revolvers, maybe. They make decent revolvers.
Hell no, dude. Their revolver's gay. Semi's where it's at, bro. 92, or not PT92, the 1911s, the PT 1911s. Solid, bro. Look at this. For $300, dude, you combat skeletonized trigger, combat hammer, ambi safeties, fucking free magazine.
What is that, like a MIM combat hammer? Or is it real stainless steel, or is it like fucking like chrome plated?
No, dude, it's the real deal, bro. And it's adjustable too. It's got an adjustable trigger. It's a henchman gun, dude. It's like something you'd see like the bad guys from the 80s movies that hold them like this. They're like, you thought you could get away from us.
Yeah, Nut and Vancy also said that the Taurus 1911 was a good gun.
It is, dude.
It's actually been around for a while. Now, Nut and Buster carries one.
I gotta be honest, man, and say that they're a nice pistol. I would be lying if I said that they weren't worth it. Oh, I don't think I showed you guys. I made these little nice little accents to this Glock. I put the gold barrel on there, and then I put like these little rear gold plates on them. I did them to them both.
Is that your thing? Like, just to have like two of like the same gun?
No, this one's a 17C, and then this one's a Gen 419. But I mean, I guess they're kind of similar, but they're different. Because this one has gold barrel, this one doesn't. It has gold accents, but
the gold barrel makes it like shoot better, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Then I got this fucking weird thing that my ex bought me for Christmas, my Jericho. I don't think you've seen these dualies. My Vic Mackey special.
Oh. There we go. What are those, like 5906s or what?
4506. This is the
45, okay.
And this is the 3913.
Ooh. Okay, I like those. Now you're starting to show some good guns. Yeah, put those shitty Tauruses away.
You know, for the money.
Like I honestly think like Taurus is a good value. Like it's
yeah, for the money, you know.
Yeah.
What I mean?
Exactly, for the money, like they're a good platform to build on, and yeah. But like the thing that hurts them is it says Taurus on the gun. So.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Well, they just have like those elitist guys on the forums, like, oh, if it doesn't say Colt or Springfield or Kimber, it's junk. And then, so then, yeah, that's like what you read about on the forums. So, and then it's like, oh, like, so have you ever owned a Taurus? And they're like, no. Well, how do you know it's junk? Well, because it doesn't say Colt. It doesn't say Smith and Wesson. I was like, okay, do you realize like it's made on like Smith and Wesson like licensed equipment?
What is made on Smith and Wesson?
All the Taurus clones of Smith and Wesson revolvers for the Brazilian army and shit. Like they like Smith and Wesson like owned that plant until like their contract went up, and then they sold it to fucking Taurus. Like what's Taurus's main company? Like, cause like there's like 5 companies all under Taurus, like Bursa and.
Beretta originally owned that factory in Brazil, and then Taurus.
And so did Smith and Wesson. Smith and Wesson owned one, and so did Beretta. So did like they bought them all out. Like when the military contracts like ran out.
I just need to get, like, dude, they have these big ass giant Pelican cases at my gun store, and they hold like 20 guns, dude. I just need to get that because I have a bunch of these little mini Pelican cases.
Oh, you just need a fucking steel security cabinet, dude.
I don't need that, bro. I just need a place where I can tuck it someplace. And
Telling you, then when you leave your house for a week on vacation, you're not sitting there fucking worried about anything. You have roommates, and your roommates probably have friends, and one day you're going to be like, where's my Spaz 12? And you're going to look all over for it, and it's not going to be in your roommate's closet. It's just going to be gone.
No, dude, I fucking know. That thing goes with me, dude. When I leave, like when I fucking go on a vacation, that thing goes with me.
Well, I'm just saying, dude, like, that shit, like, one day you might go to find one of your guns, and it might be fucking gone, and you're like, look all over, and it just doesn't reappear. And then you gotta call the police, and then you gotta call the insurance company, and
that's fine. I'm totally okay with that. I'm not like worried about it. Which is why I got the insurance.
I wonder if someone broke into my house and like stole my guns. I wonder if my insurance company, like my homeowner's insurance, I wonder if they would like cover that shit, or if they'd be like, oh, it's like guns, we don't cover guns, or like I have no idea. Like I'm supposed to be protected for like burglary, fire, flood, natural disaster type shit.
Well, first of all, they would wonder who lived there. They'd be like, does Danny Glover or Timothy McVeigh live here? We're not Martin.
Well, see, like if someone broke into my house right now, like right now, this very second, they would only be able to steal 3 guns from me, and those are like the 3 guns I've been like carrying and stuff, and like those are the guns I leave out. Like that's my main home defense guns, my main everything. Like everything else is like locked up. Oh no, I guess I do got a couple shitty shotguns hanging out that they would steal, but so they would have 5 guns. They'd be able to steal 5 guns from me. They'd be able to steal like 2 shitty shotguns, and like, but see, if I wasn't home and they broke in, then all they would get is 2 shitty shotguns. Like that's all they'd be able to steal. Like everything else is fucking locked up. Well, it will be come tomorrow. Right now I have like 9 ARs hanging out of my fucking closet, but that's why I ordered another steel security cabinet that comes tomorrow from fucking Walmart for like $150.
Yeah, but you're worried about your guns getting stolen. I'm not. Like, I could give a shit less if my guns get stolen.
What, dude? Like that's like blasphemy, man. Like,
No, I mean, like, it's gonna suck when I have to go and find them again, but I'll just order them. It's whatever.
Yeah, but I don't want some shitty crackhead with his fucking slimy fingers on my fucking beautiful guns. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I don't even let like my own family touch most of my guns and hold or shoot most of my guns. They're like, can I see that? I'm like, yeah, see it and buy and put it away. Like, why the fuck would I want some crackhead to end up with my shit?
Hey, crackheads are people too.
Yeah, fuck no, they're not.
The problem, like, with the safe, dude, is like, fuck, it's such a pain in the ass. Because you gotta buy the bitch, and then you gotta fucking move it here, and then you gotta find a place to put it. Literally, I have, like, no space, dude. Everything is taken up.
Dude, like, you literally just put it, like, in the back corner of your fucking closet. It weighs 100 pounds.
I have a closet. I have a hole.
Dude, it only weighs 100 pounds. Like, you can just stick it in the corner of your room, stack shit on top of it, use it as, like, a little stand, you know, a couple lag bolts straight through the floor. That's all you need. And fucking, yeah.
I see what you're saying, man, and, like, I know, like, you know, being a gunner is all about being responsible, but...
Well, I don't even care about that. I'm just saying from the pure standpoint of just your gun security, right? Causing you less stress in the future if anything ever happened with your shit. And, you know, of course you get that security and all that shit, but and like you were saying, you're worried about rust on your guns and all that shit. You get one of those little $10 rechargeable dehumidifiers, throw that shit in there, and your guns aren't gonna fucking rust. They're gonna be like, nice, dude.
One of these days,
in Arizona.
One of these days when I get like a nice apartment, I'll get like a really nice gun safe. So I'm not planning to live here forever. I'll probably be leaving next year, and then I'm gonna buy like some nice gun safes.
You're in Arizona. Rust shouldn't be an issue. There's no damn humidity.
Are you kidding me? We have monsoons all the time right now. Dude, it's so humid outside. It's like 90% humidity, and it's like 100 degrees. It sucks. Yeah, like you go outside and you're like wearing sweat. Oh, dude, check out this. I traded one of my patches with an ICE agent, and he gave me one of their, like, SWAT team patches. I don't know if you're in, like, patch collecting, but...
Oh, I just made Mr. Knives run away. He's gone.
Oh, damn it.
Good job, dude. Like,
he's like, run,
he saw that patch, and he was like, fucking La Migra. I don't know.
Shit, he left 20 minutes ago.
It's okay, Mr. Knives. I didn't tell him that you were here illegally. I told him here that you were on a student visa from Syria.
And he's already been vetted, so
Yeah.
okay.
He promised. He promised he wasn't lying. Dude, I thought that was so funny. Like, how are you going to vet them? We're going to make them promise. Yeah, aren't they allowed to lie or something like that if it's like for
Yes, dude, they're totally allowed to lie if as long as it benefits Muhammad as part of their master plan in the end. So they can come right out and say, oh, like Muhammad is a bitch and like he's not real, or he is like the worst god and the worst religion and Islam sucks, and they can come right out and fucking say all that, and it's like, okay, they are totally allowed to do it in their religion as long as like on the inside they're really like, ha ha ha, stupid American, I'm going to fucking fly a plane into your shit. Like, yeah, like they're totally allowed to get away with that. That's totally acceptable. Sam Harris, Christopher Hitchens, like they all have talks just on that, just about that, about how fucking shitty like Islam is because they're allowed to do all this shit, and like how it's just like, guys, it's not even a religion, it's a way of like control and shit. It's basically a way of like a warlord can control a fucking entire populace.
Well, yeah, fucking what's that wackadood's name? The guy that molested 9-year-olds.
Muhammad.
Muhammad, yeah.
And it was a 6-year-old. Yeah.
Yeah, my
It
bad.
was a 6-year-old he took as his wife.
That's right. He's the biggest snake oil salesman ever, dude.
Yeah, he basically went around and he would conquer a village, and then he'd be like, "Oh, this village kind of believes in some of these things, so I'm going to throw it in my religion to make it easier for them to transition over." And like, so and that's not like, they're not the only one you can point the finger at. Like Christianity and shit's done that too. So,
Oh, absolutely.
But they're just on a whole new level, dude. They're like, no.
Yeah, they're up there with
like they straight up come out and say that like, there's no fucking peace until we kill all the fucking infidels and the rivers run red with blood and like that's their ultimate end game. And like if they're okay with like pretending they're Joe Schmo and like working their 9-to-5 job and being like a regular fucking person, but like in secret, like trying to destroy and sabotage and the American way of life, they're like okay, like they're not trying to fucking like convert us all or kill us all by tomorrow. Like they're smarter than that. They know it's like a long-term goal and a long-term plan and to get Sharia law and shit like that. And they just take a little piece of it at a time.
Well, you gotta have goals.
Oh yeah. I'll give them that. They definitely have goals. There.
It's good to have goals, dude. You never know. It's like you gotta have a life plan. Are you going the shot, Dead Horse?
I don't know. I wouldn't mind to, but I'm not press or anything fancy, Like, I wouldn't be able to get in. Like, they would look at me and be like, oh, dude, like, you're fucking Al-Qaeda. Like, get the fuck out of here.
The Tactical Pants Convention?
They would be like, oh, like, what kind of gun do you carry? And I'd be like, oh, I own a Canic. And they'd be like, oh, fuck, no. Like,
yeah, they might want to have you work at their booth.
see, that's why I need, like, a shooting shirt, right? Like, a shooting jersey that says Team Canic on it, and then I can walk around and just tell everyone I shoot for Team Canic, and I would totally be able to get away with that because no one knows anyone from Team Canic, so they'd be like, "Oh, that's fucking cool! Like, yeah, you're like Team Canic, like, and then I would be able to get into all the shop places for free and all the after parties and shit. Like that, like if I went to shot, dude, it wouldn't even be about the shot. It would be like about the after parties.
Well, that's the reason I would go, dude. I want to hang out with
like fuck SHOT Show, fuck all the new little shit, like the new little gadgets and toys and guns. Like fuck all that. I can see that shit on YouTube. I can wait for it to come out at my gun store and go look at it, and shit. Like nah, dude, it's all about the after party.
Yeah, dude, I want to go fucking take shots with Michelle Viscusi.
Nah, I would just like want to like fucking party with some guys like James Yeager, and then I'd be like an instigator. I'd be like, oh, like, did you see what? So Yeager, did you hear what Such called you? Like he called you like a little bitch.
You'd be like, what the hell?
I would just try and get some people into some drunken brawls. I would just like as entertainment. I would just walk around.
He'd be like, no, James. I said, be of good courage. And then he's like, I'm tired of you trying to talk shit, Such. He'd be like, I did not say anything. I just told you to relax. Here's a spring. Relax.
Oh.
I'm like, actually, no. Corey and Erica said it. Where are they? Right there. Motherfucker.
No, I think Such could take Yeager in a fight.
Think so?
Yeah, I totally think so.
Dude, he'd probably have like some fucking snare, like some hunter snare, like behind him. He wouldn't even know it. He's like a survivalist.
I think it'd be like 2 quick punches and Yeager would be fucking down, and Such would be like standing over him and say, "I don't want to hurt you now." Like,
I don't want to hurt you. I just put in this new spring. Be of good courage.
And then under his breath as he walked away, he'd be like, "Who's my bitch?"
Be of good courage. Long live the Republic for which it stands.
Well, nobody likes Jaeger.
Oh, I like Jaeger. Jaeger's cool. I've met Jaeger. He's a nice guy. I just fucking around.
Yeah, Jaeger bombs are pretty good.
I've never been to his school though, but I mean, I'd like to go. Seems like it'd be fun.
I only go to schools where it's like operators that have been trained by real operators. Like, so if they don't have a YouTube channel, right, and they're not putting out content, like I'm definitely not going to go train with them.
Jaeger has
they're not legit. Like, unless that guy has a YouTube channel and you say his name and everyone's like, oh, I know who that guy is, like, they're not legit.
I've done most of my training at that place you made fun of, TFTT.
Are you about where?
What was it? Well, it's actually now they changed the name of it. It's Direct Action Group.
Direct Action Group. What is that, like fucking New Blackwater or something? Or?
No, they currently work for the State Department. They usually train military and like federal law enforcement.
And do they got a YouTube channel?
Yes.
And like, do they instruct you on YouTube and shit and talk about that, or?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Yeah.
I did my training with the Professional Law Enforcement Institute and the Indiana State Police.
I did my training with the United States military. United States Coast Guard. Also under the Department of Homeland Security. Here you go, Dead Horse.
Let's see. Let's check out this channel and see how. Okay, TFTT. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, they're shooting into cars. They got shit on. They're shooting behind cover. They're like driving around in circles. Okay, so videos. Let's look at other videos. 5 stages of escalation. Like what? Their last video was 2 years ago? Wow. BET team bonding. Attack on principle. Breaking glass. But dude, these guys have 14 videos. Last time they did a video was like 2 years ago. Like, no, dude, like how often does Jaeger put out a video? Like he puts out a video like.
Well, these guys are not YouTube junkies, dude. They're not.
Oh, so I know, that's what I'm saying. Like these guys aren't like putting out YouTube videos, so they're obviously not real. They're like, if you're not putting out a video like every week, how do you know like that they even still exist? Like,
I know they exist. I talk to Max a lot. Max Joseph is in charge of Direct Action Group. Like, these guys have done shit, dude, that they can't even talk about. And they are the real deal.
What's the guy's name that runs this place?
Max Joseph.
Max Joseph? See, I've never heard of him. Like, who the fuck is this guy?
Hold on.
Let's type it in. Max Joseph. Let's see. Okay, an American filmmaker? What?
Yeah.
Okay, not that guy.
Here.
Okay, let's type in Max Joseph military. Maybe
Here, dude, I got his whole fucking dossier right here. There you go.
All right, let's see.
There's the instructors. God damn it. Hold on.
Graduate USMC Scout Sniper School, 7 years Marine Corps Reconnaissance, instructor U.S. Department of State Anti-Terrorism Program, senior instructor at Tees, Brazil, senior instructor at Tactical Explosive Entry School, founder, director of Direct Action Group, founder, director of Tactical Firearms Training Team, U.S. Army Ranger Airborne, USN Survival Evasion Resistance Escape School, BSR Anti-Terrorist Driving School, Spy Rappel Master Instructor, Reconnaissance Indoctrination Program Instructor, Diplomatic Security Consulate, Diversionary Device Instructor, writer for several military and police publications, and that's just Max Joseph. And then we have like Tim Scarra, U.S. Army Infantry Team Leader, U.S. Army CIB, SDM, CLS, U.S. Army PMI, BRM Instructor, Explosives Handler Certified, Explosive Breacher Certified, CQB Instructor. Like, okay, so you're telling me that, like, you would rather go to, like, guys like this, right, than, like, a guy who is, like, a security contractor and has a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds like the dude didn't want to know what he wanted to be when he grew up.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like at least like Jaeger was like, okay, I'm gonna be a cop. Well, I can't cut it being a cop. I'm gonna be a private contractor. Okay, well this ain't working out too good. I don't like being shot at, so now I'm gonna like just teach people.
No, these guys just like guys like this live for this type of shit. I have a buddy that's the same thing, dude. Like any sort of like piece of like federal like fucking contracting job. Like they'll take it. Like they just love for they live. They're fucking. They're warriors. You know, these guys are. They're part of the old guard, as we say.
Yeah, but are these guys just teaching other like military guys, or are they teaching citizens?
They do some civilian classes, but mostly it's homeland, like and a lot of like federal law enforcement and military. But they and their classes are not stupid expensive. Like that's the one thing that I've always hated about.
$380 for a 2-day tactical rifle class.
Yeah, like a Jaeger course will cost you like a couple grand.
Sling system, body armor, eye ear protection, notebook, pen, pencil, transition deals. Where's this school at?
They move around, so like they can go mobile. They can go to you if your agency will hire them to come out, or they'll do like a mobile school. Usually they're based out of Arizona, California. Sometimes they teach like up north, and like it depends. Like like every let's see. Well, let's look at the course. Let's see training calendar. So let's see. Like they have one in Texas, one in Los Angeles. Usually the one in like Los Angeles, that's it's in San Gabriel Mountains. Dude, it was an intense course. I honestly was not prepared for it. I passed out, and I was like in fucking best shape of my life. Like they will run you fucking hard. And it's because like these guys, like it's not like these guys retired and shit and this is what they do now. Like they're active military, or they're part of a special entry team, or maybe they're leadettes and stuff. Like, and a lot of the work that they do is classified. But no, they're good guys, and you know, they have a strong school. Like these guys train you to know to do what you see, basically. And by that I mean, like, there's a lot of schools out there that train you to look cool, but don't teach you the basic fundamentals of why you're doing this. You know, there's a lot of show schools out there. You know, and there's a lot of schools like that are in like karate studios. We call them black belt factories, where you pay a certain amount of money and you fucking get a cool shirt or a black belt or something. You know.
Oh, like we guarantee you'll be a black belt in 6 months class?
Right. But, you know, the schools like Direct Action Group, you know, those guys want to make sure that you understand everything that you've been taught and you're the most precise at what you've been taught. You know, and they will, you know, if you have any questions, if you don't learn anything there, then, you know, they will not fucking let you leave without gaining the knowledge to exercise the skills that you have learned. And I was just blown away, dude, by their teaching. And it was such a great course. Like, I'm dying to go back. But I don't think my fucking knee or back could take it anymore. There was guys, there in my class, there was 10 guys that went. There was 2 guys from Homeland. There was 2 Marines. 2 LA SWAT guys, and the rest of the guys were California Highway Patrol officers. And out of everybody that I heard, like, the only 3 guys graduated the courses out of all of us. It's not an easy school by any means. It's not for some guy that just wants to learn how to, you know, do self-defense, you know, if he carries a concealed weapon. This is shit you learn to bring the fight. It's funny, they were telling me a story. They had this Marine that took their class, and I guess he got so fucking tired that he ended up walking down the mountain. Everybody, like, you know, fucking braked for chow. And I guess this Marine just fucking started wandering off, and a park ranger found him at the bottom of the mountain, sitting there walking in circles, talking to himself. Got so fucking tired, dude. Like, he was that out of it. And, you know, there's still schools that push people like that, but I think for, you know, insurance purposes, I don't think they do that as hard. And I'm definitely not a person for a school like that. I'll be honest right now. I'm fucking, you know, I made a mistake going to a school of that level. I thought it was just going to be like a run and gun shit. No, it was a run and gun and run you into the fucking ground. But I will say that I probably got some of the best training I've ever received that exceeded the training that I got in the military.
Oh, what are you saying? It was like boot camp?
Pretty much, but like 10 times harder. Like, just the rapid pace that they make you go, like, you know, in fucking boot, dude, in basic training, like, you know, after, you know, we were done at a course, we got a chance, you know, get some water, fucking hang out, you know, like, stretch a little bit. You're done on the rifle qual, you get it, you fucking pop tall, switch to your secondary, you're fucking, you know, running over this car and shit like that, getting cover. Just go, 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 not fucking stopping, dude. So, like, not only you're winded, you're tired, you're hot, fucking sweat's getting in your eyes, and you're fucking sitting there fumbling for your magazines, you're freaking fixing a jam. Like, it's just constant. Dude, like, I slept for probably 2 days after I was done with that 2-day course. I remember getting back to my room at the end of the day, dude, just boom, crashing on the bed, dude. I was so exhausted. I've never been able just to pass out from sheer exhaustion, and I was done.
You know the purpose of that?
Passing out?
the purpose of them pushing you to where you're wiped out.
Well, yeah, it's to basically see what your body is able to handle, and then push yourself beyond those limits, because it's a lot of it is mental. So if you can see what your limits are, then you can configure how to push your body farther than you thought possible, because it is all mental. At least that's what our senior chief drill instructor said.
My instructor from the Indiana State Police Academy told me that at the end of our course, he said, he said, when the bullets start flying at you, you won't remember 99% of this shit. So prepare yourself for that.
I don't know. When bullets start flying, I'm just going to find my safe space.
You're going to go in you're going to go and fucking choose not to have any offensive language.
Yeah, like the only reason I even carry a gun is so I can just take my own life instead of being like raped and tortured in a situation like that.
Well, like if you were to be captured.
Yeah, it's like that's why that's why I carry my gun unloaded and just carry like one bullet in my pocket.
Yeah, just my kill myself gun.
It's like I can't get like what was it, like arsenic pills or whatever, like the spies used to use, like yeah, see, I can't get those, so I just carry one bullet around just in case a bear ever gets a hold of me, like a bear ever grabs me, starts dragging me off into the woods. I'm like, oh, this is it. Like, I'm not going to be eaten alive.
Oh, that would suck, dude. I think I'd blow my brains out. Fuck that. I fucking blow my brains out twice, dude. I'd fucking double tap myself in the head. I would rather go out like that, dude, and have a bear eat me alive. Fuck that. I'd take a MAC-10 to my skull, dude, and rip it open. Fuck. Bear's like, I'm going to eat you for lunch.
That doesn't stop him from eating you.
No, that's fine, but at least I won't be alive to feel it. I definitely ain't going to use it fucking MAC-11 on the bear. That thing will just piss him off. You'll be like, what was that? Yeah, no, definitely I don't think, I mean, yeah, like, I would like to go back to that training and complete a lot of that stuff and go some more courses, dude, but I'm not a war fighter, dude. I'm not a warrior or anything like that. I'm not built like that. I'm a fucking pussy when it comes to that shit. I'd rather be at home, dude, like, playing some Xbox. There's a lot of guys who are like, yeah, I'm a tactical guy. I got a fucking long beard. I'll fucking kick ass. Yeah, no, that ain't me, dude. I will 110% admit it, dude. I'm a fucking pussy. There is no way I'm gonna go out and hang out in the goddamn field. Like, fuck that, dude. That shit's for the birds. You want to go out there and play soldier, man? Freaking more power to you. I'm gonna get a pizza, some sushi, some M&Ms, dude, and watch like fucking TV. And just admire my fucking good-for-nothing gun collection.
Hey, now, don't you talk bad about those guns. They haven't done nothing to you.
Well, I call them good for nothing because, like, I don't shoot them or anything.
Guns are always good for something, though. Like, even if they're just nothing but an investment and they just sit there and you don't ever even fucking touch them, they're still good for something. They're always going to be worth money. Even a shitty high point's always going to be worth $100. Like, like,
that's true.
Hell, that's the reason I got a gun, so I didn't have to do all that ass kicking shit.
Right?
Exactly. Yeah. Like,
I mean, they told me that I was Jason Statham. I disagree. No, the only person that's a true like operator, like tier 1 dude, is Flippy. When shit hits the fan, that guy is going to be laying people down worse than the plague of Boston.
I can see that.
Dude, you never know, dude. Flippy could be like fucking some like little tier 1 that this is just his cover. You know, he doesn't work at a print shop. Like, he's like an assassin, dude. The print shop is his covert headquarters.
No, like Flippy's more like an Edward Snowden. Like he went through like basic and shit, but then got some like cushy computer job and sits behind a desk, and then just plots to like fuck with the government one day.
I can see that, dude. Flippy could. That's so funny. I have this. I've never seen what Flippy looks like, but I do have this image in my head of what he looks like, and I think Edward Snowden. Not like a Joseph Gordon-Levitt, but like the actual like Edward Snowden lookalike.
You wanna like? Have you ever seen like the pictures of like Johnny Depp with the fedora on?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's like Flippy, dude. Like, just type in like hipster with fedora, and like any of those guys like like pop up. Like, dude, that's like any one of them. Like, just pick one. Like, that's fucking Flippy. Like,
That's great.
like all these hipster guys. Like I found him like right here.
Oh, Dead Horse, you like flashlights, right?
Yeah.
Dude, Phoenix just came out with this new one. It's the TK15EU. It's a gunmetal gray color, dude. It's such a nice light.
Are Phoenix lights any good, man? I've never used one. I don't know anything about those.
Oh, they're great, bro. They're
Are they like Surefire quality?
You know, I think they're better than Surefire because they're not going to cost you $800 for a red laser.
But do the Marines or the Navy SEALs or anyone use them?
I do. I'm kind of a big deal. No, but a lot of police agencies have been using them, like backpackers.
Like from what I hear, like if it hasn't been used in like Afghanistan or Iraq, it's like junk. Like
that's a good seller's pitch.
Yeah.
Because like
you can't buy that rail for your AR-15. No one used that in Afghanistan.
Yeah, dude, that's how they get all these fucking morons to buy all that junk for their ARs. That's why, like, when some guy shows up to the range and he's got every single rail that's like known to man on there, and like he's got like 6 flashlights, 2 lasers, and fucking 6 stocks, and it's all like, oh, that's cool. Like, what is that? Oh, this was used in Afghanistan. This was used in Iraq. This was used in Vietnam. This was used in Korea. Like. And the Special Forces community says it's the best ever.
Well, obviously, it's got to be. If it, like, yeah. Mall Ninja guns are the best fucking guns, dude.
What is a Mall Ninja?
A Mall Ninja gun is the best gun.
What is a Mall Ninja gun?
Oh, a Mall Ninja gun is like people who like literally go to the fucking mall, kind of like, but like usually it's online, but they just buy like all the cheap, worthless shit that they don't need. And like stack it on their AR, like, you know, like, so like they don't even use their AR for home defense. They don't even keep it loaded. They don't even keep it to where they can get it, but they keep it fully loaded. They got a flashlight, a laser, a scope with a red dot on top of the scope, and backup iron sights, and like every little single attachment that's marketed, like the Magpul bad lever and like super large extended magazine release button and this super tactical ergonomic grip, and like whatever stock is out there, like, oh, like this is a, you know, a SOP mod stock, and like, you know, and so they're just like, oh, like I'm buying this shit because it's going to make me a better shooter. Like, it's going to make me operate better. Like, it's like dreams, man. You got dreams.
You know, I will say, though, that I think every AR owner, when they first buy them, unless they're, like, you know, fucking military, I think everybody kind of falls for that thing.
Yeah, well, people do it with all sorts of guns. Some guys do it with Glocks. Some guys it's a 1911. Some guys it's an AR or an SKS, or, You know, like, so everyone has a phase like that. Like, they get, like, and it's usually one of their first guns that they get while they're an adult. So they'll be like 18 to 21 or something. They get their first gun, and then they're like, oh, I got to go buy all this ghost trigger shit and, you know, like all this stuff because it's going to make me a better shooter. And
I'm
it's
not
like,
gonna lie.
nah, like none of that shit makes you a better shooter.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. When I first bought my Wyndham, within like 24 hours, it looked like a fucking pulse rifle. Like I had every single fucking. I don't know how dude, picking that thing up, I was like, and that was just the flashlights. So I had like a bad lever. I had a magazine coupler. I had a fucking cheap ass like NC Star scope, dude. I had a fucking rail system with the rail covers, with the bipod, with the extended fucking like foregrip, with the mag pulse, dude.
You had a Mall Ninja gun.
That thing was so cracked out, dude. Like it literally looked like a space gun. And I remember this like one day I grew up and I was like, I don't need this shit. So I took off that piece of shit NC Star. I put on an EOTech and a fucking flashlight, dude, and then just like one magazine. And I left the bad lever on though because that actually saves time. But everything else, dude, like I just got rid of it.
See, my whole phase, I went through that. I was only like 18, 19-year-old kid. And like I already had like a 22 rifle. And I was like, okay, like, oh, like 1022, like, and I like, you know, saw like a picture of like a real cool 1022 with like a bull barrel. Started researching it, and I was like, oh, you can upgrade these things, like target, ultra accurate. Like I'm gonna build one, like, and I ended up building like 5 1022s, and like the first one I built, I was probably into it like maybe $400, and like the second one maybe like 600, and the third one like 800, and the fourth one like $1,000 1022.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so like, and then I kind of like went back like one day. I don't know why I went back and I was like shooting my old Savage. I bought when I was 18, my cheap $99 Savage, and I was like, why does my $99 Savage shoot better than $1,000 1022? Like, why?
Hey, check out the MG42 kit for the 1022.
What is that? The Gatling gun one, or?
No, it's the MG42. It's the German machine gun, also known as Hitler's buzzsaw. It's that thing that they used like when they were shooting the troops in Normandy. That thing that they had up on the bunker. It is like, dude, it sounded like a minigun, but it was it's an MG42.
Oh, I posted a link to Flippy, by the way, if you want to see what he really looks like. Like, I have a real picture of him.
Really? Let me see.
Yeah. It's the bottom link there. That's an actual picture of Flippy.
That's Flippy?
That's Flippy.
No fucking way.
Yeah, he looks like Night Strike, huh?
Well, Night Strike looks like Kevin Smith.
Wait, who's Kevin Smith?
You know, from Jane Silent Bob?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, dude. I like that guy. That guy's cool as fuck.
He sounds like him, too. Like, I was like, holy shit, dude. Like, he just needs a hockey jersey, dude, and a hat on backwards.
I've only seen Night Strike one time, and it was, like, on air for, like, literally maybe 30 seconds. Like, he was like, oh, like, look at my SKS, and, like, you could kind of see him, and that was it.
I like Night Strike, dude.
I think him and other nerds like him are, like, the future of, like, pro gun stuff.
Well, what's cool about gun nerds, dude, is they normalize it. They take away from the fucking obscenity of, like, blowing up tannerite in his backyard.
Well, the thing I like about Night Strike is that he's not like me. Like, see, I'm just an asshole. I'm like, oh, fuck you. Don't take away my gun rights. I'll fucking kill you. Like, you know, that's how I come across, right? Like, talking to, like, but he's, like, way mild-mannered and, like, he's, like, way more, like, he doesn't, you know, like, he can, like, actually, like, talk about the shit. And, like, I just get pissed, so.
Yeah, like, if somebody was like, oh, you know, like, freaking, we don't want you to have guns. We don't believe in you having guns. He'd be like, what? Why? Like, I'm a nice guy. Like, I've never hurt anybody. You'd be like, if you touch him, I'm going to cut your goddamn throat.
He's like, dude, I can name all the My Little Ponies. Like, I can. You know, like I'm not violent. Like,
No, he's a super chill guy, dude, and like the gun world needs more of those people because a lot of people, dude, are super fucking hostile. Like a lot of people in the gun community, dude, are just fucking angry, dude. Like it's like every morning they get like fucking testosterone shoved in their neck. And I used to be like that, but that's when I lived in California. When I moved out of California, dude, I became a lot more happy.
okay, so in the movie I'm watching, the Retribution Resident Evil.
Yeah.
So you got the Mila Jovovich chick, you got the Chinese chick in the dress, right?
And my wife, Michelle.
And then at the end of the movie, they face off against two other chicks, and one of them's the one Mexican chick you like.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Michelle.
What?
Michelle Rodriguez.
Yeah, Michelle Rodriguez. Okay. So, so she's one of them. Then there's like a blonde chick, right?
Jill Valentine.
Is that her name, Jill Valentine? What movie has she been in? Was she in X-Men or like she was in something else, right?
Yeah, she's been in like nothing.
Did you say nothing?
Yeah, I hate to say it, but like literally nothing.
See, oh yeah, the very first thing that pops up is Resident Evil for her. Let's see, let's go at oh, is that the character's name is Jill Valentine?
Yeah, I think her name is like Sienna Williams, or no, not Sienna Williams, but fuck, what is her name, dude? It'll come to me.
No, it's showing Jill Valentine as the brunette chick. Wait, is that right?
No,
on IMDb, it's showing Jill Valentine as like the brunette chick. Like this is the blonde-haired chick.
But no, her.
Oh, is it the same chick?
What is her name? Sienna something. Her real name.
All right, hold on. Let me go to Resident
Sienna something.
Evil Retribution, right? Okay.
They're making a new one. Next year.
Okay, this came out in 2012. Is this the newest one, Retribution?
Yeah, well, the first one was Resident Evil, then Resident Evil Apocalypse, then Resident Evil Afterlife. No, wait. Resident Evil Apocalypse, Resident Evil Apocalypse, Resident Evil 3.
The Chinese chick, her name is Bing Bing Lee.
Yeah. She's only been
Sienna Glory. Is that her name?
Sienna Gilroy, that's it. I knew it was like a Sienna.
Okay, what movie was she in? Like I know, like I saw something recently with her in it.
Chick has tits like a sparrow, dude. I don't think she's good looking at all. I only have love for Michelle Rodriguez, dude. She's the only one that'll ever have my heart.
Aragon, I think that was it. Like that, like she was in that dragon movie. Yeah. She was in Resident Evil Apocalypse too.
Yeah, she plays Jill Valentine.
Okay.
She worked for the Raccoon Police Department. Hey, so guess what, dude? I decided to get into cosplay.
What?
Yeah, man. I joined the 5th Battalion, 9th Marine Regiment of the Colonial Marines.
Wait, of the Colonial Marines?
Yeah, dude, from Aliens.
Okay. And they like actually have like a group about that?
Like 100 strong.
Really?
Yep. There's a.
Do they have like a Skynet group?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they do.
Like sitting around trying to invent like AI and like.
They have the future soldiers. You know, the guys that were under the command of John Connor in the Future War.
Oh, okay. Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you. Botac Tactical has 20 rounds steel Mako Elander magazines. They're steel for $9.95.
The Boosack.
Boato.
Doodle.
Free shipping. Oh fuck yeah!
The Boosack Doodle. Try the Boosack. I take it you haven't heard of Buklao?
Oh, I know Bucklow, bro. I've watched all that. Like I've watched all that guy's pranks. Like listen to them all.
Like some booty, why you hanging above me?
Like I used to listen to those like while at work and shit. Like like in driving places, and that was definitely entertainment. Okay, they don't care about the spotting scope. Purchase these. I'm gonna add 4. Add to the cart. Do you want any of these magazines? No, I do not. I just want these steel ones.
Oh, so guess what I'm going to play for Halloween? I'm going to dress up as an ATF agent. I'm going to go and confiscate guns.
Like go to people's door and knock on the door and like not say like come and take like
All right, happy Halloween. I'm your friendly ATF Gestapo.
you're like walking around with all your like ATF shit on and you're like, yeah, you know, I came here to take your guns, but I might be able to be bribed with some, you know, candy.
The agent's been known to be bribed with taffy and Smarties.
There you go. That'd be funny. Okay, I need to sign in. Dun, 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 dun. Shopping.
When does Peak usually go off air?
Just depends on what time he starts the lobby. So that kind of depends on what's going on before he starts his lobby. Because if like Smeggy has a hangout that runs until like 8 or 9 o'clock at night, then Pink might not post his until 8 or 9 o'clock at night my time. So that means it doesn't go off the air till like 5 a.m. my time. But if he posted earlier, like around 5 or 6 o'clock, which is I would say like around 6 o'clock my time is about normal time, then it goes off air about an hour ago. Like it should have went off air about an hour ago. So
It runs 8 hours.
yeah, exactly. So he obviously, because of today, like they had every second matters and stuff. So I don't know how late that run, but he probably didn't start his until after every second matters.